Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge. Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge. Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge.
Wow, good evening. Welcome to Morty's Diner. And tonight it's the Squirrel Show. Yes, the Squirrel Show. Oh man, I don't know why there are certain people out there who don't like squirrels. I mean, sometimes I just can't sleep at night. I mean, it is stressing me out. I mean, I don't understand this. Caging squirrels, relocating squirrels, calling squirrels vermin, and an infestation of one's home. I mean, squirrels are cute. They're adorable. They're charming. They're fun. They frolic around your backyard and hang out on your trees and scurry around looking for food and nuts and berries. And they're so cute. Every time I hear Doc's report talking about, the squirrels, the vermin, the infestation. And I think a week or two ago, if I'm right, he caged another squirrel. He caught another squirrel in a cage and relocated him or her. I mean, it just breaks my heart. I mean, first off, that squirrel might be out there looking for food to bring home to his wife and children. What if that squirrel was out there getting food to bring back to feed the little baby squirrels? And then that squirrel was relocated in a cage 3 miles down the road. That whole family might perish. I just can't take this. What's wrong with squirrels? I mean, squirrels have been a part of my life since I was a little tiny kid. Look out there in the backyard of our mansion on the North Shore of Long Island, and there'd be squirrels all over the place, and opossums, and even raccoons, and cats, and red robins, birds, blue jays, cardinals, all kinds of stuff, and it's just, I just want to bring everyone's I want to just raise or make everyone self-aware of their squirrel consciousness, that squirrels are our friends. They don't do anything bad to anybody. They're just charming and fun, and you can feed them too. You can throw them peanuts or pecans, little berries, a blueberry or a strawberry. You give a squirrel a strawberry and you'll make his whole day. And it makes your whole day too, because you feel so good helping out that squirrel in your backyard. Or, at a park, over at Santa Monica Beach on the part that's, on the cliff that overlooks the beach area. That place is packed with squirrels, and all the people there, walk around and feed the squirrels nuts and berries and I mean, it's some people, I think they would squash them, stomp on them, stomp their skulls and squish their brains out and kill them. I mean, it's just unbelievable. You gotta love the squirrels and appreciate them, and they depend on us, and we need to help them out. Please don't relocate, don't cage the squirrels and move them down the street. It's, I just can't take it. Anyway, on my posts page, I put some links to a really great squirrel channel I found on YouTube, where this woman who really loves her backyard squirrels, I mean, her channel's great because she feeds the squirrels a bowl of nuts and berries and peanut butter, and the squirrels now, she calls the squirrels by name. She goes like, Bobby, and then that squirrel comes up. He goes, Susie, and that one comes up, and it's amazing. And they eat out of her hand, and they really trust her, and she loves the squirrels. I mean, I can't imagine treating squirrels any other way. But I mean, I love animals, and we want to take care of animals, and we share the world with animals. And when they're in our backyard, they're not vermin. They're not in an infestation. They're to be loved and cherished and treasured and supported. And give the fox some food. Give them a couple hard-boiled eggs or a bowl of dog food, and become friends with the fox. You'll feel better, and you'll be helping out the fox and whatever else that shows up in anyone's backyard. Oh, man, I just, it's almost like animal cruelty. Caging animals in your backyard and then and then moving them down the street 4 or 5 miles and letting them go someplace else. And they'll have a panic attack. They don't carry benzos in their pouch, or pocket their European carry-all. I mean, it's incredible. Imagine being a squirrel and you get relocated 5 miles from your family. Somebody caged you and moved you 5 miles down the road, and your Mrs. Squirrel and your little children, they're going to die from starvation. The mommy squirrel can't leave the babies and look for food. What if a hawk comes, or a kestrel or an eagle, and it'll scoop up the babies? Then you got that. Then you got blood on your hands for wiping out a whole squirrel family. I mean, unbelievable. People and animals, just incredible. Well, anyway, hey, we got some comments here. And some viewers. So let's say hello to some of the folks. Hello, Gigadwa. No, not squirrel. You're talking about squirrels, including Doc's report and his backyard squirrels. And he cages and relocates the squirrels down the street. He calls them an infestation. And they're not an infestation. They're not vermin. They're lovable, cute, adorable animals, And even in Walt Disney movies, don't they have squirrels? In Bambi, Thumper was a rabbit, right? Yeah, but they had squirrels. And hello, Boris, sending warm hate and viciousness, and viscountness from the love city of Portland. Yeah, today I was out today, believe it or not. I actually took a shower, put on clean underwear, spent all day at the doctor's offices, and it's a beautiful day. It's about 70, sunny, not hot, but very sunny. I was exposed to sunlight today. It was remarkable. Hello, Mac Lobster. Even Buddha said, every squirrel got to get a nut. Absolutely right. Hello, Rufus. Rufus is a good name for a squirrel. Just, cute name for a squirrel. Rufus! Come here, Rufus. I got a peanut for you. Squirrel relocation. I worried that is code. No, he does that. He's done it. He did it once a long time ago, and I think he did it a week ago. About a week ago. I couldn't believe it. Yes, I'm worried about Doc's relationship with his backyard animals, and I'm worried about the squirrels being separated from their community. Their little babies and other squirrels. Maybe this guy. Squirrels are tired of being associated with gophers. End the madness now. Squirrels are not gophers. Squirrels don't dig holes that you can step in and twist your ankle or break your ankle. They don't destroy your backyard garden. They're just scurrying around looking for some fruit and berries, and if they're lucky, somebody gives them some food, Hello, Bateman. Is the Mort going to get his own pet squirrel? I would be very happy to have a pet squirrel, but pet squirrels have to be out in nature. And I think the best you could do, you can't, domesticate one. I would not be for that. But if you have squirrels in your backyard, give them food every day. Leave out, go to Trader Joe's, get some unsalted raw nuts. Pecans would be fantastic. But you can give them anything. Brazil nuts, which are especially high in vitamin E. Okay. Walnuts. They can break open a walnut shell and get in there. Give them peanuts, unsalted raw peanuts. Or they also can give it, like in this picture, buy some peanuts, raw peanuts in the shell. They love it. You know, it's like an extra treat. You know, they bite open the shell and they eat out the peanut. Well, eat out. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but they eat it out. They eat out that peanut. And they get 2 of them in each little peanut shell. So, Jesus, incredible. Yeah. I mean, I could sit in when I was a little 5, 6, 10-year-old, I don't know, I would be in the backyard and I would feed the squirrels. I'd give them peanuts and peanut butter and a bowl of water. And, you know, I'd feed birds too. We had cardinals, robins, of course, sparrows. The bird on New York area, they're called robin redbreast, I think, and they're great, you know. Crows, of course, you know. Well, not that many crows back there, but... Hello, Mental Jock. McLobster, every time I see a pancaked, smashed squirrel on the road, I wonder which human drove that creature to devalue its life and dash into traffic. Yeah, you're... suicide by squirrel. Oh, man. By a Subaru. A Subaru Forester. They see the Subaru Foresters coming, and the alternative being starvation or being captured and relocated, they just dash in front of the Subaru. Rufus. Yeah, I worry about the animals that live close by docks. I take care of a clouder of cats. Furry lives matter. Absolutely. I mean, people who don't love animals, there's something wrong with them. Especially people who don't like dogs. I mean, that's a red flag if there ever was one, or, you know, ever is one. Someone says, "Oh, I don't like dogs." Whether it's some girl that you're interested in, that's a deal breaker right there. Anybody you work with, a next door neighbor, anybody you meet who doesn't like dogs. You know, that's, yeah, tree rats. Here we are, a man from the south. Here's a southern gentleman. He considers them tree rats. Yeah, you know, they live in trees, and they're so cute when they go scurrying up and down the tree. I mean, they go upwards and they go downwards. It's amazing. Yeah. To hell with women's suffrage. Well, okay. Hello, crybaby, saggy skin. Squirrels are cool animals, like for reals. I mean, they're great. I mean, all you know. I remember the Korean girl, my girlfriend in L.A., Korean girl. We, you know, she wore a size 0. We went shopping one time to Nordstrom. She wanted to get something, and you know, if there's anything that any guy just makes a guy just vomit, is going shopping for clothing or shoes with a girlfriend. I mean, especially shoe shopping. The best, because that's just agonizing torture. So the way to handle that is you tell the girl when you get to the shoe department, say, "Hey, listen, take as much time as you want, have fun. I'm going to go get a coffee. And when you're done, you know, get me on my phone and I'll come on back. Or you can meet me at the coffee shop." Because any man who accompanies the woman while she is in the shoe department and he stays there while she's shopping for shoes is a flat-out soy boy. There's no question. But, so, you know, she wanted to get some, so we stopped off at Nordstrom's in West Side Pavilion in L.A., and I heard her say to the sales girl, she's size 0. And I said, "What did you say? Your size is 0? She goes, "Yeah." I mean, she was a yoga and taekwondo girl and extremely fit marathon runner. And I said, "Your size is 0? And she said, "Yeah." I said, "They call this..." Anyway, so I was talking to a female friend another time, and I said, "Is there a woman's clothing size called 0? She goes, yeah. Unbelievable. But man, anyway. All right. Bateman. Now, squirrels, I'd like to hear about New Zealand squirrels, if they're any different or, you know. Anyway, you'd have to be careful you don't feed them too much. If they'd become dependent on you, they'd practically own you. Well, yeah, now you don't want to overfeed them so they're, you know, obese squirrels, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, give them give them some nuts. Put out a bowl, let them or feed them by hand. 3 or 4 pecans, or for an extra treat, Trader Joe's raw unsalted Brazil nut. Or put out a bowl of blueberries or some strawberries, and oh, Jesus, Yeah, now I was worried about this. Guy Gadouin. Shadi made stew out of them as a kid. Now, I didn't look that up, but there's got to be recipes for squirrel stew all over the internet. In fact, I'm going to look that up right now. Just give me 1 second, because now, would I eat squirrel stew or possum stew or raccoon stew or stuff? The answer is yes, but only if the person who was making it really knew how to make it properly, and it was a totally safe, healthy squirrel, not a rabid, diseased, plague-ridden squirrel. It's actually called Brunswick stew. I just remembered this. I remember that when I lived in Atlanta. Brunswick stew, which is also called Appalachian squirrel stew. I mean, all you need is a Ruger 10/22. That is the survival rifle, and you can take out a possum, squirrels, raccoons, and you could feed the family. That's what people did, or still do. But especially back in the Depression era, and times when things were poor back in those parts of the country. Brunswick stew is made with small game, namely squirrel or opossum. They don't generally sell squirrel meat at the grocery store. I've never seen that at a grocery. So you can substitute dark meat chicken if you wanted to. Yeah, okay. And so look it up, Brunswick stew. And I wonder if Shot in the Dark is familiar with this, being a southern country guy. And you probably add okra. Yeah, you do. Okra. Okra's like snot. Fried okra is, I lived, and I was exposed to okra when I lived in Georgia. And fried okra is actually pretty good, but they put okra in soup, and it's like snot otherwise. If it's fried, then it's pretty good. But you got meat, broth, it's full of vegetables, and it actually looks nice. So anyway, okay, yeah, squirrel stew. All right, hello, Dirk Diggler. Squirrel side, oh my God, yeah. Rufus, I like the hippie squirrel. Right, okay. Blaine, hello, Blaine. We want to add another dog to our family, a Japan Terrier. But I am afraid the dog may outlive me. A Japanese Terrier. I know the Japanese dogs. There's the Shiba Inu, of course. And they got some Japanese Chin. And there's some big dog from one of those islands. I think it's Shikoku. I forgot what they call it. Sounds like Kosatsu. What was that called? They're very rare in Japanese dogs. There's 4 dogs in Japan. The Akita. I've seen those in Japan. And I've been in Akita Prefecture. And yeah, Akita, Shiba Inu, Japanese Spitz, right? Japanese Chin, right? Shikoku, that's it, the Shikoku. From Shikoku Island, okay. Tosa, that's the dog, I think, the Tosa Inu. Very rare dog to find. The Hokkaido Inu, I've never seen one of those. Those would be very rare. Kaiken, wow, I've never seen one of those. That's very rare. Ryukyu Inu, that would be in Okinawa. The Kishu, never even heard of that dog. Very rare. Japanese Terrier, there it is. All right. Recognized with the Japan Kennel Club in the 1930s. 5 to 10 pounds. Protective, independent, lively, and intelligent. Medium size. 12 to 15 years. I never heard of a Japanese Terrier. Wow, how about that? Okay, let's continue on. Shelties, one of my favorite dogs, the Shetland sheepdogs, they were very popular in Japan, along with Shiba Inu, because they're a nice medium size, or medium size, and they're beautiful, and yeah, I love Shelties. Okay, General Shuddy. Squirrels did 10K of damage to my mother's home. Well, now that's absolutely unbelievable. I find that hard to believe. How can squirrels cause so much damage to a house? I mean, I've seen videos on YouTube of raccoons getting into some guy's attic and then, chewing up all the wood and popping their heads out in the living room from the ceiling. There's a guy on YouTube who has that channel about his raccoons. But okay, don't know about that. McLobster, Doc's poison darts may kill a squirrel, but it was already suffering from Jax's lawn care products and bleeding from its eyeballs. Oh my God, the Monsanto poisons that he uses. This is unbelievable. I've never heard about squirrel damage to a house. Blaine, whoever holds a gal's purse while she tries something on is an absolute loser. I mean, I'm going to change that. It's not even an absolute soy boy. It's an absolute F blank G blank blank T. There's no other explanation for that. Okay. Opossums are too greasy for my taste. Well, if you're living out in the country and there's no food, and you got a Ruger 1022 rifle, it's opossum dinner time, On the Beverly Hillbillies, Granny made possum stew. And you'll go for the soup du jour. Old timey, I want to say, I never forgot you gave me the nicest birthday present last year for my birthday. I remember that. I remember people. I'm not a fucking ingrate like these other YouTube channel hosts. Okay, very nice. All right. Let's change the picture here. We're talking about squirrels. And, we should be nice to your squirrels in the backyard and in the park. Isn't that cute? Isn't he so cute? Now, there's different kinds of squirrels. There's the gray squirrel, which is everywhere, And then there's these red squirrels, which I don't know if you've ever seen a red squirrel out in person, out on the lawn somewhere in the park or backyard. But they eat acorns, too. There we go. That's a red squirrel. And he's wearing his fro. He goes to the Hood barbershop and what's that stuff they put? What's that stuff called? The gel stuff. Jerry curl. He puts on his Jerry curl, and there you go. Yeah, I bet you JB knows about Jerry curl. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. There's a whole thing of peanuts. They can come by, grab a peanut, or whatever you want to put in there. Walnuts, pecans. Hang out in your backyard with a beer, a bone shaker, a moose head, or, whatever, an iced tea, or, a Kentucky bourbon on the rocks, and just watch the squirrels eat those peanuts. It's great. Look at this guy. Isn't he so cute? Squirrels are related to chipmunks. I haven't gotten into the taxonomy of squirrels and chipmunks and other, relatives like that. But, they're related to chipmunks and stuff. There you go. There's your basic squirrel in the backyard eating a nut, It's cute. So cute. And some people say, well, they're rodents. So, just a category of mammal. So what? I think he's holding a bullet. A 223 cartridge there. What the hell is that? Maybe it's a Cadbury chocolate. I don't know. Ah, look at that. That looks like an acorn. I mean, not an acorn, a pine cone. Maybe there's something to eat inside the pine cone that they rip it apart. But I mean, that's a handsome guy. Look at that. Very handsome. This guy, he's happy. He's got a nice family in the guy's backyard that he's living in, who gives him some nice food. Throws him some berries and some Trader Joe's Trader Joe's unsalted raw nuts, and it's a happy squirrel. There's a profile. That's his Hollywood headshot there for his profile. They got hands too, just like us. This is a squirrel monkey, by the way. This is a monkey in Central America and South America. It's called a squirrel monkey. No joke. I could do without these in my backyard, frankly. But, this looks like a YouTube guy I know. You know who I'm talking about? Look at that face. It looks the same. Well, anyway, Jesus. And I was wondering, are squirrels any college mascots? Yeah, here's Haverford College, which is a superior top school outside of Philadelphia. And it's the Haverford College Squirrels. That's their mascot. And there's other colleges, too, that use squirrels. I had friends who went to Haverford. I remember in my senior year of high school, we're like, where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? And a couple guys were going to go to Haverford. And, in fact, I took the train with them, the Amtrak, from Grand Central Station, and they got off at Philadelphia to get up because they were going to Haverford. Because we happened to meet each other at the Grand Central. We bumped into each other, and I was going someplace else that same day. And, yeah, amazing. So let's get back to one of those really nice pics. Yeah, we got the squirrel show. All right. So the squirrels chewed through your mom's house, the roof of your mom's house. Unbelievable. Was your mom, I'm not indicating anything about your mom, but did she leave them food in the backyard? Did she ever, feed them nuts or berries or anything? Or leftover meatloaf or... Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze, and I'm not going to mute the mic either. Wow, that's amazing. Did your mom like the squirrels that might be in the backyard? They climb on the electrical poles and the electric wires up in the air, between the poles, and they climb on fences, and they're so cute. I'm a little worried now about Shot with his mom's house with the squirrels. I wonder if he was there with his Ruger 1022, on squirrel patrol. I'm a little worried about that. The Johnny Bravo. See, I don't know what that means, but okay. McLobster, squirrels were disappointed that the beaver won the naming rights to the right. They're always overlooked. Well, that's a really good point. Yeah, that's one for you. Yeah. That they won the naming rights to the putty. Right, I know what you mean. Okay. Terrific. Hey, we got 18 viewers. So I looked at a couple shows earlier today before I went out to the doctor's office. And screaming and yelling and hundreds of dollars flying into all these different channels. It was unbelievable. And here I am on my channel, and what do I get? Squat. And I'm giving you squirrel content, not and screaming and yelling and collapsing drunk behind the microphone and, taking gay showers with other YouTubers in Thailand and sharing a bed, sleeping in bed next to a YouTuber. I heard about that. I didn't know that. Two of the guys there who were in, those two guys, they're sleeping in the same bed. Unbelievable. JT makes a change from nuking cities with Ozzy Expat. Well, that was a very good show. Ozzy's a hell of a guy to talk to. He's totally in error about why what we're doing in Iran with Iran. But outside of that, I thought that the nuclear war games thing was hella interesting. And she does feed the squirrels, but they ate up her or chewed up her roof. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm afraid to ask Shot if he got his squirrel traps or started relocating squirrels down the street or was shooting the squirrels, like at the carnival, just shooting them, to win a prize. JT, no, you've got it wrong. Easy wanted to sleep with Jamie, but Jamie resisted his charms. Oh, I see. Okay, so I didn't listen to the whole show. I just clicked on for 5 or 10, 15 minutes and said, okay, that's enough. But I thought they were sleeping together in the same bed. Maybe with or without pajamas. I didn't even know what I was listening to. It was... Wow. Maybe they were just wearing boxer shorts. Does not feed them. Oh, so your mom does not feed the squirrels. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, not everyone does. But at least your mom's not putting out cages in the backyard and catching them and then putting them in her Lexus and driving them 5 miles down the road to release them. At least she's not doing that. Hey, GD, here's my $500 donation for the night. Morty, if you had to choose, would you rather receive a $1 Cash App from Uzi with an accompanying message or $1 worth of Google stock from Nick? That's an interesting question. Uzi did send me Cash Apps in the past, and they were usually insults using the N word. He would call me a fucking N or a fucking J, and this is a fact. I have all the screenshots. I saved those. He goes, here's $1, you N blank 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 ER. See, that's who Uzi is, $1. I don't want $1 of Google stock from Nick. Nick mentioned on his last show where he was drunk as fuck that he gave Dr. Bob $1,800 for being on his nighttime show for those months. $1,800. I got nothing from Nick. Sometimes I got $1 a show on Cash App. $1. And he wasted $1,800 with Dr. Bob. For what? It's my fault. I didn't discuss a money arrangement, so it's my fault. Was a rough. Yeah, it was a Mental Jock show. It was the Dungeon, was it? It was Jock was hosting the show. Maybe it was on the Dungeon channel. Yeah, it was a rough one. Oh, it was, man. Yeah. Also, who was on that panel? Ozzy Expat hopped on that panel, and Mental Jock and somebody else. I don't remember. And Ozzy had some interesting things to say, and for a little while there was some. They were talking. In fact, they were talking about Doc's report for a little while. I won't repeat what the Ozzy Expat called him, or how he described him, but wow. You can go back and watch his show, and you'll catch that conversation. But Ozzy is always an interesting guy to listen to. JT, one for the ages. Holy cow. Mental Jock. He got monetized. That's what it was. So it must have been his channel, Freaky Winders. That's right. He got monetized, and he was getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in super chats today. Hundreds. Most of it by that guy, and who everyone says, oh, he's so generous. But, you don't understand him. He's not giving. He's taking. Now I'm going to get attacked for this, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, he'll give out some money, but it's not because he's generous. It's because he's taking. He's taking. He's not giving, he's taking. It's PR. It's good PR. Pay for some goodwill in your budget. That's all it is. But hey, now I know he would say I'm fucking jealous and envious with my air fryer and cheese. But no, he's not giving, he's taking. But it doesn't matter. It's nothing to do with me. He still owes me $1,000 and he'll never pay it. All right, let's see here. Rufus, interesting how you count other people's money and the way they spend it. I don't do that. I don't do anything like that. I was watching the show and all the super chats were coming in. I wasn't counting it, but I saw it obviously 50, 50, 50, 20, 30, 20. It's a lot of money. I wasn't counting it. Yeah, earlier today, the Freaky Winder show, you had a big money day there. Exactly. Yeah. He's not a builder. He's a destroyer. That's the quote. That's his quote. I'm not a builder. I'm a destroyer. Yeah, no, he doesn't give. He takes. But you might think it's giving, but you don't know the mindset. But anyway, okay, we're talking about the Squirrel show, not Not that stuff. Well, he has been nice with me, Morty. Send stuff for my wife's birthday, etc. So I have to politely disagree, mate. But you have your options, boy. Oh, there you go. That's fair enough. Spoken like a true Scotsman. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, Rufus. I was referring to watch Nicholas, how he spends his money. I didn't talk about Nicholas today. What are you talking about? I don't count his money. Just that I was just like taken aback when I heard he gave $1,800 to a useless Dr. Bob. You know, the co-host with Jax. The guy just sits there and doesn't do anything, and he gets $1,800. I found that was unbelievable. That's all. But it's my fault. I didn't, discuss any terms of, compensation with the guy. So, But anyway, it doesn't matter. Because at the time, it didn't matter. They're the pocket watchers. Feeling squirrely? No, not today. I'm all benzoed out, so I got my refills on my benzos. I wanted to get some. I told the doctor. I said, confidentially, I'd like, I think a lot about. I wish, like 100 years ago, when they had all those opium dens in San Francisco, Chinatown, or in Hong Kong and Shanghai. If those were still around, I would do those because I could just bliss out for the whole day and give up life completely, just, sitting on a pink cloud of smoking opium all day. And he said, well, luckily those aren't around anymore, and so you don't have to think about it. But I did say that to him, because I would do that. If they had those old, you just go in there and the Chinese guy, gives you a bowl and a pipe, and you lie down on some cheap wooden rack, and you just smoke your life away all day long, lying there like a vegetable. And I'm ready for that now, I'll tell you. Okay, but the closest thing they have to opium dens here in Portland would be Voodoo Donuts. That's about it. JT, Morty, Jock wasn't demonetized. I don't know why he got remonetized or demonetized. I don't know anything about that. Jock wasn't demonetized by Lux. But generally speaking, the secret to getting super chats is to be demonetized by a Lux or Arch strike. Then you'll get a lot of spike chats when you return. Ah, really? That's good to know, JT. Okay, very good. No, I don't know if Jock's got monetized for the first time or it was re-monetized, but he did very well today. And I heard that story about sleeping in bed with Jamie, which I took a shower right after that because it was a little disturbing. But apparently, as JT said, it didn't happen. Oh, okay. I just had some ice cream and now I'm sick. McLobster, it's amazing that in these streams, expat singles out docs for his scruples. That's an interesting observation. Does he single out docs only? Does he only single out docs for his spiritual, monetary investment, shopping stuff? He doesn't pick on other people? Maybe you got something there. Yeah, by the way, I'm not going to talk about, Mr. Schizo, but did you happen to see on his page, he posted 3 memes about me. I haven't talked to the guy, and I don't know last time, or I haven't communicated with him by an email in probably a year. About, I don't recall, but he posted the most despicable meme about some starving baby and a vulture. And then he posted that was like a week ago. Then he posted a second one, which was absolutely vile. I mean, it showed the absolute degeneracy of his character. I screenshot it, okay, because I knew, and then I looked for it today, and it's gone. You took that one down. And then he put up a third one with the same picture. And he said, sorry, Morty. Yeah, right. I'll tell you what, Nick, if you're really sorry, cash at me back the $150 I sent you so you could buy weed and beer. If you're really sorry and you mean it, send me back my $150 because you don't need it because you got lots of money And I'm dying here, okay? I can't pay my phone bill or my dental bill or any bill. So you send me back the $150 if you're really sorry, okay? It was sent as a goodwill gift, good-natured gift, but you're sorry? You got the money. Send me that Cash App right now, because I know you're lurking. $150 to Cash App. You do it. Or PayPal. Then we'll see how sorry you really are. Okay? All right, let's continue on here. Oh, I can hear it now. Oh, Morty, did you hear Morty? He wants his money back. He's an Indian giver. I can hear this coming now. Everyone hates Bob now. Well, Bob, did awful things to me, and he never, fessed up to that to me. Why does everyone hate Bob? I don't hate Bob. I just don't talk to him anymore. It's up to him, not me, if he wants to communicate. I liked Bob in the past. We got along fine, Blaine Cole, how difficult can it be to get fentanyl in Portland? What, are you joking? Are you joking? I watched another video from the Arkansas State Police. These might be the finest state patrol guys in any state in the country. These guys are so fucking outstanding. And they pulled over, this Arkansas State Highway Patrol pulled over this car for swerving over the bumper, the lane that goes those things that separate the lanes to wake you up if you're falling asleep. So he pulled the guy over because he was weaving over, weaving over the lane. So it's a routine traffic stop, and this guy, the way he was just asking questions to the driver was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And it turns out, long story short, there was a large duffel bag in the back of this guy's hatchback. And he found out from just the casual chit-chat that he brilliantly executed that the guy drove from Alabama to Oklahoma for a job interview. He didn't take the job, and he was driving back. And he was only there for 2 days. So he said, gee, that's a large duffel bag you got there. And he goes, oh, yeah? He goes, what's in it? Of course, he can ask you that. You don't have to be stupid if you answer it, but the guy asked him that. He goes, oh, just stuff, And so then after about 10 or 15 minutes, he goes, can I look in the duffel bag? And the guy started to flip out. So he called up a backup canine officer. The dog sniffed out some shit. They opened it up. He had 100 pounds of methamphetamine. 100 pounds of methamphetamine. And then in the back seat, they found bags of fentanyl and marijuana. This guy was going away for a long time. Unbelievable. These guys are, check out Arkansas State Police videos. These guys are, and they all look like Marines. I mean, they're solid. They're built like Marines, Unbelievable. But the guy he said he was a cop for 10 years, and because the guy asked me, how long you been doing this? I go, 10 years. He goes, I drive the highway 10 hours a day for 10 years, because I know my job. And it just doesn't make sense to me. You went there for 1 day and you came back, and you got a duffel bag that's, that can house a family of 4, and it doesn't make any sense to me, just putting it all together, and the guy was right. Incredible. All right. Rufus, they have opium dens. If you really want to find them, you can. Well, I don't mean down in the hood, JB's old neighborhood. I'm not going down there, but I mean, if they had one next to the Fairmont Hotel, I would go. Let's see. Mega Value. I got a new bottle of blue-colored mouthwash today. Yahoo! Blue-colored mouthwash. Really? I asked my dentist, we talked about Listerine, and he's not really into Listerine. He recommended this Crest stuff instead. And he explained why. So it's a non-alcohol, deal. So I use that instead, and that's blue, if that means anything. But, and I like it better because Listerine is really hard to take. Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue on here. Where are we? I'm on the wrong page as usual. All right. Blue-colored mouthwash. Ah, I see. Okay. Poor Bobby Lee. You could just get opium and go home and smoke it. But on my own, I want the Chinese guys there who know what to do, So if you die there on one of those wooden racks, they can just, scoop you up and dump you in a hole somewhere, and no one's the wiser, that kind of thing, McLobster, Sherlock Holmes loved the opium lazy boy, and look how he turned out. Well, yeah, he took cocaine. And as a matter of fact, in the first Sherlock Holmes movie with Basil Rathbone, which was 1939, who was a great actor, one of my favorites, the very last line in the movie, it was The Hound of the Baskervilles. It was that movie. So the case is solved. They're back in their apartment on the Baker Street. And there's a guest over at the house that Dr. Watson's talking to. And the very last line, the very last shot in the movie is Holmes. He walks into the living room where the Watson and the friend is, and he goes, "Watson, the needle." He goes, "Watson, the needle." And then that's the end of the film. And that's as close as they got to saying that Dr. Watson gave him a shot of cocaine. Not cocaine. Yeah, cocaine. Or morphine. Well, one or the other. The 10% Solution was another film about Sherlock Holmes. And the title was The 10% Solution. Top and Tall Boys. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, Jock, but JB hates him now. Hates who? I like the Bob. Ozzy also singles out Omega. Oh, really? I'm not aware of that. You got one. JT, there were a lot of awkward pauses and long, loving stares by Easy to Jamie on that night. Well, I only watched a few minutes. I think I watched a total of 2 minutes of that Hanoi stuff with Easy and whoever else was there. Yeah. Wow, look at Dirk Diggler! $10 super chat for your efforts so you don't have to give up your cornhole to Malcolm. You mean to Fleece Johnson? Oh, man, thank you so much, Dirk Diggler. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who's Malcolm? Fleece Johnson. Yeah, well, if you don't know Fleece Johnson, just go to YouTube and type in Fleece, F-L-E-E-C-E, Fleece Johnson. Incredible. Mental Jock. Morty, would you top and tall with Easy? I'm not sure I know what that means, top and tail. I don't know that term, top and tail, but I can tell you if it's what I'm thinking, no. What floor of the hotel would I be on? And is there a door to the balcony? That's where I'd be heading, because I ain't no topping and tailing with Easy or, yeah. Boris, wait. Lux slept in bed with Jamie? Was this during the fake wedding in Thailand? Yeah, now people say that was a real wedding. My opinion, well, you know what I think. But Jamie and those other guys who went there, they said, no, it was a real wedding. I have my own opinion. It's just my own opinion, that's all, No, the story I heard was Easy and Jamie were in bed together, only wearing boxer shorts, sleeping, but it didn't happen. They were talking about it or something. As a matter of fact, now that I remember, wasn't when they went to Australia, Tim went to Australia. That was the one with the green room throwing the pillow at, the pillow fight with Archie and green room. Didn't Archie and Tim share the same hotel room? Or the same bed? Or something like that. I mean, here's the world, luxury wristwatch man and Pontiff, and he's sharing a bed for a discount with some guy. Morty Selly at Folsom. I made a list of all the convicts that have been on these YouTube channels. I have 11. Just off the top of my head, I scribbled down 11 names. And I was thinking, as a good topic, reciting, showing the list and saying, Who would you prefer to be your cellmate? You got 11 choices, and that could be a good show. But I don't want to pick on people. I mean, that's not my nature. Gigad Wall. Let's go send money now and squash the beef, baby. Let's go send money now and squash the beef, baby. Wow, okay. GD, 100 pesos, thank you. Morty, have you ever shared a bed top and tail? I don't know what this top and tail thing is. That some Scotland expression or something, or Aussie? But no. Not with. Are you talking about a man-to-man thing? No. Are you out of your fucking mind? No. Okay. McLobster, if Richard Gere hooped a squirrel instead of a gerbil, would public opinion have been different? Wow. A nice little cute bushy squirrel instead of a gerbil? Well, you gotta have, that's one major hooping if you're gonna hoop up a squirrel up your butt. You mean like this guy? Oh, I'd have to report that to the police. That's absolute animal cruelty. That looks like a rifle cartridge. What the hell is he holding? Well, see, they got hands. Hands! Just like us. Little fingers there. And toes. They got toes and hands. Look at that. Yeah. Amazing. All right. Thank you, GD. That guy said he was into opium dens. I thought they had gone extinct. Yeah, that was back up through the 1920s or 30s, probably. Did they still exist after that? Probably, but very much on the QT. But that was, San Francisco, Chinatown, New York, Chinatown, Hong Kong, Shanghai, that kind of stuff. And if they were around now, in a luxury format, I would go. I really would. By the way, I'm sure Watch Nicholas is lurking, so and some other haters. When I was at the doctor's office today, I ran by the thing about cannabis again. And I also talked to the clinical pharmacist who works at that office, who's a brilliant, brilliant woman. Just brilliant. And I asked her what she thought about it, and they all give me the same answer. Well, yeah. So I'm going to do it again, because I really specified, is there any interaction with any of the meds I take? And he said, well, no. I said, well, I'm going to do it. So I have photos of when I bought that stuff a year ago, whenever it was. So next month, I'm going to, when I'm in that area where that pot shop is, I'm going to go there and I'm going to be vaping and eating the edibles, because I'm done. I'm done. So I am going to do it. I have the assurance from 3 physicians that, yeah, I mean, you can do it. There's no interaction with any meds you're on. So, yeah. So I'm definitely going to do it. I'm not going to get the lemon kush or blueberry kush or whatever that shit is, but or the cotton candy flavored kush, because that turns you into a fucking orangutan lunatic. But something nice, calming, anxiety relieving, erectile inducing. I'll get those next week. Blaine Cole, Basil Rathbone, the best sheriff of Nottingham. Yep, great actor. Nobody knows who he is now, but they all know, the Kardashians. Unbelievable. Metal Jock. It's sharing a bed, your head on one end of the bed and him on the other. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. Who would even think of that? It's absolutely abhorrent. Blaine, would you pay to see Archie to hook up with Sister Hong? Who the hell is Sister Hong? And the answer is no. Okay. Shot. Easy was grabbing Jamie's ass in public. Now, you're making that up because... are you making that up? Or... Unbelievable. Mental McLobster. Jock, are there any desert squirrels in Abu Dubai, baby? Yeah, are there squirrels in UAE? That's a great question. Are there squirrels in the Middle East? In those hot desert countries? That's a great question. Are there squirrels in Abu Dhabi? What did Doc say? Abu Dhabi, Dubai, whatever. Morty and Wes Watson. It's militant. Wes Watson, the king of hooping. You ever watch Wes Watson? Ozzy Expat knew who Wes Watson was when I mentioned. Just go on YouTube and put in Wes Watson. And unbelievable. Yeah, he talks about hooping shit in prison. You know, you can put a Swiss Army suitcase. He could hoop one of those suitcases. The guy's ass is so big. Unbelievable. Not that I've seen McLobster, but you could class Milo as a squirrel. No, Milo, no comparison to a squirrel. No, but yeah, imagine being a squirrel in those desert Middle Eastern countries with 140-degree temperatures. No, not possible. The squirrel is holding a sunflower seed, Morty. Really? Let's close in on that picture. That's a sunflower seed? Looks like a brass cartridge casing. That looks like a Corbon nickel-plated casing. Yeah. Well, you say sunflower seed. Okay, it's a sunflower seed. All right. You obviously know a lot about squirrel stuff. I've seen something like a desert mouse. Yeah, right. Okay, with huge ears. Fennel fox? Is that what it is? Yeah, there are animals in the desert there with huge ears and rabbit squirrel combo kind of legs. Yeah, right. Looks like an oil lamp to me. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. Looks like a mini thermal mug. Well, now, that would be something nice to give a squirrel in your backyard. A mini thermal mug with a nice cocoa drink. What the hell is that? I think it's a 9mm brass case, but who knows? Who knows? Probably sipping acorn grog. You know, humans can eat acorns. I remember that as a little kid. Eating acorns, not eggcorns, acorns. But there's channels on YouTube where they talk about, you know, for living out in the woods when you're camping or for survival food. You can absolutely eat acorns, but it shows how you have to cook them up. You know, put them in water, boil them, pour out the water, boil them again, take out all the tannins. And you have to like boil them up like 5 minutes at a time, 3-4 times in a row. And then you can eat them, and they have nutritional value. The seeds below him, trying to give it away, Morty. Look closer. Jesus, okay. Let's go back again. Ah, okay. Those are sunflower seeds here. But what is he holding? Maybe he's holding a metal tool for breaking those sunflower seeds. Very well spotted. Very good. Okay. All right. JT, Easy wasn't grabbing Jamie's ass. It was more of a it was more of a light caress. Either way, I mean, this is too hot for my channel. I'll tell you that. Wow. Acorn flower is big in Korea for some reason. Well, I definitely remember being a 5 to 8-year-old kid, 4 years old, in the backyard, in the woods, in nursery school or whatever, and, you know, eating acorns, yeah, or collecting them and all that stuff. Acorn flower, well, I mean, why not? You can certainly eat it. So. Tommy Chong had a pet squirrel in Half Baked. His prison name was Squirrel Master. Really? Yeah, I'm not a Tommy Chong fan at all. I mean, not at all. nor Cheech, the guy, what's it, Cheech Marin. Not a fan of him either, really. Amazing. Well, we're all caught up. We got 22 viewers. We did get some support here from some of the donors. I appreciate that very much. Big hearty handshake to GD and Dirk the Diggler and GD again. Thank you very much. It's not $500, but it's nice. Thank you very much. Okay. The squirrel's name was Fuzzy Nuts. Wow. Yeah, Jax, well, he's the movie guy. Jax would have known that. Yeah, I don't... See, Jax knows all those movies from the 80s, 90s, up to now, you know. The movies that I never watched, for the most part. He knows all those movies. And I know all the movies, you know, prior to that. But, anyway. Christians wear the cross. What should Branch Davidian wear? That's a sick question. Branch Davidians, man. There was a made-for-TV movie about the Branch Davidian Waco thing. I forgot who played David Koresh, but it was well done. It was a good movie. And that was a Bill Clinton, Janet Reno disaster. You know, killing Americans and children, just setting them aflame, you know, burning them alive. Bill Clinton, Janet Reno, nothing happened. You know, Bill Clinton, no problem. You know, they're Democrats, no problem. You know, just burn 88 people alive. Yeah, whatever. Hey, whatever happened there? Whatever happened there? Yeah, whatever. I remember an animated film starring a squirrel called the Nutshell. Well, when I was a kid, one of the TV cartoons was Rocky and Bullwinkle. I bet you Shot in the Dark knows Rocky and Bullwinkle. It was Rocky the Flying Squirrel and his best friend Bullwinkle the Moose. And that was a Saturday morning's cartoon, hour or half hour. And it had other cartoon characters like Boris, the Russian, Cold War Russian spy, and his girlfriend, Boris Badenov and Natasha, and Rocky J. Squirrel, and Bullwinkle. And it was the Rocky Bullwinkle Hour, in fact. Might have been primetime at night, I can't remember. And other characters in that cartoon. Jax, hop on, honey. I know you're out there. He watches everything. He said he watches everything, and he said everybody's watching everything. People don't admit it, but everybody watches everything. I know one guy out there who watches everything. He records everything, watches everything. He spends 14 hours a day in front of his monitors, editing videos and smoking his, whatever. Yeah, Boris, Natasha, right? Whatever, unbelievable. All right, so the invite link is up if anybody wants to waste their time talking on this channel. I had some Haagen-Dazs choco chip. It wasn't good. It didn't taste right. I'm not going to finish it. It didn't taste right. So, yeah, I'm going to throw it out. Or I'll try it tomorrow. But, yeah. So I've been watching a few movies on YouTube or other channels. I watched a movie called Blood and Bone. I know no one's going to believe this. It starred Michael Jai White, who's a martial artist. I mean, a real martial artist, not like fat fuck Steve Seagal, you know. And I watched it about halfway through into the movie. I said to myself, why the fuck am I watching this? So I didn't finish it. And watching some other films. And after last night's show, I went looking on YouTube for where I can watch that movie about Marcus Luttrell. What the hell was that movie called? What was it called? Marcus Luttrell movie. What was it? Lone Survivor. Yeah, we talked about that with Ozzy Expat yesterday. And it's on Amazon for $3.99 and other channels, but it's on YouTube for free, but it's in Russian. My Russian's not good enough to watch the movie in Russian without subtitles, so I don't want to pay $3.99 for the movie on Amazon because I can't afford it. I don't have any money. But eventually it'll show up on Tubi or Pluto or somewhere for free, and then I'll watch it. And Passion of the Christ I'm going to watch next, along with True Grit with Jeff Bridges. Those are the next two movies, and when I can find Lone Survivor, I will watch that. Spawn, one of the weirdest movies I ever saw. Spawn, unbelievable. I think Martin Sheen was in that. What? I'm not sure, but really bizarre film. Eeny, meeny, chili, beanie, this person. Okay. Yeah, Passion. Yeah. All right, there we go. I didn't get to the gun store today to sell my equalizer, but tomorrow my schedule is all clear, so I'm going to sell it tomorrow, which is heartbreaking, but I need the money. And I can get one later on because it's a current model. It's readily available, so if I ever get money again, another $450, whatever it costs, then I'll just buy another one because I like it so much. The Smith & Wesson equalizer, but I've got other stuff, as I mentioned, so I'm not paralyzed with fear of being unarmed, but yeah. But I'll have to sell it. Yep. A couple of weeks ago, I sold my shotgun, my Mossberg. I sold my Ruger 380. TCP Max, plus all the 380 ammo. I had a whole case of 380 ammo. I found someone to buy that. I did not get a good price, but I was able to get rid of it. They're going to give you $200. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm a regular customer at this store, so I think I'll get a fair enough price. But yeah, I mean, yeah. And Michael Jai White had a tiff with Seagal. Yeah, Steven Seagal didn't consider him a real martial artist. Here's this 400-pound fucking obnoxious piece of shit tub of lard, Steven Seagal. Yeah, he was a martial artist 40 years ago when he was, 150 pounds. But he probably is tipping the scale at 400 pounds, 350. So he's no martial artist. Chuck Norris, a true martial artist, artist. Michael Jai White, you can tell from looking at him who the real one is and who's a fat fucking piece of shit. Morty doesn't know Michael Jai White played Spawn. Okay, well, all I remember about Spawn is at the end of the movie, there's this little character like a circus midget who's like representing evil or something. Spawn movie. That's all I remember from the film. This like 4 foot tall, fucking weird character who's laughing at everybody. It might have been it was John Leguizamo who played. There it is. Yeah. If you look up Spawn, you'll see a picture. An elite mercenary is killed, but comes back from hell as a reluctant soldier of the devil. Yeah, that was John Leguizamo. Fucking weird fucking film. Martin Sheen, right? Michael Jai White, John Leguizamo. Nicole Williamson, he was a brilliant English actor. Who was also in Excalibur, which I've never seen Excalibur. I've added that to my list. I want to watch that. And Spawn is one fucking weird movie. An assassin named Al Simmons is double-crossed and murdered by his evil boss, Jason Wynn. Spawn was from 1997. Al makes a deal with the devil and returns to Earth as Spawn to see his wife. He is ordered by the devil's minion, the clown. Okay, that must be John Leguizamo. The clown to kill Wynn. Wynn has made a deal with the clown too, and is supposed to destroy the world with a deadly virus that will help start Armageddon and allow hell to attack heaven. Spawn must choose between good and evil. Holy shit. What a weird fucking movie. All right. Yeah, Siegel's a piece of shit. I mean, there's just no denying it. Siegel had nice custom 1911s in real life. Well, he also has a huge guitar collection. And if you ever want a big laugh, watch some videos. Steven Seagal playing blues guitar. He considers himself a blues guitarist at the level of, any of the greats. I mean, he's like a third month beginning student. I mean, it's absolutely laughable, hysterical. Spawn had the worst early CGI. Rewatched it this year. Holy shit, Paul. Wow. Hey, PuckElf. Hey, hug. I don't know what that means. Yeah, how's the lightsaber going, Puck? If that's the real PuckElf. Okay. Crybaby. Gene LaBelle was probably the most legit skilled fighter that ever worked in Hollywood. Well, that's what has been said. There's a story that he choked out Seagal and Seagal pooped his pants. Yeah, I've seen videos about that story. Yep, correct. There's also a story that Sammy the Bull Gravano tells where he was Seagal made a deal for some financing with some mafia guys in New York, and they met him. He was in a restaurant or a bar somewhere in New York with some of these mafia guys, and they were giving him a hard time, and he almost broke down crying in front of them because they were demanding money, like $300,000 for, some movie that they financed and never got the money, and the guy just like broke down like a baby. Something like that. But do you recall Sheriff John on KTTV? That's a TV station in Los Angeles. No, I don't know that character. Spawn's a comic book? Unbelievable. Hello, Mr. PuckElf. Yes. We still haven't heard you play, Morty. That's why I have Uzi as my top musician. Uzi is just... you plug in... This Uzi, he plugs the guitar in, turns up the volume, adds some distortion, and he just, like a chimpanzee or an orangutan, slaps the guitar strings. That's his musical talent. That's it, I mean, anybody could play like that in a 60-second lesson. That's all it is. He doesn't play guitar. He just fucks around with it. I have played 2 or 3 times, and there are some plans coming up for the future regarding AD Never Calling and with playing guitar, but that's kind of secret for now. But I did accept AD Never Calling, the News Bro guy, whatever he calls his channel, One Homo Bro, or what does he call his channel? One Bro Show. He challenged me, his face right in the camera. He fucking challenged me. Show those clips, show those screenshots, you motherfucker. So I accepted the challenge yesterday. And I'm putting that stuff together, and like I said yesterday with the Tom Cruise as Jack Reacher, it's just going to be a case of, remember, remember, you wanted this. How did he say that? Little 5'2" Tom Cruise in Jack Reacher goes, remember, no. How do you talk like Tom Cruise is? All right, remember, you wanted this. That was it. Yeah, fucking A, bullshit. Yeah. The guy's got the musical talent of an anus. Of a squirrel's anus. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Okay, McLobster. Stallone thought he was the hardest. He challenged Aaron Russo, the guy that produced... You're not going to believe this, but I knew that guy. What an absolute drug-addled wacko. The guy took LSD every day. Basically, something like that. But yeah, he produced that movie with Bette Midler called The Rose, if I remember. Yeah. Stallone thought he was the hardest. He challenged Aaron Russo, the guy that produced Trading Places. That's correct. He did. Yeah. To an arm wrestling match and got destroyed. These guys are egomaniacs. I don't believe that story. I don't believe that. Yeah, but I did know him. Unbelievable. Back in the mid 90s. Yep. Uzi, he passed away. He died. He did some TV infomercial about send money now to become an American patriot, Paul Revere kind of society, organization thing or something. Total wacko. Uzi just plays power chords. He's a rhythm player. Yeah, right. He just bangs away on the power chords. That's all. He's got the musical talent of a gerbil. Yeah. Arch can play clarinet. Well, he's good at blowing things, so yeah. PuckElf cooked a whole lamb 4-quarter last night. Bateman, bone in, took 6. See, now I believe this is PuckElf because that sounds like something an Aussie guy would say. Cooked a whole lamb 4-quarter, the way he spelled it there. So, Bateman, bone in, took 6 hours. Wow, boning the lamb, fucking A. Sounds fucking great. I am going to be doing some playing and singing in my AD Never Calling News Bro Homo content that'll be coming up when it's all put together. And that's true. Yeah, that is PuckElf. Yeah, great. I won't get any money for it. I'll just get hate and insults. But, and stabbed with bay leaf and garlic. Wow. Pavel. I'm on a talk show with Dr. Bob. What does that mean? Okay. Trading Places, yeah, with Eddie Murphy and Don Amici, who was really good actor. Really good. And who was that other actor? The old guy. Ralph... he went back to the 1920s or 30s, that other guy. Trading Places. Ralph, was that his name? Ralph Bellamy. Don Amici, Jamie Lee Curtis. That's it. That was 1983, that movie, Trading Places. Oh, directed by that scumbag fuck John Landis, the guy who murdered Vic Morrow and those 2 children. And got no jail time whatsoever. John Landis murdered Vic Morrow and those 2 children. That movie, the Twilight Zone movie, that John Landis did the first segment of the 4 parts. It's on YouTube, or it was a few months ago. I watched it, and that first segment with Vic Morrow, where at the end he picks up the 2 Vietnamese children and goes running across the lake to escape the helicopter, and then the disaster happened. The movie was completely re-edited. So there's no Vietnamese children in it at all, and there's no helicopter scene at all. And the re-edited version, where he's just on a train being taken away to a concentration camp, was better, more powerful, and more poignant than all that special effects horseshit helicopter crap that John Landis did to murder or kill, you could say, Vic Morrow and the 2 kids. So I recommend go watch the Twilight Zone movie, the first segment, the first there's 4 stories at the first story, and it was totally re-edited. They never even needed that helicopter shit. The way it was re-edited, it's way superior, way much better. And Vic Morrow was terrific in that part. Unbelievable. Yeah, so that Aaron Russo guy, he told the story, and this is when he was saying he was taking LSD every day when he was a producer of Trading Places. He said he wanted, for the Ralph Bellamy part, the old banker, the old guy with Don Amici, he wanted, who's that other actor? English actor, can't think of his name. He was in a Columbo. Let me look up. He was in a Columbo with Robert Culp, where Culp played the owner of a detective agency. And it was a really good episode. Double Exposure. Who was the actor? No, it wasn't Double Exposure. It was... shit, fuck. I can't remember. And he said the guy was too old. He couldn't get insurance for the film, so they got Ralph Bellamy instead. But anyway, it's a whole different. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. PuckElf, I got electrify my tambourine. I gotta electrify my tambourine. I guess I don't know what that means, but okay. I need an old electric guitar pickup to slap in my tambourine. Ah, okay. Got it. Very good. Morty, we need proof of guitar playing. All right, for a $10 super chat, I'll play like Uzi. I'll do it right now. $10 or $20 super chat, I'll play just like Uzi. Right now. Hop on, Puckster. At least have my teeth in today. I went to town. Oh, terrific. Very good. JT, I'm glad AD Never Calling and Morty are on talking terms again. Oh, we're not on talking terms. He's blaming me for everything, but it's all his fault. This whole fiasco it's 100% his fault. 100%. 100%. I'm not in communication with the guy at all. He's been ragging the shit out of me, and when I put together the material of the collating, the collage of all the clips and screenshots, you'll see who's crazy and who's not. Okay. $20 super chat, I'll play right now. McLobster, I'll play like Uzi right now. He was a libertarian candidate, Morty, and he told me that story. The guy was massive. I believe he beat him. He lived in Tahiti to dodge the... Yeah, right, he was a tax guy, yeah. He wasn't massive. I met the guy. I don't know about the living in Tahiti part. I met him in L.A. in the mid-90s. I don't remember any massive or... Anyway, okay, well. Got the lamb 2 months ago before farm fuel crisis hit. Been in the freezer since. Outstanding. Fed you for a week. Fantastic. Mortimer Duke. Yeah, right, exactly. That from the movie, right. Aaron basically discovered Eddie Murphy. Really? I don't remember the story about the guy, but he talked about taking acid almost every day. He said it changed his life. He said everyone should be taking LSD. I remember he said that. Everyone should be taking acid. Whew. Puck, do you go spear hunting in the bush? That's a good question. Spears are best for fishies, bows, and dog. Best for scrub hens. I don't hunt mammals. What the hell are scrub hens? What's a scrub hen? Jesus. Spears, right. PuckElf. I'll butcher for friends if they get goat and deer, but I won't hunt them. You know how to butcher a goat and a deer and all that? Holy cow. Holy cow. PuckElf. I just taught kids addle addle. Addy addy. Wammer. Now he's speaking like a real Aussie guy. I just taught kids addle addle, Womera, Ice Age spear chukka, and we use bamboo spears. Okay. I guess the Aussies will know what you're talking about, but that's good. What about bush pigs? Exactly. They hit target, so I gave them my set of arrows to do next. LOL. I think what you're saying is you taught some kids how to throw spears to kill... What'd you call those? Bush chickens? What the fuck was that? Bush hens. Scrub hens. What the fuck? Unbelievable. All right, right on. Amazing. All right. Where's my $20,000? No one's ever sent me that $20,000. Actually, it's $26,138. That's what I need the money for. That's my debt. The urgent, pressing debt. I have lots of other debt, but that all can wait. $26,138. And I'm never going to get there, as nice a guy as GD is, with the 10, is that 7 cents? 100 Argentine pesos. What is that? 100 ARS. I'm never going to get there with the GD, as nice a guy as he is. Yeah, that's 7 cents American. That 7 cents ain't going to, even that 7 cents a day is not going to get me to $26,000. So I'm fucked. It's over. Yeah. Oh, man. By the way, you know, that loser, AD Never Calling, when he was talking to Mr. Zoso, Mr. Zoso happened to mention that he doesn't have a car. He said, no, I don't have a car. Don't need it. I don't have one. And you know, Mr. Homo, Mr. AD Never Calling, he didn't say anything. He said, oh, yeah, uh-huh. But when I mentioned I don't have a car because I don't need one here, he goes on the rant. He goes, oh, fucking Morty, what a fucking loser. He doesn't have a car. He doesn't have a car. He doesn't have a fucking car. He doesn't even have a car. But when Mr. Zoso said he doesn't have a car, he doesn't say anything. See? Unbelievable. All right. Been making Kyber crystal for lightsaber today. Custom mods. Outstanding. What's a bush hen? Is that like a pheasant or something? Or bush hens? A scrub hen. Oh, I see. What's a scrub hen? The answer? It's a bush hen. What the hell's a bush hen? Pavel. Crippling debt has priced Mortimer out of cat ownership. That's 100% correct. I mean, I can adopt a cat for free. You know, usually adult cats are like $10 at the shelter. The kittens are the ones that are expensive. They'll charge $100 or $150 or whatever. You know, but you can get an adult cat $10, $20, $30. But I can afford the $30 to adopt a cat. But the monthly food and litter and veterinary bills, I can't do it. Can't do it. Means wild, groundy, fat birdie, yeah. So it's some kind of wild, groundy, fat birdie in Australia. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Zoso, Pavel, Mr. Zoso was wearing a watch that costs more than an Uzi trap house, though. What watch was he wearing? I didn't watch the whole interview. I just saw about 10 minutes of it. But I did hear the part where he said, no, I don't have a car. No, I don't have a car. Hey, Mr. McLobster, thank you so much. $9.99 super chat. Play us a tune about cutting catalytics. Okay, I'll do it right now. I'll play $10 worth of. I'll play some Uzi guitar right now. Okay. Let me turn off that music, the squirrel music. I got to go get my guitar. Hang on. Tom Cruise, remember, you wanted this. Okay, let me get the headphones back on. All right, let's Oh yeah, this is real. This is real. Is Morty a performing seal? No, I'm not. He's spicy. I'm not spicy tonight, baby. I'll tell you only one time. Don't fuck me, Morty. Don't you ever try to fuck me. Oh yeah, that was from Scarface. That guy who played what was that character's name? The Bolivian drug lord Sosa. Well, he was excellent for that. He was excellent. I like you. What was the Scarface character name? Tony Montana. I like you, Tony. I feel I can deal with you. Yeah. But your partner, that fucking piece of shit. the guy who threw out of the helicopter. He did a great job in that Sosa. Okay. So you want to hear how Uzi sounds on the guitar. Okay. This guitar has not been touched in 6 years. So let's see if it's in tune. Well, let me move the microphone. Get it in tune. Okay. Of course, it's not plugged in, but let's check the tuning. Absolutely in absolutely in tune. Let's try that again. Rufus is listening to this very, very his ear to the speaker there. All right, it's precisely in concert pitch. It's perfectly tuned. So this is how Uzi plays. I'm a racist fucking pig. I hate black people. Get your hands off my tow truck. I'm going to the gas station for a burger. That's it. That's the extent of Uzi's musical talent. There you have it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Saying Uzi plays guitars like I fly a 747, you know. The Dirty Cop, Tony shot. Fuck you, man. Yeah, that I didn't like Scarface with Al Pacino. The first time I saw it, I really didn't like it at all. I couldn't stand it. Now I met Brian De Palma, and we didn't talk about movies. We just talked about something else. But I didn't really care for his movies, really. And but then I saw Scarface. I watched it again much later on, and I thought, hey, this is pretty good. And Al Pacino did an absolutely bang up job in the part. I mean, absolutely letter perfect. It was fantastic. And then I watched the third. I probably seen it 5 times. And I think it's a fantastic performance. And I like the movie. I really do. But the first time I didn't like it at all. But I said, well, I'm going to give it another shot at it. And it really is a really superior film. We need a cam shot of the guitar and shoes, Morty, as you play. That's possible. For $500, these things can all be obtained, you know, for massive super chats, you know. All we need now is Mike the Snake on mouth organ. Amazing. You can well, I don't need a tuner to tune. Haven't touched the guitars in years. I've lost interest in everything. I'm he came up with the right word, anhedonia, which I've read about, and I feel that's part of my thing. Total loss of interest in all life's pleasures and hobbies and activities, and I just wake up and I'm ready to die. That's what Narc said a couple days ago. I used to like Morty, but fuck him. The guy's basically dead. He wakes up and he can't wait to be. He wakes up and he says, "Oh my God, I'm still alive." That's what he said. So, fuck Narc. What a piece of shit. It was great, wasn't it? Yeah. That sounded like the song the Southern Poverty Law Center paid Uzi to write. Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, Uzi, the UPS store called. Your hood and gown are ready for pickup. Your hood, what do they call those? Not a gown. Your hood and costume, uniform. They're ready for pickup. Unbelievable. What a racist fuck. I met Michelle Pfeiffer. She's got an absolutely huge, gigantic, alien-looking forehead. I didn't really meet her. I just happened to be standing next to her, and I turned around, and there she was, and Gigantic, protruding, alien-looking forehead. And I met, or I didn't meet her, but I was walking in a restaurant when she was walking out. This lady who was on Melrose Place or something. Her name was Marcia. Let me look up the character. She's a redhead. Absolutely gigantic head. Marcia Cross, if anyone knows who that is. She was in Knots Landing and some daytime soaps. But she was on Melrose Place or some shit like that. Yeah, Melrose Place, yeah. Absolutely bulging, gigantic football helmet type of head. Unbelievable. Okay. Your womb is so cool. Al Pacino is a left-wing radical. He never talks politics in public, unlike that demented piece of sack of shit scumbag De Niro, who's totally demented, completely deranged. Al Pacino doesn't discuss that shit like Bob De Niro does. Is he a lefty? I don't know. He never talks about it. So I mean, fantastic. Nicholson, all right. Uzi's still number one on the artist list. That sucked ass. Well, okay. That was a $4.99 song. Well, it's not in tune, and I don't really play anymore, but I will be playing and singing when I do the AD Never Calling one homo bro. Oh, guess who's backstage? Yeah. And he just called me an N word and a J word. You see? So there he is. Yeah. There he is. See, the psycho, the racist, Jew hater, anti Semite, racist, KKK guy, he's backstage. And he's insulting the fuck out of me with his racism. You know, he says he hates my fucking guts. He never watches my show. He unsubscribed. You know, he's not a member. He would never send me a dime for a super chat, but he's always watching the show in the background, always lurking. Well, what a deranged Pennsylvania piece of fucking shit. He says, you don't play like an N-word, J-man. You going to let me on, J-man? You don't play like an N-word, J-man. See what a disgusting piece of filth this guy is? Unbelievable. He's a disgusting, reprehensible loser. A Tourette. Not to pick on people with Tourette's, but the guy's despicable. Yet every other channel lets him on. Nobody cares what anybody says. Nobody cares. You can say whatever you want, be as big a fucking racist, and you're welcome on all the other channels. You can talk about fucking children, fucking wives, you know, and telling people to go kill themselves. And yeah, you can go on the other channels. It's okay, you know. Nobody says anything. It's just amazing. Yeah, he typed the same sentence 6 times. The guy's deranged. Let's play another Uzi song. Let me get the microphone back here. I'll give another $4.99 for the money's worth. Let's check the tuning again. Uzi probably thinks that's standard tuning. That's correct tuning. Okay, let's do another Uzi performance here. Let's see. Let me get back on the comments page here. Alien forehead. Yeah, no joke. Let me catch up here. Southern Poverty Law Center got done with leaks and whistleblowers that they are actually pay people to stir up the drama with the Nazi shit. Right, they were funding Nazis. Unbelievable scandal, yeah. And the Biden thing, the Biden team, they were all behind it. It's all documented. Can we get a real song for another super chat? Yeah, on a different day when I tune up the guitar and I feel like I can recall some of my skill. Southern Poverty Law Center is a juicy smalley. Well, we got real Australian talk here, I'll tell you. Jimmy, Morty, I saw and spoke to briefly Halle Berry when she was filming in Vancouver. Yeah, I don't understand why Halle Berry is a big deal of any sort. I mean, She's nothing. She looks like nothing, and she's nothing. I don't see what the big deal is. But I mean, you can go to any community college and find better looking girls. I mean, just no question. Sucked ass. Wow. Al and Bob are still having kids. Mort, it's never too late. Oh, yeah, these guys who are 80 years old and they're still making babies. Unbelievable. Uzi, what a loser. Tow truck driving loser. That's his song. I'm a tow truck driving racist Tourette's loser. Eating at the gas station at 4 in the morning. Using my platinum credit card to buy my Slim Jims and Mountain Dew. And fuck you, you racist NJ bitch. I'm a Tourette's KKK racist anti-Semite tow truck driving retard. Unbelievable. Uzi is a donor for the yes. Yeah, he's on their advisory board probably. That was a $4.99 song. Jimmy, she looks like nothing. Morty has high standards. I think Stacey Dash is a fantastic looking woman. Halle Berry, I mean, if I was standing on the downtown Portland, TriMet streetcar, and she was standing there right next to me, I wouldn't even look twice at her. I wouldn't even look at her. I just figure she's some homeless bum from downtown Portland. She looks like nothing. Yeah. Oh, Joan Van Ark. I've never been a fan of her and of hers, and she did the plastic surgery route, and she just destroyed her face completely. She looks like a fucking Madame Tussauds mannequin that didn't work out. A factory reject Madame Tussauds mannequin. Unbelievable. I mean, wax figure. One that the wax all melted, like in that Vincent Price House of Wax movie. Is Herman here? I didn't see Herman. Okay. No, he's a Tourette's head case, racist, anti-Semite retard. Gas station eating man at 4 in the morning. He goes there and gets a big Slurpee. He gets a Slurpee and a beef burrito at 4 in the morning, and he shows his Rolex to the illegal alien working behind the counter, who goes to impress everybody. Dirk Diggler. Stacey Dash is a serious nutcase. I ran into her at the Grove. Well, she may be a serious nutcase, but I love her. She's great. And we got a guest backstage, but it says device not connected. So I can't bring you on because it says not connected. Rufus, 100%. You think Stacey Dash is better looking than Halle Berry? 100%. I mean, there's lots of women who look just phenomenal or very sexy and attractive. Stacey Dash is very intelligent, very smart, and a conservative and a patriot, and she's great, just great. Well, listen, that's Dirk. Fair enough, 100%. That's fair enough. But I'm giving you my opinion. I just couldn't care less about Halle Berry. Jimmy, yeah, Rufus, I think Mort must have been turned down by Halle at some point. No, never met her. Couldn't care less about her. Naomi Campbell, what a slut. Jesus. She bangs every rock star out there, I think, and every celebrity. Zero interest in Naomi Campbell. Have you seen recent pictures of Stacey Dash? I mean, with or without makeup? Because I think she's a natural beauty, and when she's properly made up with the lighting and everything, she's fantastic. Of course, you got to go back 20, 30 years, for when she was even hotter. But a crybaby saggy skin. So I suppose Morty and Uzi doing a duet of the song Ebony and Ivory won't be happening. No, there'll be no collaboration of any sort with Uzi. Not until he pays me, if he wants to make up with Morty and, you can send significant amounts of cash to Cash App, and like in the thousands, and that might open up the window to communication with the guy. But otherwise, he's just a fucking retard. And he's a full-fledged racist, you know. No question about it. Uzi, you're a retard. You're a racist. Fucking schmuck. You can't play guitar. You can't make a sandwich. You'll never get a diner sandwich. Because you're a retard. Now let's do some more Uzi playing. That's his good guitar skill. Okay. Jimmy, Morty, if it meant untold riches, would you have joined a boy band back in the day? A boy band? And sold your soul for said money, sort of like the Backstreet Boys or some shit. No, I was never into the boy band scene or the boy band type music. I did meet those guys, Boys to Men, and they were pretty nice. And we joked around a little bit. I don't remember their names or anything, but they were big at that time. This was like mid-90s or something. They were okay, but I don't know anything about boy band music, that kind of shit. Let's do some more Uzi playing on some sophisticated, advanced chords. Ooh, 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 ooh. There you go. That's him. I don't know, Mort. Herman may be able to out-racist Uzi. You think so? I don't think so at all. But I really don't play anymore. I need time to practice months or weeks, and I could get my skills back. But I just don't have, you know, any life left in me. That's what Narc said, you know. Okay, hold on. I got to put this back. Hold on. I'm a racist fucking retard. I'm exhausted. I need to start vaping tonight. I'm going to go next week to the cannabis shop, like I said, and I'm going to buy that stuff again. And because I checked with the doctor and the pharmacist again today, and they both said, yeah, well, you know, it's okay, you know, it's up to you. So I'm definitely going to do it. And if I smoke enough, maybe I can lower my IQ, dumb myself down enough to be like Uzi, and eat at the gas station at 4 in the morning. Morty is doing his Eddie Vedder impersonation. I've heard the name, I don't know the music. Crybaby Saggy Skin. Morty's impression of Uzi playing music might be the funniest stuff he's ever done. Oh, far from it. I've done funny stuff before. That's an electric guitar, not plugged in. What? That's a Fender Strat. I showed the picture of it on the recently. No, I don't have an amp, and there's ways I can plug it into the computer, but I don't know how you do that. You see, because I'm living in the 1920s. I don't know how the thing you use to plug it into the computer so you can play on a show or record to the computer. I don't know these things. You know, if Golden Baba was friends of mine, he could tell me all how to do these things, but I don't know how to do any of this stuff. Fishbowl band. Yeah, we'll put Curly on skin flute. That's his specialty. Sucking that prison cock. Hey, he talked about it. He admitted it. He sucks the prison cock. He said the N-word cock. That's what he said. He said it. You know? Eartha Kitt, hot as fuck. Wow, she was definitely. You're talking early mid. Well, you're talking 1960s, 50s era. She was considered fucking sexy. Yeah. Not for me, but yeah, absolutely. Yes, very good as Catwoman, no question. You know who was also for me, also I thought was always kind of weird, was Julie Newmar, who was on Batman too. She played. Who did she play on Batman? Was that Catwoman also? Julie Newmar. She was kind of like quote famous for her long, sexy legs. But I was even as a 5-year-old kid, I was never interested in her at all. What did she play? What is she famous for? Who did she play on Batman? She played. Where's the Batman thing? Yeah, she was big in the '60s. Definitely big. Um, she was engaged to the novelist Louis L'Amour. I didn't know that, and also the comedian Mort Saul. How about that? Mort Saul, very interesting guy. Because I never thought he was funny at all, but he was kind of like in a small way. He was a big deal in the '50s and '60s. But I never. No, let me look up Julie Newmar Batman. Who did she play in that? Because she was really considered. She was considered really sexy back then. Catwoman. Yeah, I remember her. She played Catwoman. That's right. I guess that was pretty good, but just no interest in her. Yeah. All right. Yeah, she played Catwoman. She was good as Catwoman. I liked that show, Batman, when it came out. I took it seriously because I remember at that time I was reading I was buying Batman comics and all those character comics, and I was seriously into it. So I was just a little kid, and when that show came on, I was serious about it, And when they started camping up the show and like, I didn't like that. I wanted it to be serious, but I wanted it to be deadly serious. Okay, Jimmy. Morty, would you say that our current generation Marilyn Monroe is Sydney Sweeney, or am I delusional? Yes, you are delusional. Sydney Sweeney is a nice looking girl, and apparently, she has good business management. That's taking care of her. But, I mean, like I said, you can go to your local community college and find hundreds of girls that look exactly like her, or even better. But, yeah, she's fine. I mean, she looks nice. But what does she do, by the way? Is she an actress? I think she's an actress or a singer. I don't know what the hell she does. But okay, Rufus. See, Rufus would know. You need an audio interface and DI box, or just plug into the interface. I don't know what it is. What to buy? Rufus, I could call my sales engineer at Sweetwater, and he could tell me exactly what to get. And there's no question about that. He would say, get this. And it would work, because that's what he does all day. He says, get this one. But I don't have any money, so I can't get it. Okay, Rufus, I can't get it. But obviously, it's very easy. Okay. And I could record music on the computer and all kinds of stuff. Rufus, an interface would do the job. You can just plug the guitar into that. Yeah, I don't know what thing to get. I'd have to call the sales engineer guy, who I've dealt with for years and years, and say, what is the item I need? He would say, this is what you need, buy it, but I don't have any money, so I can't do it. But someday, maybe. Crybaby Saggy Skin. Morty's Uzi impression is probably going to make Uzi pay Watch Nicholas to do a show so that Uzi can respond. Morty is putting money into Watch Nicholas's pocket. Watch Nicholas, I hate to say this, but I mean, it's true. The guy is either bipolar, well, he's definitely paranoid schizophrenic. There's no question about it, and that's sad. And, OG Baby Girl was saying the guy doesn't take his medicine. And she knew. I mean, she knew the guy very well. And she always said, take your medicine, damn it. Stop fucking around. Take your medicine. I don't want to pick on the guy, but the guy has treated me like absolute worse than dog shit for nothing. I was nothing but good to him. Nothing but good to him. And the guy insults the fucking shit out of me and comes up with the most hateful, anti-Semitic, disgusting comments. I've got screenshots of all of them and clips. Maybe I'll do I'll watch Nicholas collage after I do the AD Never Calling Homo Bro, the Homo Bro show thing, which he asked for. He challenged me for that. So I will put that together. Maybe I'll do Nick after that and some other people after that. But Emma Peel, Diana Rigg, fantastic. Fantastic. And a really good actress. I mean, a real actress. Not like, the Kardashians or something. Terrific. But lots of those British 60s English actress, fantastic. Diana Rigg. The one I mentioned last night. I always forget her name. Jenny Agutter. Fantastic. I mean, the list is very, very long, Joanna Pettit, if anybody knows who that was. Probably don't. You don't know who I'm talking about. You just know, Halle Berry type. Crybaby Saggy Skin. Who would you consider to be the hottest current actress? I don't know. Because I don't watch the new movies. I look around YouTube for old movies I never saw from the past. And I save those and look at them later. I watch those. I have very little interest in the current Hollywood shit. I just, if there's some movie that people are all talking about, so you got to see this. Like I did that with Hacksaw Ridge. I heard about it, but I never saw it. And then people, you got to see this movie. It's incredible. So I did watch that, and it was very impressive, but I just don't follow current, so I don't know who. I can't stand Anne Hathaway. The woman is just, besides a libtarded retard. I can't stand her. Can't stand her. Jennifer Lawrence, another Hollywood libtard lunatic. She looks like you could go to Portland Community College and find 1,000 girls better looking than her. I mean, 10,000. Yeah. Rufus, but that would cost money, Mort. Why don't you sell your Strat? You said you don't, because I don't want to part with it. Because it's a huge part of what I was, who I was. And if I give it up completely, if I sell them completely, then there's nothing left than just to jump off the roof. To Uzi's bountiful pleasure of me jumping off the roof, I can't part with it because it's like cutting off my arm, or arms. But I just don't play anymore. Yeah. Morty, what is your favorite electric guitar body style? Well, I like them all. Tele, Strat, Les Paul. There's a Gibson I saw at a Guitar Center when I lived in Seattle called an ES 139. I loved it. It was an immediate love. Immediate. And it was like $1,500. And I said, I can't buy this. Maybe it was $2,000. It was phenomenal. I couldn't buy it. I like them all. Firebird. I'd like to have 100 guitars. Firebird, everything. Saggy Skin is thinking on a 4D chess level there. He might be right. Agreed. Anne Hathaway is over. I've seen her in 2 films, and she's nothing. And she got an Oscar. Everybody gets an Oscar now. Everybody. Ben Affleck. Yeah, George Clooney, Anne Hathaway. Everybody gets one. You really? Okay. Well, maybe you'll bump into her somewhere in Los Angeles. Who knows? Okay, well, if you think so, that's fine. Best Bond girl. Well, we need Higgins on for that kind of conversation. But best Bond girl. I really like Maud Adams, who played Octopussy, who I had a romantic dinner with, and I'm not going to tell that story even for $100. And I liked in Goldfinger, Shirley Knight. That's the girl who was painted gold, who was killed by Oddjob and then painted gold in the bed. Okay. And Pussy Galore, Honor Blackman, very classy English actress, And all of them, As a matter of fact, in Octopussy, when Roger Moore flies, he gets the assignment and he flies to India, and he checks into this extremely high, luxury hotel. The girl, the Indian girl who escorts him to his room, not a bellman, but, like a concierge kind of thing maybe, and says, and then she says, and she takes him to his room, hands him the key, and then says, "Is there anything else you'd like?" She was unbelievable. What a wow, beautiful Indian woman sex. Wow, fantastic. Right, Eva Green. I don't know who that is. I'd have to look her up. Godzilla minus one is the best film that I've seen that was made in at least the previous 5 years. I never even heard of that. Godzilla minus one. Are you joking? Let me look that up. Poor Watch Nicholas. The guy is deeply, deeply, deeply troubled. It's a real movie, Godzilla minus one, 2023. Unbelievable. A kamikaze pilot plagued by survivor's guilt seeks redemption when a giant monster he failed to kill is transformed by radiation from atomic bomb tests and lays siege to post-war Japan. Holy shit. It's on Netflix and Amazon Prime. And it's in movie theaters too. I'll save that page. I'm not. In fact, I already saved it. Someone must have told me about it before. Let me resave that. Yeah, there it is. I got it. Okay. If it's on Tubi or somewhere, I'll watch that. My favorite Japanese 50s horror, monster film was Rodan, Rodan. When I was in Japan and this topic came up, I told Japanese people my favorite movie was Rodan. That was on Channel 11 in New York City, like every month, every 3-4 months, they show Rodan, And I watched it 10, 20 times. Fantastic. Great music and great finale and great story. And no one in Japan knew what the hell I was talking about. So I showed them a picture on the computer. This movie, Rodan. Oh, Rodan. Rodan. Okay, yeah. Okay, Jimmy. Oh, shit. Godzilla minus one got 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. Holy shit. Claudine Auger and Eva Green. I'd have to look at their pictures. I don't know who they are. I don't remember the movie View to a Kill. I don't remember the later ones. I'd have to look up the movie to see who it was. Don't know. Do you like Kurosawa films? Oh, now you're going to get Herman Ingram onto this. Yes, he's a master filmmaker, but and I have seen quite a number of his films, but I've only seen half of Ron, and I never finished it. Chris Nolan and Spielberg rave about Godzilla. Well, I'll see if I can find it for free on Tubi or something. Thank you, Crybaby. That's good info. My phone has been beeping. I bet you the homeless people out in the street are saying, "Shut the fuck up." No, it's okay. I watched a video on YouTube today of the homelessness and the disaster of Seattle. The mayor of Seattle is a full-fledged mental case commie lunatic, and the Starbucks company is moving to Nashville, Tennessee. The Seattle, most famous company in Seattle, they're moving to Nashville. Other companies are moving out of state. Seattle billionaires are leaving. She's absolutely destroying the city single-handedly, just like Mom Donnie in New York City is absolutely destroying New York one day at a time, and it's unbelievable. And this is all because of Obama. All of this started from Obama. It's a fact. All you Democrats who voted for Obama and Biden, you're all guilty of this destruction of the country. Yep, because you don't watch Michael Savage every day. That's why. No Herman. Herman is verboten. Okay. Oh, you know that Uzi bigot? He's still backstage. He's still watching and he's still backstage. He says, he calls me the N-word and J-word, and then he says, "Let me on, Morty, I'll behave." Do you believe this retard? I'll behave. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You know what must have bothered him when I mentioned he goes to the gas station for a beef burrito at 4 a.m. with a Mountain Dew? That must have pissed him off, because that's what he does do. He can't sleep. He's up all night, and he goes to the gas station, wears his Rolex watch, hoping someone will see it. And So we go, look at my watch. It's real. Look at the shit this guy's saying backstage. The guy is pure racist. Unbelievable. I mean, just no question. Curly called me a white supremacist and a racist. Then he denied ever saying it, and he still owes me $1,000 because he's a weasel. He weaseled out on his promise, But what do you expect? That's how he is. But Uzi is a racist, and it's documented. Look at all the clips and screenshots of this guy every day, calling people the N word and fucking J word, and same as Curly, Jew hater. It's all documented. The guy's a rageaholic more so than anti-Semite, but these things don't come out unless they're inside of you. These hateful racist comments. View to a Kill was 80s, Christopher Walken. Okay, yeah, I saw that movie, but I don't even remember it. Yeah. I thought it was a pretty poor film. McLobster, when I design my AI fuckbot, Eva Green will be the archetype. Well, that sounds good. That's good. Well, how come I haven't made $1,000 yet tonight? This show should have pulled in at least $300, $400, $500 so far. Unbelievable. The original Miss Moneypenny, excellent. I would have gone for her. Absolutely. She was good. Yeah. Uzi, the retard. Michelle Yeoh. I know the name. I know I've seen her, but I'd have to see a picture. Yeah. Uzi wants to talk about doing a song collaboration. Yeah, it's called Take Your Guitar and Hop on It and Shove It Up Your Ass and Rotate. That's the song title, Uzi. I'm a racist retard hopping on my, hooping my fucking guitar up my butt. That's Uzi. Yeah. Blaine, her husband was the CEO of Ferrari, racing legend. Wow, okay. Yeah, disappointing. 29 viewers. I mean, the super chat thing should have been rocking and rolling like a slot machine in Las Vegas, and no, nothing. Yeah, basically a handful of people. That's it. It's unbelievable. If I sat here for an hour and went, you go masturbate yourself. You go masturbate yourself. Fuck you. You go masturbate yourself. I had made $500 so far. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, right. I saw that. Well, he's an anti-Semite. Well, more so than that, he's just a rageaholic and a psychopath. So he rants about everything. I don't know if he's really a Jew hater. I don't know about that, but the guy is just disgusting. He's a disgusting piece of shit and a certified psychopath and deranged, delusional. And yeah, I mean, it's just watch him on a daily basis. And over the years, I mean, talking about fucking children and fucking wives and threatening people's employment and on and on and on and on and on. But, if he sends some money to a chat, he helps people. He gives. That $50 super chats, those $50 super chats provide goodwill like you can't believe. It's all PR bullshit. He knows how to do the game. He knows. He was trained by the best in Chicago. He knows all about it. He knows what to do. Yeah. McLobster, that is correct. The little French guy, Jean Todt. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Bateman. JT, $2 Aussie. You see? Thank you very much, JT. Thank you so much. I like the Marcello impression. Here's $2. I can't do it like Surdy Danny. Surdy Danny, in my usual day of depressive suicidal ideation, 12 hours a day, if I see Surdy Danny, if he pops up on a show and does this Marcello, those are the only laughs I have all day. The only time I crack a smile. Is Surdy Danny doing his Marcello impressions? You know, you masturbate yourself. This guy makes $500 a day. He's got a $500,000 watch collection. It's unbelievable. I mean, who watches this shit? You go masturbate. You go masturbate. Fuck you. Give me $100. You pay me $100 now. You will go masturbate. Unbelievable. Oh, there's the Squirrel song. Fucking Marcello. Unbelievable. Squirrel concept was a solid concept. Well, you know, the content. Yeah, I mean, the thing is the Docs report. I mean, I just, it really, look, the guy's his own man. He's not going to listen to anything I say. Well, I mean, he did listen to me about the coffee and selling the golf cart and, you know, some other things. So that, you know, he is open to suggestions, but he's adamant about squirrels being varmints and vermin and, what did he say? He said, infestation. And I mean, I just can't believe he looks at squirrels and he cages the squirrels and moves them 5 miles down the road to get rid of them. I talked about it at the beginning of the show. So I thought, we got to talk about squirrels, you know? Unbelievable. Show needs guests. Show needs a lot more than guests, I'll tell you that. Anybody want Uzi on the show? Send me $5,000. Send me $20,000. Uzi can come on the show every night. Until I ban him, right? Morty's white? Well, okay. Depends who you ask. Morty's gone insane. No, I'm always insane. But it's under control. Ah, now look at this. All the way from Argentina. GD, channel member. A $1 super chat. Ah, thank you so much for the channel support. $1. Now this, $1 is impressive. I mean, that's $1 USD to ARS. How many pesos is that? $1. That's amazing. That's 1,400 pesos. 1,390 pesos. That's a record. That blasts through the record of donations. Thank you so much, Mr. GD. 1,391 pesos. Fucking A. Thank you, GD. Now we're talking. Jimmy, that Cucacello impersonation has saved your channel. Oh, wait till you see my Patrick AD Never Calling Homo Bro. What's the name of his channel? One Homo Bro? Or the Homo Bro channel? Wait till you see the collage I put together on this nutcase. It's going to take 3 weeks to get it done because there's a shitload of stuff that I have to go. Not that there's a shitload of stuff on him because there's just thousands of hours of clips and shit I have to go through. But I'll find it because he challenged me and I accepted the challenge. I'll put it together. Okay. Perspective on squirrels change when you have a home to defend. Well, I've lived in homes. You know, I grew up in a beautiful home back there, and there were squirrels all over the place, and we love squirrels. Who wouldn't love squirrels? I mean, look at my posts page, and look at that squirrel channel that I posted some videos of this woman who feeds the squirrels in her backyard, and they come to her windowsill, and they eat right out of her hand, all kinds of pecans and strawberries, and she calls them by name, and they come to her, you know. And Bait Man. Will $20,000 Vietnamese dong suffice? Well, I don't know what that is. 20,000 dong to USD is what? 75 cents. Wow, 20,000 dong is 75 cents. That's not going to cut it. Thank you. Thank you for the idea, though, Bateman. $20 to let him on? Uzi, are you fucking kidding? For $20? I don't let racists on for $20. Fucking anti-Semite, racist retards. No way. Yeah, he sent USD. Look at that. You know, for all we know, GD's living in Santa Monica. And he's just fucking around with the VPN with his super chats. Different currencies. You know, dong, pesos, dollars. We don't know where the hell he is. You know? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know about that. Shot in the Dark talked about that. Squirrels eating his mother's attic or roof, but yeah, gophers are different than squirrels. I will, concede on the gopher thing, but squirrels, possums, and raccoons, these are lovable, adorable creatures, and you don't cage them and move them out, and 20,000 dong easy can get in the zone. Wow. John Swatch. Hey, it's 27 viewers. Thanks everyone for watching, including the haters and lurkers who are out there. You know who you are, jacking off while you're watching the show. All these assholes watching the show in the background, the haters, they're all texting each other. They're all talking on the phone about Morty, and they're planning content based on Morty, and making clips about Morty, and, guaranteed Uzi's on the phone texting with, the hater 1 and hater number 2 and hater number 3 and deviant number 4. They're all backstage, on their phones, Bunch of losers. Okay, John Swatch. We had a bird feeder growing up. Now, you see, that's another thing about Doc, which I don't get. He lovingly and happily has a bird feeder. He feeds the birds in his backyard, but he won't feed squirrels, the fox. Oh, that fox, that emaciated, starving fox. I asked him, throw him a couple hard-boiled eggs, put out a bowl of dog food. Nope. State law says don't feed the fox. Well, fuck that. Feed the fucking animal. Help him. Nope, won't do it. And what do you say? Nature's tough. Yeah, but you're part of nature. And we're here to take care of each other. I mean, not the psychopaths. They can fuck off. But, I mean, the animals. Take care of the animals. Look what they provide for us. Throw them a couple eggs, buy some cheap dog food and put it out in a bowl for the guy, Help him. Nope. Okay. If you have a baby, if someone puts their baby in the backyard, like a 1-week-old baby in like a child crib or swing in the backyard on a beautiful sunny day, and you're sitting there drinking your Mountain Dew and, moon pie, and a hawk swoops down and with its talons picks up the 1-week-old baby and flies away with the baby to eat it. Is that nature? Well, yeah, that is nature. The bird's going to come down and eat it. He's going to take it and bring it home and eat it. But you can't sit there and go, well, that's nature. I'm not going to get involved. Of course, you got to stop it. But according to the doc's theory of animal relations, well, that's nature. Nature's tough. I mean, I can't deal with it. Yeah, okay. All right. Jax told me, Bateman, Jax told me he lives in Argentina. Well, that's what we all believe, and I don't doubt it. He lives in Argentina. It's true, yeah. Crybaby Saggy Skin. Did you celebrate today's SCOTUS ruling, Supreme Court ruling, that race-based redistricting, I'm talking like I'm from Chicago, race-based redistricting is unconstitutional. Well, that's a real mouthful. Race-based redistricting unconstitutional tick. I did. It's probably going to result in a 12 to 19 seat pickup for the GOP. I saw some thumbnails about that, but I was too busy eating that choco chip, so I didn't watch those. But that's great news. I will look into those news stories later. I think Shoddy blocked me. Really? On what channel? Shoddy blocked you? That's unbelievable. I don't have my shotgun. I sold it, 2 weeks ago? My Mossberg 500. And I was not as emotionally attached to that as I am to the Equalizer. And when I buy a new shotgun, if I ever get money to replace it, I'm going to buy a Maverick 88. It comes in a cool, flat, dark earth finish. And I think they're like $250. I mean, you can't beat it. You just can't beat it. And because a Mossberg, is at least is $100 plus on top of a Maverick 88. And Maverick 88 works great. It's, proven over decades. I had a Maverick 88 when I was in Seattle. Because the gun store, this is when Obama got elected, and I went to the gun store, and there was a line. People were just buying everything in sight. And I wanted to get a Mossberg, and they didn't have any. And they had no Remington 870s. I go, fuck. And he said, well, we got one Maverick 88 here on the wall. It's the only one we have in the store. He said, I'll take it. That was it. So I bought the display model that was on the display rack. And there they put it, they had the box and everything, but yeah, it was great. It worked great. So you can get a Maverick 88 from like $239, but they make them in a cool flat dark earth finish. I mean, it looks really cool, so I'll get that. If I ever get money. Maybe I'll never have money ever again. For saying he made a squirrel stew. Oh, really? But you're here on the chat, so how did he block you? But I would eat if Shot made a squirrel stew, he would, with his southern friends there. I would join in. I'd try it. And it's called Brunswick stew in those southern states. I remember in Georgia, where I lived there, it was called Brunswick stew. Yeah. All right, Jimmy. John Swatch is spot on. Fucking squirrels burrowed a hole in my eaves trough and made a nest. Fucker. Oh, no. Rufus, you think Doc was attacked by squirrels when he was young? Oh, that's a very interesting comment. Do you think maybe... Well, he likes that neighbor's dog, the miniature schnauzer that lives next door. He likes that dog a lot. So I don't know if he has an animal thing. You think some animals are vermin and infestations when they're not. That's the issue. But he may have been attacked by squirrels or a gopher when he was a child. We don't know. Things like that can happen in Utah, so we don't know. Post-traumatic squirrel disorder. Holy shit. GD, 20,000 dong. Look at that. Holy cow. GD is breaking the bank tonight. Thank you so much, Mr. GD. That's 75 cents. Holy cow. Thank you. GD sent the dong, right? Feeding your baby to eagles is only American. Yeah, but I mean, the point was, you could say, well, that's, Doc could say, well, that's just nature. Nature's tough. Let him eat the baby. That's nature. But no, you have to intercede. Feed the fox, save the baby. Feed the fox, save the baby. Feed the squirrels, feed the fox, save the baby. I mean, Bateman's bird brain is hella decent. What does that mean? Okay, very good. Blaine, we have a Juneberry bush tree that attracts Japanese magpies. Beautiful birds. Yeah, I've never seen a magpie in person. I don't know if they have them here, anywhere in the U.S., but I've seen videos of Australian magpies, and they're black and white. They're really great-looking birds. Yeah, the Dong Cannon. Yeah, the Dong Blaster. That's GD now, the Dong Blaster. Wow, amazing. Hey, I've been ranting here for 2 hours and a half, and I still haven't made $500, like all those other guys. Unbelievable. How much money would the show take in if Uzi came on tonight with his racist, anti-Semitic, Tourette retardation, stuttering, stammering, drooling, vile fucking content? How much money would come in if Uzi came on wearing his KKK costume? Wouldn't that be a question? GD wants more bird brain impressions. I'm tired. I've had a long day. I went to the cardiologist, the internist, and the urologist today. And I had so much fun at the urologist, I went back an hour later for more. Okay. John Swatch. So there is an agreement. We knew Morty would be ordering those small surgical instruments. Ah, like Seinfeld, yeah. He had the veterinarian had to order small, expensive surgical instruments to operate. That's right. There was the squirrel episode. They ran over the squirrel. That's right, because George wasn't wearing the right eyeglasses. He was wearing the girl's eyeglasses, the Gloria Vanderbilt's. He was squinting. He was squinting, and they ran over the squirrel. Holy shit! Thank you. Got the $500. There it is. Thank you, Gigad1. Link for a user. Yeah, not for less than $20,000. I don't take money from racist, retard, Jew-hating, dimwits, haters for less than $20,000. That's just to, lay open the groundwork for discussion. Yeah. But $5,000 would do it. That was, I think, on the penance list. That was what it was. I don't remember. I don't remember, but no, there's no way. No way. The guy is despicable. Disgusting, despicable, hateful, and vile, nasty. And you just see, people don't object to the shit that he posted about me months ago on the Nick channel. Just the most vile, Nazi, Stalin, Soviet anti-Semitic shit. I mean, unbelievable. I should have had those channels removed when he did that shit. It was absolutely, and nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You could kill your family in a spree killing, and you'd be on all the shows. Nobody would care. Hey, we got, you'd be in the community. You'd be on all the shows, telling stories about killing your family and chopping their heads off, and nobody would care. And you'd be getting super chats. The audience out there is fucking sick. Nobody cares about anything. It's all, no, there's just no way. Morty, where does all the hate come from? Well, look north. Look north. Did you hear the electrician guy? He was calling Jax a fucking blonde-haired twink. He says something like he's a fucking twink. And he said he spent time in some Ohio twink prison, lightweight twink prison, folding laundry, and like it was some, easy going, minimum security prison, not like where Curly went in the Illinois state prison, where they're all sucking each other's cock. That was a real prison. Curly was making fun of Jax the twink, in some Ohio county prison or whatever, state prison in Ohio, folding laundry. That wasn't, he was making fun of the bullshit prison he was in. That wasn't a real prison. Curly was in a real prison, sucking that N-word cock. That's a real prison. Hooping instant noodles. Hooping it, baby. Yeah. Hooping those Twinkies and instant ramens and honey buns. Hooping the honey buns and sucking that cock. Yeah, that's a real prison. Unbelievable. Sick fucking people. Bateman has hella good impressions, like for reals. Okay. No, the penance list was just, content for a while. That's all. Removing channels. Oh, yeah, that hateful shit that Uzi did on the Nicholas channel, those should have been removed. I didn't do it, but YouTube would have removed those on the spot. No question about it. Nobody cares, Gigad1, because you all support the haters. Yeah, Greg Davis, he can come on, talk about killing people, chopping their heads off, stabbing them in the back, and he'll get super chats. Yeah, Narc can go fuck himself. The guy is just fucking sick. Twink hate. Right. We don't hate twinks here. And he's calling, look who's calling who what. He's calling Jax a twink. This guy was sucking cock in prison. And hooping the honey buns, so, I mean, unbelievable. The finger pointing and the projection is just unbelievable. I posted a video on my post page about, what the hell was it called? Look on my post page. It was a really good video. Let me see if I can find it real fast. Fuck. Where is it? Oh, here's a thumbnail that just popped up. Some guy's got a 14.5-inch cock. World record. Medically proven. That's YouTube content for those prison people. They should watch that. Where's that video? Here it is. 5 types of people God warns you not to help, no matter how holy it may feel. Yeah, watch that video. You got to watch that. It explains so much. Yeah. For those, just go on YouTube, put in 14.5-inch cock, and you can watch that video. World's largest medically documented dick, for all you prison people out there. All you prison cocksuckers, you can watch that. Rufus, speaking of twinks, have you seen all the Brenny Spruik videos? I don't know who Brenny is. I think I've heard that name. I don't know. Exactly. GD, the international financier, still taking profits on the carry trade. Hooping. Yeah, right. Prison shit. Hooping. Yeah. Wes Watson, the king of all the hoopers. That guy hoops everything. That guy can hoop a baseball bat. And loving it. Cello impressions. Unk impressions. Morty the thespian. Right. Yep. Right. GD may be the poor, but I'm the poorer. Right. Right. Of course, Watch Nicholas is the poorest of us all, but he's dealing in multi-$100,000 stock trades. Figure that one out. I mean, it is all cock talk. You know, wait till if I do a curly collage, you won't believe the cock talk this guy does. The screenshots about cock, sucking cock, drinking cum, slurping the cum all over your face. I mean, I got these screenshots. You wouldn't believe it. And it's unbelievable. All the guy lives for is penis talk, penis imagery, penis memories, prison memories, talking about twinks. Benny spruiking the Longines Hydro Conquest like it's the last watch. Oh, I don't know who this guy Benny or Brenny is. I don't know who he is. Yeah. See, there's nothing wrong with the Hydro Conquest. It's a nice watch, but it's not a Rolex. A Rolex made in China for $1,500 that you pay $30,000 for. Okay, yeah. Well, parts from China, right? Blaine, I am a happy hoi polloi, GD. No interest in being hoity-toity. All right. Mac Lobster. Craig Venter just died tonight. The guy who decoded the human genome. Really? Let me look that up. What was the guy's name? Fuck. Craig Venter. Here he is. Scientist, genomics researcher, fucking certified, a genius. Born in Salt Lake City. Wow. Went to San Diego, UC San Diego. PhD from UC San Diego. Genius. Wow. Well, we don't care about him. We care about the Kardashians and Sydney Sweeney. McLobster, his institute promised extreme longevity, but he died at 79. Nothing's promised. That's why you got to have a fitness lifestyle. Crybaby Sagiskin, it took about half a second for Narc to slide into 14.5-inch guy's DMs. Absolutely right. As soon as Narc heard about this guy with a 14.5-inch dick, he was Googling the fuck out of that. No question about it. He even put a special new handkerchief in his back pocket to celebrate. Screenshots of talking? What does that mean? Was Jax's Bateman, was Jax's gun talk casual, or was he being a mutt? Well, I didn't hear the gun talk thing where where the psychopath went ballistic. I didn't hear that episode, so I don't know anything about that. But it's funny, you know. You can talk about fucking children, and that's okay. But if Jax talks about guns, you know, or shooting somebody, then you know he goes ballistic. So you know, it's the mind of a psychopath. What can I tell you? Okay. The human gnome guy. You wrote gnome. The human genome guy dies, but Macarena guy lives. God can be cruel. That is, seems like that sometimes. You know, it's like when I lost my channel, it was like the World Trade Center being taken down. People cheering in the streets when my channel went down. And I'm deadly serious. I think one of the best stories Watch Nicholas tells is when he went to Geneva for the watch show, and he bumped into OC at the airport, and OC was traveling with this little Asian guy. He was like boy toy kind of thing. I mean, that was a good story. Yeah, I'll give him that. You know, this hairless, you know, thin, slender, Asian, good-looking Asian dude. I guess that was kind of funny, you know, from Watch Nicholas. But Nicholas is probably watching the show. He's probably on his 25th can of cheap beer for the day, and yeah, hey, whatever. 14.5 inches. Are you talking about Dodger? Well, I'm not talking about Dodger. Oh, we got a guy backstage. His screen name is Genome. Unbelievable. That's probably Uzi, so I can't bring him on. If you're not Uzi, let me know who you are in the private chat, or go on camera backstage so I can see. Otherwise, I can't bring you on. We don't have Uzi. We don't have racists on this channel. I think Diego. Right, okay. I haven't talked to Diego in a few years, but I used to watch his stuff with Tim. He's a nice guy. I don't see what the problem is with Diego. He's a very nice guy. And in terms of alleged fake watches, well, I mean, that's de rigueur on these luxury bullshit channels. Lots of people flaunt fake Pateks and fake luxury watches. So, you know, Docs has the clip. He played it as an intro. Which clip? Oh, about the shooting thing with Jax, the guns? I don't know. Okay. Wait a minute, I think there's somebody. Is that you backstage? Or is that a picture or an image? I can't see. Can you wave? Because it's showing a picture of Jax, but I don't think that's really Jax. It's got to be Uzi. Because Jax would just be on camera backstage, so. Yeah, it's Uzi. This guy, he talks about me with such fucking hate. And he's, I never watch Morty. Morty can fuck himself. Fuck him. But he always watches the show. Now he's showing Curly's picture backstage on his avatar. Now he's gone. What a loser. You know, he's probably going to go to the gas station now and get a super big gulp, and slurp that thing down with a honey bun just to work out his anger. It was digital terrorism. That's right. Deadly serious. Digital. John Swatch. To be fair, Jax was saying some pretty low IQ stuff. Was he talking about fucking children? Was he telling people to kill themselves? I mean, put it in perspective. Right? World Trade Center going down equals Morty's channel going down. Jesus. No, it was original OC. That's what I'm talking about. Unbelievable. Daniel Quack. OC chanced around that young man of legal age in the hotel. Chanced around? You mean danced around? Chanced around? Unbelievable. Well, Watch Nicholas was there. He told the story. So, no, there's no fucking way Uzi's coming on here. If he sends me a 20,000 Cash App, a 10,000 Cash App, then we can negotiate. Outside of that, fuck him and his fake apology. Or I've changed, Morty. I've changed, sir. I'm not the same as I was, sir. I'll behave, sir. Unbelievable. He belongs on the Homo Bro show with the AD Never Calling, you know, because he'll take anybody on that show and treat them like, you know, royalty, and because nothing means anything over there, you know, everything flies. Like on the other channels, you know, doesn't matter. Everything's okay, no matter what you say or do. It's okay. Flash your weapon. Yeah, right. It was you? Well, then, how do I know it was you? You would have just come on as Rufus then if it was you. Uzi wants to show off his new unit. Yeah, he calls guns units. Unbelievable. Oh, he chased around in the hotel room. Well, it's possible, yeah. Satan is only like 5 feet tall, according to... Oh, you mean original OC? I have no idea, yeah. You know, it was a really bizarre video. I mean, really unexpected and bizarre. Was when they did the London Watch Meetup. That was like 2 or 3 or 4 years ago. I don't remember. That's the one that someone sent a Lux Report airfare to go to England to meet everyone at the London Bro House. And then he took the money, flew to England, and stayed with his parents, stayed at his family's house, said he had COVID, and never met up with anybody at the Bro House. Some scam like that or something. No, he really did have COVID. He really did have COVID. Yeah. Yeah, and so at that video, when they were showing the Bro House stuff, Marcelo was there, and the usual gang of homos. They were all there. And I forgot who showed the camera, who videoed it, but they showed someone knocking at the door, and they opened the door, and original OC was there. It was Jamie. Yeah, Jamie, if I'm right, Jamie invited original OC, or something like that. I don't recall the detail. But original OC showed up at the Bro House. Like, what the fuck was he doing there? Unbelievable. Plain cold. Bill Clinton and Tony Blair were tied to the Human Genome Project. Bill could never keep it in his... Exactly, right. Yeah, he calls watches units, too. Unbelievable. Well, something like that, yeah. Well, whatever happened there, like Phil Leotardo said, whatever happened there. Marcelo poured olive oil in the hummus. Some people add the olive oil to hummus. I mean, in terms of supermarket brands of hummus, some brands have olive oil and some don't. So I guess that's chef's choice, okay? So... Well, he's deadly. Rufus, if it was actually you, then why did you, do that stuff? Anyway, okay. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Unbelievable. Let's change that squirrel picture again. Yeah, I've never seen one of these red squirrels with the afro ears there, the tufts of fur that stand up there by the ears. Very cute, very, very cute. Who wouldn't like to see this in their backyard? I mean, unbelievable. You get some Trader Joe's unsalted raw peanuts in the shell, and you set up a bowl or a little box like this, and you just sit there and watch the squirrel. It's fantastic. So cute, so cute. Yeah, amazing. Dead. What did you say? That's what rich and successful people do. They know people who will go and break your legs. You don't do it yourself. You hire people. You get people to do that for you. That's what us rich and successful people do. And I'm deadly serious. Unbelievable. McLobster, there's been a worldwide shortage of sesame seeds. My theory is that the Israelis stockpiled tahini. Really? Well, can you blame them? Daniel Clark, they have black squirrels in western Massachusetts. They act just like the other squirrels. There are black squirrels. That's the, I've never seen them, but Haverford College, which is a top-of-the-line liberal arts college outside of Philadelphia, that's their mascot, a black squirrel. Look at that. That's, well, Back when I was college age, that was considered a really excellent school to go to. Nowadays, I don't know if it's contaminated by communism. I don't know. But highly, highly competitive school to get into. I don't know what it's like now, but yeah. And here's the squirrel monkey. This is actually called the squirrel monkey. Lives in Central and South America. And if you look at that face, it might remind you of somebody on YouTube. You know, got the big gap tooth there. Yeah, looks kind of similar. Uzi, president. Uzi, president of the Southern Pennsylvania Poverty Law Center. Well stated there. You could follow the Sesame Market and know when the next war will break out. Well, yeah. Black squirrels do a mean rap, right? Rufus, surprised Docs hasn't been around tonight. Maybe he's upset about you trolling him about the squirrel. Well, this is all in good fun, you know. We're just here to, you know, have a laugh, have a drink, have a laugh, you know, troll each other, you know, like men. This is what we do. You know, we just, you know, we pick on each other and ruin each other's lives and, you know, push people towards suicide and, you know, and then laugh about it when they're dead. You know, when we kill them, when we say they're dead, and when Mr. Zoso told 80 Never Calling, the homo bro, he says, oh yeah, what do you say? Oh yeah, crappy. Oh, you killed him. You killed that poor bastard. He said something like that. And he goes, no, I didn't kill him. I mean, he put Patrick on the spot because Patrick is, he's a nutcase, you know, I mean. Or, you know, you could say, well, he's a lovable nutcase, but he's a nutcase, you know. Now, it's called a squirrel monkey. There is such a thing, squirrel monkey. It might look like a spider monkey, but dead to YouTube. You can't imagine the torment he put me through. Then he put a year later, a year and a half later, he sent me an apology, but did it mean anything? Look what he's been doing recently. And I didn't do anything. I just said, stop picking on me. All I said. Stop with the fucking insult comments every day. That's all I did. That's all I said to him. And he went fucking nuts. Incredible. And I'm the bad guy. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't think Docs will be mad at me. This is just good fun. You know, it's good fun. You know, we troll each other. You know, we push people towards suicide. We have a drink. We have a laugh, shed a tear. It's all good fun. Rufus, exactly, but he takes everything so literally, and he takes everything literally, you know, the exact word. He does not understand parody or satire because he's on the spectrum. If you look up, I looked up websites like Mayo Clinic and, you know, legitimate websites. What does on the spectrum mean? And he matches that list, you know. It's like Curly. If you look up psychopath, and you see the Mayo Clinic, University, Berkeley, you know, Berkeley, Cal, UCal, UC Berkeley, you know, real websites, you know. Textbook psychopath. Don't take my word for it. Look it up yourself. You know. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Just Morty, you know, making 20 pesos a night here on the diner. Right. JT. Helping out tonight. Thank you so much. GD, stepping up big time. $1 US. GD, 20,000 Vietnamese dong. Wow, amazing. And the others, you know, whatever happened there. GD, Dirk Diggler, $10. Thank you so much. GD, 100 pesos. McLobster, $9.99. JT, $2 Aussie. GD, $1 US, and the 20,000 dongs. But it's not $500 a day like everybody else makes, or 20,000. I need $26,138. I think that's what the debt is. It'll never happen because I'm just used and abused, you know, pissed on. Nobody cares. Peanuts to you, right? How many people watching these channels know who Harpo Marx was? Probably 1%. Yeah. Rufus, if nobody cares, Morty, then why do you care so much? Because I'm obsessed. Don't you understand? I'm an egomaniac. I'm self-absorbed, and I'm obsessed with my greatness and need for recognition and applause and praise. Yes, don't you get it? Love me, hate me, love me, love me, love me, kiss me, love me. Give me a fur coat and a European carry-all. Jerry's a Nancy boy. Look at Jerry. He's a Nancy boy. Unbelievable, Rufus. Unbelievable. You need to let go. I've let go, baby. Yeah. No, I just point out the things that people are oblivious to, and then when I point them out, nobody cares anyway. Okay. Daniel Quack, I wasn't sure if Docs played along with sarcasm as a way to be... No, he really doesn't understand sarcasm. If you, on a serious note, just go to any legitimate website, university, place like that, and just Google, what does it mean to be on the spectrum? And one of the indicators of being on the spectrum is you do not understand or get parody or satire or sarcasm. You just don't get it. You just like, what? And that is part of his deal. He just doesn't see it. Just doesn't register with him. I think it's $26,138, and that's just the immediate crushing debt. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Geek and what? Docs is never going to give you the 20. Well, he's already said that, so that's no problem. I mean, that's no problem. Yeah, I respect him regardless. Yeah. Docs is never going to give you the 20K if you keep talking about him like, well, he's not going to do it anyway. So, but anyway, current debt level 140% of gross Morty product. Okay. Good question. How much is a squirrel pelt worth? Nowadays, I don't know. Back in the 1880s in Tennessee, you could probably get hunting squirrel pelts. You'd probably get something on a good trade. I don't know. The weed's going to help. Yeah, I think so, Rufus. I think so. I'm going to be vaping my brains out every night when I buy that shit. Lack of empathy is another, I believe. Well, that I don't recall that, but that's certainly psychopath. Part of being a psychopath is incapability of empathy or sympathy. Incapability. Lack of capacity to have sympathy or empathy. It's just not there. You read about it. You Google it. Watch Reporter. By the way, Watch Reporter never paid Watch Nick. As much as Watch Nicholas has taken a massive shit on me time and time again, I have to say that he got fucked over by Watch Reporter for not getting paid that $450. I can't believe Watch Reporter stiffed him the $450. I just can't believe it. The guy delivered his end of the deal. He delivered 3 shows, an hour and a half each. That was the deal. Now, Watch Reporter said the shows sucked and the audience didn't like it. Well, okay, fair enough. But he delivered the 3 shows, and he should have been paid that weekend. He should have been paid after the 3rd show. Within 7 days, he should have gotten the PayPal. Or the same day. Here you go. Thanks a lot. I just can't believe Watch Reporter fucked him over like that. Not that I'm, grieving about Watch Nick not getting that $450. Got nothing to do with me, but I can't believe Watch Reporter. Well, I believe it, but I just can't believe he would not pay him. Now, you think I'm going to discuss that? No. I think Doc's report told his credit score, like 800 or 750 or 780 or... I think he said what his credit score was. I'm not going to talk about my credit score. Jesus. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hey, we got 27 viewers still hanging in there. It must have been to talk about that 14.5-inch cock. Got people tuning into the show. Yeah, wow, amazing. Let me take some drugs here. I mean, the prescription shit. Oh, Yeah, I looked into that, Rufus. I looked into that with my bank because they're always offering, hey, get a personal loan up to 50,000. Just click here, easy, get the money same day, 24 hours, and I either can't get it or they want an unbelievably usurious interest rate, which I can't believe is legal. I can't believe it's allowed. In fact, President Trump mentioned this about his credit card thing, where he wanted banks to freeze credit card APR at 10% for 1 year, because millions of Americans are absolutely being crushed by debt and high interest. And he couldn't get approval on that. He couldn't get that done. But it's unbelievable, the APRs that financial institutions will rape Americans on. It's just unbelievable. Gigadwa, I heard Nikki's making big bucks talking Palway's financial advice these days. Really? Well, I must have missed that. No, I don't have any Bitcoin. I don't have any shit coins at all. Nope. I got somebody in private chat. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I see you here in the private chat, Rufus. It says it's Rufus, but I don't know. I didn't know, put it that way. Yeah. People who say, oh, Uzi's a great guy, he's changed. Well, you should see the comments he posted backstage. And he does that all the time. The guy's a flat-out racist, anti-Semite retard. Unbelievable. I mean, just a horrible guy. And it's a shame, because I remember back when we talked a lot and we got along fine. You know when it changed between me and Uzi? I'll tell you exactly when it changed. When we were doing the Watch Nicholas show, and Uzi brought on this girl Celeste as a guest, paid guest, like $50 for a half hour, whatever he paid her, I don't know. And she was on a few times. I got along great with Celeste. She was laughing a lot, and we got along great. Then Uzi started making some really insult comments about slavery or something like that. And she left. Celeste left because of Uzi. Nick was screaming at Uzi. You're telling him you fucked up. She left because of you. Uzi said, no. She left because of me, which was not true at all. Then ever since then, Uzi's been treating me, he's been just a fucking jack-off regarding Morty. Unbelievable, but true. Unbelievable, but true. It's true. That's what started it. Can't make this shit up. This is my bottle of Arrowhead water. I'm gonna finish that. I'll tell you about one thing. Docs is 100% right. You got to push the water. It's not how much you drink, it's how much you urinate. You got to urinate at least 1.5 liters a day, or you're in trouble, kidney-wise. But I take in about 1 gallon a day, water, tea, or coffee combined. It's about 1 gallon, maybe a little less than 1 gallon, but every day. I mean, it's just natural, just tea, coffee, water, Yeah. Let me see if I can find that picture again fast enough. Do I have it here? Yeah, here it is. See if I can screen share this quickly. Quickly. Screen share. Yeah, this is one of my guitars. Strat. It's called Mocha Burst. It's an unusual color. It's beautiful. I would have gotten black otherwise, or two-tone sunburst. Maybe Rufus knows what I'm talking about. I like the two-tone sunburst, or black, but this one, Mocha Burst, and it is just gorgeous because it's different, but it's still a dark color, and it's not exactly the way I would, like I would buy a vintage bridge, 6-screw bridge, I would prefer the noiseless pickups, um, and some other things. But if I had the money, I would buy the Robin Trower artist Strat, Fender artist, the Fender signature Robin Trower Strat, which I think is $4,000, because that is just unbelievable. I'd buy that over the Eric Clapton Strat. Sweetwater sells them. I think it's 4,000, and it's just not possible. Yeah. This is called the Player 2 series, which it's a Mexican Strat, but it's very, very nice. Not as good as the one I had before, which I sold, which was an American Strat. It was called Fender American Strat, American Special. Boy, I regret selling that one. That was just, it was phenomenal. Yep, this is it. And I prefer the big headstock too, like on the Robin Trower Strat or the 70s Strats. And I like jumbo frets. These are called the medium jumbo frets. I prefer jumbo frets. But, just another thing I sold and got rid of and I regret, one after the other. All regrets. Yep. This is, Nobody cares. Who cares? How do I get that down? There we go. There you go. Let's get our friend from Chicago back on the screen. There he is. Okay. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Rufus, maybe Docs would give you a loan with a fair interest rate. No, he doesn't want to do that. And that's fine. I fully respect his not wanting to do that. None of the everyday multimillionaires or decamillionaires want to help me out with that. And that's absolutely fine. I mean, as Docs would say, I made my own bed and I made my own bed and I don't make it in the morning. So it's my problem, Yes, absolutely. Usury is alive and well in the U.S. 100%. Hey, mega value customer, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you very much. McLobster, Docs needs a wingman for the clubs. Maybe if you got him laid, he'd whip out the check. No, he, that wouldn't work. You think? Maybe, I don't know. He absolutely refuses to socialize with women over the age of 50 or 60, and there's 100,000 women there at the villages. He just will not associate, go to any events at all, nothing. Yeah, whatever. Rufus, you can add those to your guitar. There is a guitar parts company just a half hour north of me called WD Guys, where they can take care of you. Oh, I know you can modify the guitar. I can change the pickups. I can change the frets. The bridge. I can't do that. I don't have any money for any of that. You can also, Warmouth guitar parts. You can Fender authorized parts. You can just pick and choose and make your own Warmouth Stratocaster, which, pretty damn interesting. It would be good. Just saying. But, hey, look at that. 99 cents. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hanging in there with 25 viewers. All right. Blaine Cole. When I was in Kandahar, they sent a Marine home for medical. He was drinking 2 liters of Coca-Cola a day. I couldn't believe it. Well, a 2-liter bottle, that's your standard supermarket-sized large bottle. 2 of those a day. I can believe that. But, by the way, if you don't know, I've seen this on different websites. A regular can of Coca-Cola has, sugar-wise, 11 packets of sugar in it. The sugar content of a regular Coke is 11 packets of sugar in one can. So, if you're talking a 2-liter bottle, I can't do the math because it's too late at night. A 12-ounce can into a 2-liter bottle times two 2-liter bottles. That's like 100 packets of sugar a day, something like that, maybe, You Google it. You Google that. It's true. Well, at least he wasn't drinking two bottles of 2 liter bottles of Mountain Dew a day. That would have totally wigged him out. Rufus, if Docs is on the spectrum, of course it's, yeah, then you know he's socially awkward. Yes, women definitely not in his wheelhouse. People are barely in his wheel. Oh, I think you make an interesting point there. I heard him say about a week ago. I was in shock, but I'm not in shock. But he said never trust a woman. He said he was talking about women, and he says never get involved with a woman or never trust a woman, something like that. And when I heard that, all I said to myself, I said, well, he's never met good women. So he must have gotten fucked over repeatedly by women in the past to make a statement like that. But he said never trust a woman. Never, ever buy individual stocks. That's one of his things also. Never trust a woman. Never trust a woman. Never trust a female. He said that. Whew. Does that include LGBTQ, TG, tranny, cross-dressing? I don't know. Okay, how long have I been wasting everyone's time? 3 hours, 10 minutes. Unbelievable. How come I have energy tonight? Oh, it must be because the pharmacist and the doctor said, yeah, if you want to smoke the pot, go ahead. We don't give a shit. So I guess I'm feeling good that I'm going to go to the pot shop and get that stuff. And start vaping my ass off next week. Watch Nicholas, Uzi, Chicago, and all these people. Yes, I just saw an email from one of the viewers. Yeah, that's correct, but I don't. That's correct, but my previous comment is also correct. Yes, but you are correct. The person who sent me that email, you are right. And that's a very good point. Yes, thank you. Okay, that's very good. All right, well, unless I get a $500 super chat right now, I'm gonna wrap up the show. Okay, $250. I'm gonna wrap up the show if I don't get a $200 super chat right now. Okay, $150. If I don't get a $150 super chat right now, I'm gonna wrap up the show. All right, $100. If I don't get a $100 super chat right now, which is nothing, it's nothing. If I don't get a $100 super chat from one of the multimillionaires out there, then I'm going to close out the show for the day. So I'll hang around for a little bit, waiting for that $100. And if I don't get a $100 super chat or PayPal or Cash App or Ko-Fi, then I'll just have to start to wrap it up. Life is tough out there. Nature's tough. Man, my phone, I'm getting lots of messages tonight. That's a squirrel monkey. That's a real monkey. If you Google that, you'll see squirrel monkey. It's a real kind of monkey. It's found in Central America, South America, and Chicago. Crybaby saggy skin. Isn't it funny how libs are saying that whether Kimmel gets fired or not is a First Amendment stress test, but there wasn't any of that talk when Roseanne Barr got fired? Well, absolutely correct. Absolutely 100%. You nailed it right there. You see? Blaine Cole. This looks like a real question. Which do you think is worse, Morty? Processed sugar or artificial sweeteners? Great question. Processed sugar is just poison. Okay, so now when you say artificial sweeteners, you mean like saccharin and aspartame, and I'm going to go with Well, this is a tough one. It depends on the amounts, but in general, I'm going to say processed sugar. High fructose corn syrup is just about the worst. Stevia, which is an actual just plant, I think is the least. I don't even know if stevia is even considered in megadoses if it's harmful at all. So stevia and monk fruit is used as a natural sweetener. That's some Asian fruit called monk fruit. And xylitol. Those three are considered very, very safe and, totally at a different level compared to saccharin, aspartame, and sugar, stuff like that. So, yeah. Absolutely. Sugar is an addictive substance. 100%. Look, I'm not a Roseanne Barr at all. I find her quite repulsive. Remember when she did she threw the baseball at the baseball game, and then she grabbed her crotch? Oh, no, that was when she sang. Didn't she sing the Star Spangled Banner, the national anthem? And then she grabbed her crotch and spit. Just a despicable, no talent, nothing. Despicable. Trash. And her TV show, Roseanne, yeah, it was a big hit, but it was just trash. Yeah. And she's done other shit, which is just trash. Yeah. And now she's considered a conservative pundit. Not by me. She's just a trashy comedian. Very trashy. And not funny. I bet you Mr. Lou Ness has been watching the show all night. I wouldn't be surprised. And while he's watching the show, yeah, he's texting and on the phone with all the other haters, talking about Morty, how they're gonna fucking get him. We're gonna get this fucking guy. We're gonna run him out of Fucktown. That's what they're saying. We're gonna run Morty out of Fucktown. Yeah, he's probably on the phone with the Chicago network saying, we're gonna run Morty out of the Fucktown. Yeah, whatever. So when is Jax going to premiere his new show? That seems to be the topic everybody's talking about. Everyone's going to watch that first show. I gave my unsolicited advice about Jax's show yesterday. Somebody sent a generous PayPal for me to reveal my unsolicited advice to Jax, which I did. I don't know if he heard that. He watches everything, so he may have heard that. I don't think he put any weight into my suggestion, but that's absolutely fine. But I mean, any serious consideration into it. But that's fine. But he's going to get spit roasted when he starts his show. I'm sorry to say that. He's just going to be. They're all going to go after him, and they were doing that today with the twink, and he's already past his prime, and his time is up, and he's going to get spit roasted, as Watch Reporter would say. But that's YouTube life. But I will be watching his show when he starts. He should have some good content, because he's been he's been holding it in for quite a while now. So he's going to do a major blasting when he does his premiere show. It's going to be a giant blast. Total body. It'll be a total body blast, that's for sure. He's taking names and no prisoners. He's taking names and chopping heads. That's what he's doing. Taking names and cutting heads. That's what he's going to be doing. You know, I've never seen that Coen Brothers movie. I've seen clips of it. The clips are amazing. The what the fuck is that called? With this cowboy who's dressed in all white, and he's an extremely fast draw. That's kind of like a comedy or something. What the fuck is that movie? Yeah, I was just saying, return the computer, get your refund. If you bought it at Amazon or Best Buy, you can refund it. Get a computer. Refund the computer. Cancel the StreamYard, because you're just going to get roasted, spit roasted, when you start doing your show. And save yourself all that grief and enjoy your life doing, just appearing on shows or doing whatever. But once you start hosting that channel, it's going to be brutal. Blaine, Morty, if you knew anything about Major League Baseball, crotch grabbing and expectorations is expected. Absolutely, I understand that. But not when you sing, quote, sing the national anthem, then you don't grab your crotch and spit. That was absolutely disgraceful. That's like that retard, the liberal Kathy Griffin, who had the Trump head bleed, the bloody head thing, She won she got an Emmy Award? Can you believe that? That nothing? She got an Emmy Award. I won't even repeat what she said when she went up on stage to accept her Emmy. She said, suck this, blank. I won't repeat what she said. Unbelievable. These people are sick, sick, sick. If you don't know what I'm referring to, just look up Kathy Griffin Emmy Award and watch the video. I would have, if I were the president of the TV Academy, I would have expelled her that night. So take your award and hoop it up your butt. You're expelled. I'm the president of the Academy and you're out. Your membership is terminated. But they don't do that stuff. Same thing with, who's that guy who slapped the guy at the Oscars? That guy? What's his name? That quote actor, rap guy. With the black suit movies, Men in Black. What the hell's his name? What the fuck is his name? Will Smith. Yeah, when he did that shit at the Oscars, went on stage and slapped the other guy. If I were the president of the Film Academy, I would have thrown him out of the hall. I would have had security drag him out if he didn't leave, and I would have terminated his membership in the Academy. I also would have called the police on him. Unbelievable. These people are sick. Daniel Quack, he was have to sign off quick after the epic blast. Right. Yeah, I don't know where that thing comes from. You can call me Betty. I don't know where that comes from. But Doc's report said that was his thing. But I don't know any details of the origin of that. Miller's Crossing. I've never seen that. Was that with Albert Finney? Because Albert Finney did a Coen Brothers movie. And I only saw a few minutes of it. Albert Finney, yeah, 1990. I should add that to my list. John Turturro, Gabriel Byrne, and Albert Finney, a great actor. Yeah. I mean, a real actor, yeah. I should watch that. I'll put that on the list. Yeah, have you seen photos of Kathy Griffin without makeup? I mean, you can't make these things up. These people have become disfigured, physically and mentally disfigured from TDS. Trump has created mass physical facial damage and brain deformations because of these people's Trump derangement syndrome. It's unbelievable. Look up Google Kathy Griffin without makeup. Look up Cher without makeup. You can't believe it. It's unbelievable. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Bait Man. Was the way Jax handled his blasting indicative of a laundry folder or laundry foldee? Well, apparently, from what I heard, there were two blasts. I saw the first show where he got blasted, and he buckled under. And in that guard, he was the foldee. I couldn't believe it. He didn't stand up to the blaster. You should have told him to take that laundry and hoop it up his fucking butt, but he didn't. He buckled. That was disappointing. So yeah, he folded the laundry in that one. The second time, then there was a show the next day, if I'm correct, and he got blasted again, and that's when he left. I didn't see that one, so I don't know how that went. But yeah, he turned into the laundry folder. Yeah. I mean, he turned into the laundry folder, not the foldee. That was a disappointment, yeah. He's back in the laundry folding business, but now he's got his own channels. Now he's folding his own laundry again. So that's good. Yeah, that guy, yeah. Was it because the slap wasn't masculine? I mean, who was it that he slapped? Was it Chris Rock? Is that the guy he slapped? And he didn't do anything. He just took it, in stride and didn't press charges. Oh man, if that were me, I would have called the Beverly Hills Police on my cell phone as soon as I got off stage. I would have had that guy arrested for assault and battery. Case closed. You have any witnesses? Yeah, about 500 million around the world. Unbelievable. These people are trash. Absolute trash. Bateman. It's a song by Paul Simon. I can call you Betty, and Betty, when you call me, you can call me Al. Is that song of his? I can call you Betty. Paul Simon. You can call me Al. That's it. Yeah, that's a stupid song. I remember that. 1986. That was a stupid song. Yeah. Like he had another song that I thought was kind of stupid. I mean, he had some. Paul Simon, no question, great songwriter, and a hell of a guitar player too. But he had two songs that were really stupid. 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover, 1975. Yeah, Me and Julio, Down by the Schoolyard. That was a big hit, but You Can Call Me Al. Yeah, it's one of his most successful singles. Wow. But his first two Simon and Garfunkel albums, man, those were absolutely huge, as they say in New York. Huge, not huge. And I had those. Everybody had those. They were absolutely gigantic. I haven't listened to those in decades. They're probably still great to listen to. He's 84 years old. He married Carrie Fisher, right? And Edie Brickell, right? He's currently, and then Shelley Duvall he was with. Wow. Apparently Paul Simon is very short. I mean, like, very short. Shorter than Uzi, in fact. Uzi's like 5'2" or something. Paul Simon height. 5'3", it says here. He's 5'3". Prince, Bono, Bob Marley, all guys really, really short. Yeah, 5'3" is short. He's 5'2" or 5'3", depends on the website. But 5'2". Let me look up Uzi height. Uzi height. 4'9". There it is. It's on YouTube. It's on Google. 4'9". Uzi's 4'9". He's 5'3" or 5'2". Yeah, Blaine, those first two Simon and Garfunkel albums were just unbelievable. Now you might say, well, for the time, or at that, Vietnam hippie, free sex, dope smoking time. Maybe it had more of an impact, but those were great records. In retrospect, he was defending his wife, but in a bit of an well, you know what people say about Will Smith in Hollywood. I mean, it's well known. He's out there, baby. He's out there and loving it. In retrospect, he was defending his wife, but in a bit of an effeminate way, with his comment about keeping his wife's name out of his mouth, accompanied by absolutely disgusting. But it shows you about Hollywood how he was not charges were not pressed, for the assault and battery, and how the Motion Picture Academy didn't expel him from membership. Unbelievable. You can do anything, and if you're a Democrat, libtard, fanatic, you can do anything. Defending his wife from a completely innocuous joke. Completely correct. Right. Rufus, I know a great fish and chips place called Assault Battery. Oh, that is a good name. Yeah, well, fair enough, but back in the 60s era, they were great. They had really huge hits. Not one person's complained about the music tonight, and not one person's demanded the whale music. This is a nice change of pace, having the squirrel music. Squirrel monkey music. Squirrel music. Yeah. It's a nice uplifting change of pace. Something a little lighter. Look at this guy. This is one happy squirrel. How could you not like this guy? Look at that fur. Must be soft as anything. Look how cute he is. All right, I never got the $150 super chat to keep me going, but I'm still here. Oh, Assault and Battery. Let me look that up, see if there really is such a place. Assault, wasn't that a fish and chips chain back in the 90s? Assault and Battery, here it is. Assault and Battery, seafood restaurant in New York City. 112 Greenwich Avenue. Let me look on the map here. Amazing. Yeah, there it is. Greenwich Village. Wow. But is it any good? 177 Yelp reviews. What does it say? If you can trust Yelp. Many Yelp reviews are just paid for, It's big business. Just buy Yelp reviews. Best fish and chips in the city, maybe the U.S. I'm an expatriate Brit living in Connecticut, blah, 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 blah. Assault and Battery. Been there a few times. Excellent. The real thing. Wow. That's good information. I'll remember that if I ever get any money to go to New York. You're channeling your inner hippie, Morty. Well, I was there at Woodstock. Yeah, I remember it all. Mental Jock. That's the one thing I miss about Hope. A good fish supper from the Chippy. Yeah, I watch a lot of, I do watch videos on YouTube. People from England who the topics of their videos are searching for the best fish and chip shop in England. And I found one a few days ago, and this guy did a video, the best fish and chip shop in Scotland. No shit. I know, Scotland's not usually, it's always England that's thought of for the fish and chips, but yeah, sure, why not? Scotland, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, about home. Right, yeah. Blaine, you deserve a Rolex marathon, man. Still the best live stream on the tube. Are you kidding me? What have you been smoking? Thank you very much, Blaine. Yeah. I can tell you the absolute truth. Absolute truth. If anybody out there sent me a Sky Dweller, a Sea Dweller, an Explorer 1, an Air King, any Rolex, anything, I would sell it the next day because I need the money. I'm the poor. I'm not the poor who deals in $100,000 stock trades like Nicholas. I'm the real poor. I'm the poor. So don't send me a Rolex because I'm going to sell it the next day. I need the cash. As much as I would enjoy wearing a Rolex, I guess a Rolex Explorer would be really nice, or a date, an OP. I guess it's really, yeah, but I would get them. I would sell it. Yeah. Yep. I could probably sell it to somebody on these channels. Say, here's the deal. I'll just ship it to you. Send me the money. Cash App that money, baby, and I'll FedEx it today. Yeah, well, whatever. The 214270, exactly. That's the one. Bateman misses his Explorer 39. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll tell you this about the Mafia and La Cosa Nostra and all this stuff. When they put money on the street for these, outrageous, usurious juice and vigorous charges, that's nothing compared to these credit card companies now who prey on low credit score customers. I mean, they just prey on them. They have interest rates on very poor credit people, 35% APR, 36%. I mean, the Mafia wouldn't do that. The New York Mafia, they wouldn't charge 36% if they put $5,000 to somebody. Unbelievable. How can that be legal? That's what Trump said a few weeks ago. He said, how can this be legal? 35%, 36%. Okay, now here's very useful information. This is valuable information. Anstruther Fish Bar is the best chippy I have ever been to. Also a beautiful Scottish fishing town. This is good information. Let me look this up. Anstruther. See, you're not going to get this information anywhere else on these channels. Anstruther Fish Bar, here it is. Let's click that. If you want to learn about hooping shit in prison and prison sex and twinks, then you can watch the other channels. If you want to get real fish and chip information, this is the channel. Here it is. AnstrutherFishBar.co.uk. I'm going to save this website. Award-winning fish and chips. UK Fish and Chip Shop of the Year. Okay, so in the entire UK, this is the Shop of the Year. Holy shit. It's in the town of East Nook. That sounds like Curly of the Three Stooges. Yuck. East Nook. The owner's name is Walker and Murray. That's a Irish or Scottish name? Well, whatever. What's the name of their town? Location. Oh, what a beautiful village that is. Oh, look at that. Absolute classic looking. It's the largest Anstruther. It's in the town of East Nook, N-E-U-K. I don't know how you pronounce that. N-E-U-K, East Nook. It's the old Scottish word for corner. Okay. In the unique corner of the Kingdom of Fife. If I had any money, I'd fly there tomorrow. Wow. Home to the Scottish Fisheries Museum. Holy moly. Look at this marina. It's picture perfect beautiful. Along the coast, Also stop off at Pittenweem, and then head to then visit Crail, St. Monans, and Ellie for their cottages, winding lanes, and welcome dispositions, and then head over to the Loch Ness and buy some souvenirs. Wow, I got that saved. I got to save that page. Fantastic. Menu. What do they have there? Wow, look at this menu. I got to show this sometime. Phenomenal. Thank you, Mental Jock. I absolutely would love Scotland. I'd like to ask Jock, in terms of contemporary culture, who he would say are his three favorite or the three greatest Scottish artistic talents. I would have three that I would choose, but everybody would choose somebody different. Rufus, yes, Sweetwatch, the Explorer 2, 1655 is the cat's tiss. No, I don't like that. I mean, that's the Archie, the Polar Explorer. You know, I would choose the Explorer 1. You know, the 369 with the loom, the one that they changed to be loomed. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You know, you just can't go wrong with it. Watch Reporter would call that bookie-yuck shit. Would call that a shitter. But, that's the Rolex. Will do everything you need. And you can look at it and see what time it is. Unlike the stupid Daytona. Bateman. Ridiculous seeing how people finance cars with zero down over the course of hundreds of months. Yeah, it's it's just incredible that these companies can be legal, It's incredible. Mental Jock, ha ha, Morty, you made me laugh this morning. Oh, thank you. That's nice. That's better than a $20 super chat for you saying that. Thank you. Bateman, Morty, is haggis banned in your neck of the woods? I've never seen haggis anywhere in the United States. I don't think, unless you're a person of Scottish ancestry, I don't think anyone in America has ever seen haggis, unless there are some Scotland type restaurants in America where they serve it. No American has ever seen haggis, unless you live your Scottish lifestyle from back home. No question about it. Yeah. Shut it, Bateman, you wee shite. The 1655 was way before the Polar Explorer. Well, let me look it up. I don't know the Rolex. The only Rolex number I know is 214270. Blue Shirt Booty used to tell me all the time, just get that watch. Just shut the fuck up and get the 214270. Well, he didn't put it in those terms, but he was saying, just get that one. That's all you need. It's perfect. 1655. Back then I had some money. I could have bought it, but I didn't see the point. Here it is. Look at that. The 1655 Steve McQueen. Oh, it's got the orange pointer hand. I hate orange. Or orange socks, orange pants, orange. I don't like orange. I don't like orange or yellow. So I can't buy it because it's orange. It's famous. Introduced in 1971. It's called the Steve McQueen Rolex. There it is, the 1655. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's a lot of websites on this thing, but no, I wouldn't wear that. Bob's Watches. They're selling the 1655. What's their price? Wait list. They don't have one in stock. Amazing. They're all 1973 models, all waitlisted. They don't have any. All right, well, okay. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I just saw the picture. It's got the orange thing on it, so, yeah. It's the food of the gods, Bateman. Just things about, yeah. You talking about haggis? Hey, there's a YouTube channel which is absolutely outstanding. The name of the channel, I really recommend everybody watch this channel. I posted one of his videos on my post page. The guy's in rural China somewhere, and he cooks everything. He'll cook any animal that's moving. 2 legs, 4 legs, no legs. He'll just cook the fucking thing. He takes a live one and kills it. He slaughters it, and then he cooks the whole thing, and then he makes the dinner with his Chinese recipe. Everything is extra, extra, extra hot peppers. And then he invites over his fellow friends from the village, and they all eat the stuff. And it's called Uncle Rural Gourmet. But I put one of his videos on my posts page, so if you click on that, you can watch his channel. And it's just incredible stuff. Incredible. Anyway, okay. Daniel Quack, Jock, you should move to America and open a restaurant called McDonald's and have it be authentic Scottish food. Would people go to an authentic Scottish food restaurant, say in New York City? You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Babu Bot in Seinfeld, because the Dreamtime Cafe, because when Jerry finally worked up the nerve to go over there and have a meal, and he talked to Babu Bhat, and he talked him into changing the restaurant from just a cafe to an all-Pakistani restaurant. He said, Babu, just think, you'd have the only authentic Pakistani restaurant in all of New York. And Babu Bhat said, you very smart man, you very smart. You very smart man. Of course, it was an absolute disaster, and he got deported back to Pakistan, which was a disaster. But so, you know, you could walk into the Scottish restaurant and say, you should make this an all-Scottish restaurant. You'd have the only Scottish restaurant in New York City. I mean, the waiters would wear kilts, you know. You have bagpipe music playing. You'd have haggis on the menu. You'd have scotch. You have to get a liquor license for some real scotch and Scottish beer and stuff, you know. I would go to that. I think that would be a hit. Don't know what the food is like, but they would serve, though, but I think that would be a hit. Bait Man, my 214270 was the Mark II dial. If I got another, I would choose the 36 mil. When you say the MK2 dial, is that the one that's loomed? Is that what you mean? Rufus, we had a chef make haggis when I was in culinary school to show us an example of using casing. Yeah. So it would be like, what, the pig intestines, right? Koreans love that stuff too, and Japanese. Yeah, they make all kinds of dishes with pig intestines. It's just disgusting. But I get it. But Narc thinks he is Seinfeld. You know, the guy's deranged. Never happened, Jock. Never happened. Daniel Quack, imagine. Yeah, right. Yeah, Narc is a sick guy, very sick. It's just incredible. Doesn't matter what you say, everyone's welcome on everybody's show. Doesn't matter who you kill, what you say, you know, who you hate, who you insult, who you backstab, racism, anti-Semitism, fucking children, fucking wives, threatening people with their life, telling people you're going to kill them. You're welcome on. You can come on the show. You send them money. It's okay. Nobody says anything. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable, but true. Sheep is... nobody in America has ever had mutton. There was a Seinfeld episode where his girlfriend loved eating all kinds of meat, cooking meat. And she invited Jerry over for a homemade dinner, and she made mutton. Lamb chops, very tasty. Everybody likes lamb chops, but who the hell has mutton? Maybe in Australia they eat mutton, or New Zealand. Mutton is an older sheep. But I've never seen mutton in any supermarket in the country. I've never met anybody who eats mutton. I've never seen a restaurant that had mutton on the menu, even a steakhouse type place. Never. Mutton. But people must be eating mutton all over the planet. All over in Middle East. You know, they probably eat mutton in the Middle East because they eat sheep there, you know. And, Australia, they're probably all mutton people there, you know. Yeah. Sheep intestines. Oh. Well, I think sheep intestines would be a step up from pig intestines. I will say that, okay? But the whole intestine thing, why? I understand 1,000 years ago people were starving, and they were basically, you would eat dirt just to get something in your stomach, back in 1000 A.D. People were starving. You'd eat anything. And I can understand, when you have an animal, you can eat everything in the animal, including the brains, the organs, the guts, the heart, the intestines, the lungs. I understand that. In Oklahoma, they eat the balls and the nuts and all that stuff, and they eat that shit, But nowadays, there's no reason to eat the intestines, But people do that, so. What can I tell you? Mental Jock, you're welcome on my show, Morty. Oh, thank you very much. That's nice of you to say that. Easy Company did a show earlier today. I don't know maybe around noon my time or in the morning. I don't remember what time it was. And he didn't have any guests. Dodger went on later, but for like an hour, it seemed like an hour or 2 hours, Easy Company was by himself. And nobody jumped on the show. And I thought maybe I'll go on the show and talk to Easy. Then I had just woken up. Yeah, and I said, I can't do it. I just can't. Can't do it. But, and then later I saw Freaky Winders was on, and then, that's right, everybody was watching the Freaky Winders show. Jock was getting monetized. He got tons of money today. Very good. I think that's where I heard the story about Easy Company and Jamie in bed together. But that's not what it was. But I heard something like that, and then I turned it off and went out to the doctor's office. But just in time. Jax should be up by now, eagerly. Well, he watches everything, he said. And I think he's kind of right. All you fucking people, you all watch everything. 24 hours a day, you're all watching these shows. I think he's onto something there. Of course, we know certain people, they got 5 computers at home, and they're recording everything, watching everything. They got 2 computer screens on at the same time, plus an earpiece, with their phone. So they're watching 3 shows at the same time. You know who I'm talking about. Mutton. Well, listen, I'm not averse to trying mutton. If I was at a good restaurant and mutton was on the menu, I'd ask the waiter. I'd say, "How's the mutton?" And if he or she said, "Yeah, it's good," I said, "Okay, let's do it. I'll get the mutton." I would try it. Why not? I think, from what I've heard, mutton compared to lamb, mutton is a little tougher, maybe, or just a little bit chewier. Not as fragrantly flavored, say, as good lamb chops, but I'm sure it's good. Yeah. I do like lamb with mint jelly. I mean, yeah. Hey, Jax. Yeah. A baby camel here where it's a nice... Wow, okay. Rufus, Keen's Steakhouse, you can get a chop of mutton. Wow, in New York City. Okay, you know this stuff, Rufus. Let me look this up. Keen's Steakhouse, New York City. There it is, Keen's Steakhouse. I got to save this for when. Oh, look at the picture of this place. Oh, this is classic. I wish I could share it, but I can't share a website on the browser I'm using. Look at this place. Keens, Keen's Chop House. Back in the 1930s, that's part of 1930s style lingo. People used to talk about a chop house, chop house. When they called coffee cup of Java, a donut they'd call a sinker, stuff like that. Give me a cup of Joe and a cup of Java and a sinker. People don't talk like that anymore. Now it's just, fuck. What's the address of this place? Recipient of the James Beard Award 2013, 72 West 36th Street. Okay. Look at this place. Wow, classy. Let's look at the menu real fast for dinner. Just really quick. Lobster salad appetizer, $32. Seems reasonable. Oysters, Rockefeller. I don't eat raw oysters. I get sick. Okay, where's the mutton? Dinner specials. Here it is. A taste of mutton, $35. You got it. Dover sole, $72. Well, this is New York City. $72. Holy fuck. Steamed whole Maine lobster. Choose one from our tank. 2, 3, 4, or 5 pounders, and sometimes a 6 pounder. Market price. Damn right. All right, I'm going to save this place. If I get to New York, I will. If I ever have any money, I will go there. What a great suggestion. But do they serve squirrel on the menu? Squirrel stew? That would be something. Bateman, Jock hoovered up the super jets. Oh, he did great today. I mean, he was just a Las Vegas slot machine. You know, the money was just flying in. You know, from all kinds of people, including, you know, the users and abuser type guy. Yep, you did great. Bateman, he'll have to spend 1 less hour with the Shenzhen mistress. Oh, yeah. Okay, hey, we got a guest backstage. Let's get to that in just a second. Last comment, we'll go to the guest. Rufus, Keen's is famous for all the pipes they have on the ceiling. And also they have the largest collection of single malt. All right, you sold me, Rufus. I will get to New York eventually, maybe for the funeral of a high school, college friend or something, but I will go at some time, and I will absolutely go to that place. All right. Let's lower the music, and thank you for that suggestion, recommendation. Let's lower the music. Let's bring on a guest, and it's a special guest, an exciting guest, and let's do it. Hello, guest.
Hey,
hello. Hey, Jax. How's it going?
I just woke up, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What are we talking about tonight?
Talking about mutton.
Is that lamb?
Yeah, it's mutton is older sheep, I think.
Oh, like mutton chops?
Mutton chops, mutton meat. Yeah, like there's lamb and then there's mutton. It's the older sheep. Yeah.
Wasn't there a Seinfeld episode about that?
Yeah, I just mentioned that. That was a very funny one. His girlfriend, Jerry's girlfriend.
He kept hiding it in his pockets or something.
Yeah, she loved eating meat, you know, all kinds of meat. And she made mutton for him for a romantic dinner, and he couldn't eat it, and he kept putting it in his pocket when she wasn't looking.
Do I have an echo?
No, you sound good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he kept stuffing it in his pockets and all that shit. Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah.
So you just woke up. It's 3 o'clock there on the East Coast, about, or you know. Yeah. So as Guy Godboss says, "Hey, honey."
Hey, honey. I'm putting fucking water away. Sorry.
Do you have dreams every night or sometimes nightmares? Because I certainly do.
I really don't dream. It's kind of weird. Once in a blue
you know,
moon.
every once in 10 years, I meet somebody who says they never have dreams, which I just find amazing.
Yeah, once in a while I will, and I'll wake up and I'll feel like I dreamt something, but I don't really remember it. And then, but more often than not, no. When I pass out, I'm just because I don't sleep that much. So when I actually do sleep, I'm fucking out.
Yeah, I really am going to regret saying this, but I remember my dream from last night because when I woke up, I was having a mess. I took some benzos the second I woke up. I dreamt I was in Chicago at a gay bathhouse, and all the guys were walking around naked, including myself. In the bathhouse and taking a shower and
interesting.
And people were walking around, you know, flashing their dicks everywhere. And then I woke up
Jesus
and I had a panic
Christ.
attack. Yeah.
So it's kind of like that dream where you wake up in high school naked, kind of, I guess. Yeah.
Ah, unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I do like those Japanese porn vids where they have naked high schools, you know, or naked college classes. So
I missed out on that one.
Yeah. Well, Ozzy Expat would know about this because he knows Japanese porn. But one of the genres there is the teacher who has sex with the students. And the teacher gets naked, and then all the girls in the class get naked. Then the guys get naked, and they're all having sex in the high school classroom. You know.
Are they trading Bitcoin at the same time? I'm assuming that's the only reason.
That would be the ultimate, right?
Yeah, that'd be the only reason he'd watch the fucking thing.
Naked Japanese high school sex with a Bitcoin.
Yeah, and they got their E-Trade account out on their phone while they're fucking some girl. Yeah.
I don't think Ozzy Expat could handle that. Wow.
He probably couldn't. No, especially if the price started going down, he'd lose his heart on.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
well, that's yeah, but that is one of the Japanese genres. There, it's school porn. You know, naked
Interesting.
college classes,
Don't
naked
they
gym.
pix? Don't they
Yeah.
pixelate the private parts out on
No, in
Japanese porn?
Japan they do that. In Japan, porn is pixelated. Okay,
Huh?
but
Yeah.
you can buy uncensored porn in Japan, but the Japanese theater or the mainstream porn stores, it's all pixelated, which is unbelievable. That was done by the U.S. military that was running Japan right after World War II. They just didn't want that porn shit there. But when you
Oh.
go to when you go to porn websites, it's all uncensored, you know.
Ah.
And but that's one of the genres: school teacher porn, you know,
Huh.
school gangbangs, school gym team, high school team, sports teams, naked sports, sex,
Interesting. Yeah.
basketball, naked basketball. Well, I don't know about that, but you know, as JB said, it doesn't have to be shirtless Twister. It can be naked Twister. So
Yeah. Yeah. Naked Twister.
yeah. So now that you're waking up, do you have coffee when you wake up? Do you like
No, I
coffee?
just drank a Ghost.
And Ghost, is that a caffeine drink? I don't remember.
Yeah, energy drink. Yeah, yeah.
Energy drink, right? You don't do coffee at all. Yeah.
Y'all know I do all the time. Just
Oh,
not.
right, right.
Yeah, just not when I first get. Not.
But
I drink coffee in the morning, not like late at night.
not your wake up drink.
No, like no. When I get up later today, like I'll go back to bed here later on, and then when I get up again to go work, yeah, before I go work, I'll drink coffee.
Yeah, right, right, right. So your wake up drink is a Ghost drink. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just chug one of those.
I immediately, as soon as I wake up, take a piss, wash up. First thing is coffee. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can chug that real quick, and then it's like immediate. Kind of get woken up.
Right, right, right. Yeah, I've never, ever had any brand of energy drink, Red Bull, Ghost, nothing. I just don't know what would happen to me if I drank one of those things. Yeah.
Nothing. You'd have caffeine. That's all that would happen to you.
Yeah, but they put other shit in there, all kinds of amino acids and.
It depends on the one you buy, but I mean, if one of them isn't going to hurt you.
Yeah. Hey, can I bring up a story you told on one of the shows?
Sure.
Okay. Because it was Nicholas on his last drunken, slobbering,
Mm-hmm.
drunken show he did a couple days ago. He played
Sure.
the clip of you talking about the girl from Mexico from Sanyo customer
Oh, the
service.
Mexican girlfriend. Yeah, Luli. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
top YouTube story, a top story. Okay, but the thing towards the end of the story, as you brought her to your house from the airport,
Yeah.
okay, and you were like, okay, here's your room, and you know, blah blah blah, and then she said to you pretty soon after she got to your house,
Right.
she said something like, you know, I just don't feel it. It's not going to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And then she said, I just don't feel it. It's not going to happen. I'm going to leave tomorrow, or I should leave tonight, or whatever she said. And you said something like, she said, we can have sex. You can have sex with me if you want, but I'm going to leave. And when she
No,
said,
that's not what I said.
oh, because I thought, and then you said, well, you can leave tonight, and you just told her to leave. But when
No,
she
so
said, well,
I'll tell you if you would
yeah, but
like.
let me just finish. Then, well, you can.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
When she said, well, "You can have sex with me if you want, but I'm going to leave," you know, I don't feel it. And
Yeah.
when she said that, and you said, "Well, you could just leave then, just leave," I thought you would have at least said, "Okay, take off your clothes. I'm going to ass blast you,
No.
and then you can leave." But nothing.
No. So I went to the airport and picked her up, and we got a rental car, and
Right.
damn, what is that noise?
Oh,
Hey, I was
Puck Elf
just talking
joined.
for a moment.
Hey, Puck. Yeah.
Hey, how you going, cunt?
Right. So you took her to the airport that night, or you just threw her out of the house, or what?
No, so I picked her up at the airport. We got a rental car. We drove back to my house, and yeah, we hadn't been there maybe an hour, and like she basically just said that she just didn't feel any like after we met in person. Which
Right.
is odd because we had FaceTimed like I don't know how many
6
times.
months, you said, basically.
Yeah, about 6 months. Yeah, and so I kind of didn't know how to take that, and she was obviously tired. She had flown all night.
Right.
She
Right.
so she actually took a nap and I just stayed awake. I was so kind of pissed off that I didn't go to sleep. So she went back in the bedroom and laid down.
Right.
And when she woke up, I basically went back there and told her, yeah, I said, you know what? I think you're right. I don't feel anything either. I said, I think you can go ahead and go. And she said, well, no, I don't, we can still hang out. We can have fun. Like she's like, you can show me your town, whatever, that kind of shit. And I was
she
like,
didn't say
nah.
you can have sex with me, but
Yeah, she did say that. Yeah, she did.
She did?
Yeah, she did say that.
And you
Yes.
didn't say, okay, open up your mouth. And
No,
bend
she
over
said we could sleep together, and I don't think it would change the way I feel. And I just, at that point, I was so disgusted with the whole thing that like I wasn't, there was nothing attractive about it.
Really?
So
Oh.
no. So after that,
You didn't just
yeah,
give her a face blast just for the hell of it.
no. So I told her
All right.
that, and then she kind of was upset that I was not going to still fucking hang out with her, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
And yeah, so she grabbed her stuff and left, and then the bitch came back for that stupid book that she bought.
That's right. The book, right? Was that
Yeah.
the Scientology Dianetics book, or what kind of book?
No,
was
she had stopped at the airport and bought some kind of fucking vampire, Twilight, whatever kind of book from the bookstore at the airport. She had bought like a book like that, and she left it on my couch. And she literally took off in the rental car and was gone maybe 20 minutes, and she must have used the GPS. And she came back and she knocked on the door and asked me for the fucking book.
And the
Right.
bitch came back the very next day, and the bitch came back. She wasn't gonna say it, yeah, the bitch came back.
And
She's
then,
not gonna go away.
so the next
Isn't that
day,
how the song goes?
so she left that night.
Yeah, I guess she took the rental car and left. I never heard from her
Right.
again.
So where do you think she went? Any idea? Or-
I have no idea because her return ticket wasn't. She was going to stay for 3 days, so her return ticket wasn't for like three days or whatever. So I have no idea if she went back and got a different ticket. I have no
She
idea.
might have gotten a different ticket and left the next morning.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
Stayed at a cheap airport hotel that night.
yeah, yeah.
Doubtful she knew anybody else in Ohio.
I don't know, man. The
Well, we
whole
don't
thing
know,
was it was very weird the way the
Hey,
whole
Puck.
thing happened.
Yeah, excuse me, Puck. Look what you're doing. That's pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah, I need a new filler for this oracle. So I've got a round button one.
Yeah.
And then I've got another bit that I can cut into like a sharp kyber crystal type style.
Yeah. Look
And
at that.
so we're going to try two styles, but we'll just have a wee quick look at the round eyeball ocular one. We might give it a little bit of a hit with a bit of heat because it's got a bit of
There you go.
polyvinyl around
Hey,
it.
JB, how you doing?
And then we
Yeah,
can
it's some
jam
kind of
it in.
demon crystal, right?
Just give it a bit of heat. I can jam that in.
I'll let you talk to Puck, man. I'll see you later.
Oh, you gonna take off? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see you around. See you later. Thanks for hopping on. Okay.
Yep. See you, man.
All right. See you,
Catch
Jack.
you later,
Thanks a lot.
bro. There we go. There's the thingy. Or we
That's your
can
lightsaber.
make a sharp one out of it. And we can do a sharp one and make it look like a crystal if we want. What do you reckon?
Looks good.
There's
Yeah.
a round button one. You can also do a sharp one.
Is it making that noise?
Yes.
Right. There you go. Look, let me just say, hey, Jack, Gigad Law wrote, it gave Jack's feedback telling that story. Yeah, that's what I thought it was also, Rufus. Mental junk. Oh, Jack's left because he's not the center of attention. Poor Betty. I don't think that was it. No.
No, I don't know what the problem is.
Jack's firing up the Neo. Hey, we don't know. Jax, come back. I was kidding. Right. I think he was waking up.
I don't have Neo, Saber, or Pixel Quartz. I got old school version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, old school version, bro.
Hey, on a totally idiotic question, we were talking about mutton before. Do you eat mutton there in Australia? You yourself?
Yes. What we call lamb is not technically what the French call lamb because they call lamb yearlings, whereas our lamb is technically a sheep that has not had offspring yet.
Right.
and so we will eat males and females as lamb from the farm,
Right.
and you keep your breeders, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, lamb means that it has not bred yet, and so
Right.
that could be anything up to 2.5 years old. And we actually, so technically, it would be mutton if we were French, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't want to be French. Yeah.
No one wants to be fucking French, cunt.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a great answer about the sheep and mutton. You really gave a great answer there. Yeah. Be
Oh,
careful
did you?
with that
Oh,
knife.
dude,
Yeah.
you gotta. Yeah, this is what's for fucking dinner today, cunt. I cooked it last night.
Really? So
Have a
what
look.
what do you like to have with mutton?
Now, hold on, have a look at this, cunt.
Yeah, do you have mint jelly with mutton?
This is my fucking lamb, mate.
Look
I
at
cooked
that.
it last night.
Look at that fucking mutton.
I
Holy
cooked
fuck.
it last night.
Look at that fucking thing.
That's the whole front limb of a sheep.
Fuck, look at
I've
that.
got-
Unbelievable.
I've got the shank, but I already ate the shank as well.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, there we go. I ate that last night.
That's about as deadly as the light shield, but you can eat it. It's got the benefit you can eat it.
Mm.
Holy fuck. Talk about absolute brilliant classic original content. You're not going to see that anywhere. Fantastic.
Hey, well, I'm certainly fucking Aussie, mate. I'm cooking the lamb, bro.
Hey. Fucking A. Wow. What do you like that with mint jelly? Because I love lamb chops with mint jelly.
Yeah, I like mint vinegar with mine. Don't use the jelly with the sugar in it. I do the
Mint
vinegary
vinegar?
mint.
Never
Yeah,
heard of
the
that.
mint with balsamic vinegar.
Sounds great. Sounds very good.
Yeah. Vinegar and mint. It helps cut through the fat because lamb's the most fatty meat you can get. You know, lamb's more fatty than beef and pork.
You know, I think you're right because I went to the really upscale market one time and they had in the butcher shop, they had, I'm in Oregon, Portland, Oregon, Northwest.
Oh,
United
God
States.
fucking help you. God help you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it had, Oregon lamb patties, whatever, from the Oregon suburbs raised by leftist, libtard, Antifa fanatics. So I bought a pound of that to make lamb patties at home. I put them in the fry pan to cook them up, lamb patties. And the fat that came out of that fry pan, I poured it into a glass. It was like a 10-ounce glass of just congealed fat the next morning. It was it was disgusting.
Yeah, when I clean out my baking pan, I warm it back up and I pour it off.
Yeah.
And I've got like a pot I keep my like fucking grease in and shit.
Yeah, right.
I put that in my mashed potatoes. Have a spoonful of like bacon and lamb fat and beef fat in your mashed potatoes, mate.
Well, that sounds. I wouldn't eat that myself, but that must be really tasty. Yeah.
It's fucking good. Yeah, well, I'm skinny as fuck. I'm built like a sparrow. I
Right.
have to do this, Yeah. All right, so we just cut that down again. Shut up, doorknob. There we go. All right, doorknob's going out. Go on, fuck off, doorknob. All right, so we just cut that down again.
Right. JB
And,
says in Portugal.
Now we're about that size. I think that fits pretty well. Where's
JB
that?
says in Portugal they call it carneiro, a sheep, a mutton sheep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Very good.
And like I say, we're just not fucking French, so I don't like using the term lamb as in eating yearlings because that's just wasteful.
Yearling. Yeah.
And
Well,
shit.
here in America we say lamb chops, lamb something.
Yeah, well, lamb
Lamb roast.
lamb means sheep that isn't a breeder. If you're keeping it for your breeding stock, you're not selling it for meat. You can eat it yourself, but it's not like store quality. But, pretty much everything in Australia is like 2.5 years old. It's just not breeding stock. So we call that lamb. But in France, like, what do they eat? Veal? And that's like unalived, unborn horse babies and shit. It's like,
Veal is absolute animal cruelty. The way veal.
I know. I don't believe in it. Yeah.
It's
I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat the fetus of something, and I'm not.
Well, it's not the fetus. It's like the baby calf of a cow. As soon as the thing is born, they separate it
That's
from
right.
the cow.
I am not pro-abortion, dude. I'm not pro-abortion, dude. Let it have a couple of years, chilling out and eating some fucking grass and get big and fat.
Yeah, when the calf is born, they take it away from the mother and jam shitloads of milk in it and fucking chemicals or
Yeah. It's
growth
like that
hormones,
fucking,
and
it's
then
like that.
they kill it. Then they kill the fucking
It's,
thing.
it's like that rich Fargua goose patty that the fucking rich watch people eat and shit. They like force feed these fucking goose until they explode. And then
Pate de foie gras. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, that
cruel.
fucking Fargua shit.
Yeah, they shoved the food down the goose's neck. Yeah, disgusting.
Do you
Only in
want to meet
French.
Donald?
Yeah.
Come on, Donald. Come on, up. Good girl. This is Donald.
Hey, yeah.
Hello.
Is that a mixed breed or a particular breed of dog?
Toy poodle.
Toy poodle. Wow.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Donald
Great.
because it's dumb and it sits by my door and yells at everything that comes near me.
Right.
Don't you? Yeah, she's a good little guard dog. Well, you know, she's not going to keep anyone away, but she'll let me know that they're coming. Aren't you? You're a noisy little bitch, aren't you? Yeah.
Have you? Do you like to give your dog scraps of that lamb shank you showed us?
No, she's already had lamb today.
Ah, good. Oh.
Oh, yeah, well, we go halves, mate. It's cheaper for me to go halves with even my big farm dogs back in the day with what I eat. And even if I got a roast and potatoes and some gravy, my dog can eat that for 3 days with me between both of us for like $20 back in the day.
Right.
Now it'd be like $50, but still, back in those days, like a can of big dog food would have cost me $5 per can,
Right.
and it's shit food. It's
Correct.
shit.
Right.
Yeah, why don't I get some fucking frozen mixed vegetables, some rice, and some sausages and some grey box and mix you up a doggy goulash, mate.
You know, when I was at the pet store, when I had a pet years back, they had they had a brand of New Zealand or Australian pet food, and it was kangaroo
Yeah.
cat food. and dog food.
Kangaroo jerky for pet food, super popular here.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to find wild hunted meats in the store at the moment. Kangaroo used to be everywhere in the shops like 10 years ago. Now I can't find it, and it's so expensive. I saw a rabbit, man, that literally weighed 1 pound, and they wanted $22 for the cunt. 1 pound with all the bones in it.
For a 1 pound rabbit, you're better off going out and finding a squirrel and cooking that.
That's what I mean, man. It's probably got like fucking, what is it, 20 grams worth of meat in it. It's all this fucking bone.
You're better off with a $1 hot dog than the rabbit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just fucked in Australia at the moment, man.
Wow.
Someone was asking me about hunting earlier or whatever. I taught the kids addle. Here's what an addle is. It's the device you use to throw your spear. There's the hook for the sucker.
Oh yeah, I've seen those on videos. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's like the runner for the spear.
Is that an Aboriginal kind of thing?
Yeah. I'm Ewan mob in Australia. Here's my tribe. Yeah. I look white, but I'm actually black, eh?
Well, so am I. We're all black here.
Yeah, that's right. Black as, bro. You're just saying that because I'm black, eh? And people don't know what to say when I give them that. It's like, woo!
Wow.
Yeah, Australia is. I live here.
Yeah. What major city are you closest to? Just
probably Canberra would be 2 hours.
Yeah. Canberra. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be 2 hours to my northwest, and then Sydney would be 4 hours to my north, and then Melbourne would be 8 hours to my south. I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, I can picture that.
Yeah.
So you're not in downtown Brisbane. You're more out there.
No, I'm way down the bottom end, mate. I'm closer to Antarctica than I am to the equator.
Wow, that's exciting. To me, sounds exciting. I don't, you know. Are you near the water at the southern part of Australia?
Yes.
Can you see
everyone in the east coast of Australia is near the beach? And if you say you're not near the beach, that just means you're an hour's drive away from it.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Do you have seals right there on the coast? Yeah.
Yep.
And
we have.
What do you call those things?
We have sperm whale migration. We have
what are those
sperm
manatee?
whale.
Yeah, what are those manatee things called? Goolagong?
Dugong.
What was that?
Dugong.
Dugongs. Yeah. You ever see those anywhere?
No. They're up north in the
Uh,
more warmer waters. I'm down south, and so I've got more Arctic species. Like I'll get Arctic like leopard seals rock up and shit.
oh wow. Yeah.
Have you ever seen what a leopard seal skull looks like, dude?
They're pretty massive, aren't they? Or-
Yeah, well, you know how they got lips and they look really friendly,
yeah.
like a puppy dog. Well, you know what a dog's fucking skull looks like compared to a wolf? Wait
Sure.
till you
Yeah.
see a fucking seal's teeth, man. It is like basically a wolf on fucking steroids.
Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah. If you look at a seal skull, it's fucked up, dude. Yeah, you don't put your hand on their face. Pat them on the tail and the back and the flipper. Don't put your hand in their face. They'll fucking bite it off in one hit. No
Wow.
fucking joke. Yeah.
Hey, down in Australia, have you guys ever seen videos or news clips up in Canada where they bash the skulls open of baby seals for the fur industry?
Oh, I know it used to happen. The seal clubbing thing and what is
Seal
the word?
clubbing.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
yeah. I didn't know that it had happened in Canada. I thought that was more Finnish and Greenland.
Oh, I don't know about that, but in Canada, I don't know if it's outlawed now or they still do it every winter. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
they
it's
go
outlawed in
out there with
Canada,
all the
yeah.
baby seals and they club them in the skull. And
Yeah,
it's
in
a-
Alaska, it's not because they're indigenous populations. They manage the things. They
Uh-huh.
just don't want fucking gringos coming in, fucking stealing their shit and just fucking wiping out whole populations so it won't breed
yeah,
ever
I
again.
mean,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable, just crushing the
Yeah,
skulls
I've got
of baby seals. Yeah.
some Alaskan kid named Felix III, who's Inuit of his tribe, sent me some beluga whale ivory earrings for my mum's birthday. I used to do live streams with one of their teachers, and I teach them about all these words for like desert things, and they teach me their words about ice things because I'm Australian Aborigine, and they're like Inuit and like ice Aborigines. And so we're swapping this cultural dialect and talking about bush tucker and fucking, we all chuck spears the same fucking way. It's hilarious, man. Yeah.
Wow.
I've got to invite, if I ever want to go to fucking Alaska, I've got to invite to one of them towns that's like fucking all dry, prohibition, everything. You're not allowed to bring booze in. But they told me they'll brew me some booze if I go there. They'll just brew it in town. Don't tell no one.
Yeah, I've never been to Alaska, but amongst the native inhabitants, there's a tremendously bad alcohol problem.
They're from a dry town where he's from, and I only know him through his school. And he finished school when he was 13 years old. He knew all he needed to know. And mathematics was really fucking hard for them, and so I got them into Minecraft. And they started counting blocks and cubes and shit.
Minecraft. Ozzy Expat was on the show yesterday, and that's his go. He plays Minecraft a lot. He's really
I got these Alaskan kids into it because Western mathematics doesn't work for them. They need a physical representation of it in cubes to count. And fucking pick their scores up heaps. And I used to date their teacher. She was over in Australia on like a exchange thing, and then she went back to America and said, "Fuck off, Mormons! I'm going to Alaska and shit." Started
Fuck
teaching
those
them
Mormons, baby. Right, amazing.
and then she got. I didn't want to date a Mormon. I'm not moving back to fucking America with you. You go fucking home, whatever.
Right.
And so she got rid of them and fucking went off to Alaska, and then she got me on stream teaching bush tucker and shit to the fucking native kids.
Yeah,
This
we
is
talked
like
about
an-
Mormon stuff on this channel and a couple other channels, and it's just a fascinating group of their traditions and things they do and believe. It's
she was also from
amazing.
Idaho, and yes, her family does farm potatoes. No shit.
well, yeah,
No
Idaho is
shit.
the potato state.
Yeah,
in
They're
America.
literally from Idaho, and her family does farm fucking potatoes. It's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah.
A friend of mine here flew up to Boise, Idaho, and I asked her quite seriously, when you were in the airport, were they selling potatoes in the airport shops? And she looked at me like I was a retard, but I was asking a serious question because that's the state product that they're famous for, you know?
Yeah, I know, yeah. I don't know nothing about Boise, Idaho. I just know Idaho or whatever. And
Yeah.
I I know a little bit about guns, but I'm more like a bow and arrow and a fucking spear chucker kind of guy, or I make traps and fucking catch fish and shit.
Wow.
That's more my stuff. You know.
Have you ever seen coconut crabs?
Yes.
I've seen videos of these things. They're unbelievable. You know,
Oh, dude.
huge fucking.
You know how old I was when I saw my first coconut crab in the Pacific Islands at Vanuatu?
Vanuatu, yeah.
Yeah, I was about 5 years fucking old. And so what? I'm about fucking that big. Wait, I'm about that big.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm about that fucking big. Like 3 foot tall. And this crab is like 1.5 feet tall and 3 feet wide coming down the fuck.
Yeah, they're unbelievable looking.
It scared the shit out of me, like the cold Arthur in fucking Dark Crystal. The big evil beetle things with the fucking from Dark Crystal. That's all I could see.
Oh,
when
yeah,
I
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. It freaked me the fuck out.
Are coconut crabs, can they be cooked? Are they edible?
Oh yeah, they're fucking delicious, mate. All crabs are
Really?
delicious.
Wow.
The reason why they put it down the aisle live is because they were making a show of it for me dad, presenting it to him like a offering. Because they've got these fucking tropical spiders over there. And one of these fucking spiders was on the wall, and all the natives just fucking scattered out of the fucking shop. And the old man's just an Aussie with his fucking thong. He just bungs his thong off and fucking slaps the cunt. Done. Sits back down and keeps eating his dinner. Everyone comes in and they're like, what the fuck happened to the spider? And they're like, oh, this Aussie just slapped it with a thong, mate. And that's like a flip-flop. And so we got a free mud crab for dinner, but they had to make an effort of walking it down the aisle live right past our table. And I'm a little 5-year-old kid, and this thing is a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They're monstrous looking, yeah. But
Yeah, I was so fucking afraid of this thing, man.
I guess they're kind of like a monkfish. They're so fucking ugly, but in Japan, the people love monkfish, you know. So
I think we got it fitted. How's that? Nice.
that's really good
dome.
work. Yeah.
Nice little domed
job.
resin one.
Yeah.
I'll turn it on, give it a quick look before I resin it in. There we go. Looks great. And I call this the solar saber.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck your lightsabers are for gay space wizards. I have the sun sword like Kroll the Conqueror from the 80s, bro. Kroll!
I think that would be a good thing to have walking around downtown Portland to keep the gangbanger pimps, hoes, and
Oh, it's
muggers away.
hilarious. The technology is expanding so fast. You could literally run up to this at a campsite, turn it on, it makes the noises, and you swing it around and shit. And they think you've actually got a real lightsaber. They think they exist, you know. It's like who's a fuckwit that's homeless that's keeping up with modern tech? If you ran up to them with a lightsaber doing that shit, they'd think it's fucking real, cunt.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, they're so methed out, they would think it's real. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. We do it at the campground. We did it on Easter. And I got my other campmate, I got him a lightsaber as well. And I got the kid one. I've got 2. So that's like 4 of us with lightsabers. I got these giant Nerf guns, the Gatling guns as well, that I'm painting up. Then we just ran around the campground for Easter, rocking up to people's camps, and like we've all got our lightsabers off. And then all of a sudden we all stand there in our cloaks and vroom, and start having a duel and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, my mate's got a laser too, and he like shines it from the woods to harass people. And when they come running over the woods, we all stand up and go vroom and run out. Ah! And then we end up having a beer with them. You know, we're just fucking around. You know.
Yeah. Wow. What is the name of the really good brand of Aussie beer? Not a shit brand.
It's called VB, mate.
What's it called? I'm sorry.
VB, Victoria Bitter.
VB. Okay, good to know.
Yep.
Because an Aussie friend of mine a long time ago told me Cooper's Ale was a really good
Oh,
brand.
yeah, Cooper's expensive, though. That's wanker beer.
Ah, wanker beer. Okay.
Yeah, proper Aussie beer is VB, mate. Cooper's is
VB.
wanker
Okay,
beer.
got it. Right.
Yeah.
Good to know.
A wank of beer.
Wow.
I'm gonna cut this tube into like a gem shape, and then we'll see how that looks before we resin the other one in. We'll check both styles. And even if I don't use one, I'll stick it in the kid's lightsaber. You got to cut some like sharp facets in it with the Stanley knife.
Mm-hmm.
The Stanley Quick Slide Sports, mate.
Yeah.
She's a good one. She's got a one of them in the back too.
Oh, yeah. So it has
And it's got
two
the
knives on it.
It's got
blades.
the saw on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never use that blade much at all because this one's disposable. I'd rather use the disposable one up first.
Mm-hmm.
But if I have to use the saw, it's got one.
You do a lot of handcrafted kind of work there on your stuff. It's very good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good outlet.
Yeah. I'm actually a blacksmith by trade, to be honest.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Blacksmith. I've never met a blacksmith since the 1880s.
That's part of my mental health struggle is the last thing to move on from my abusive family is I got to reclaim all my workshop materials from my old family property, and they're not letting me communicate with them, and so I don't know. I'm at the point where fuck it, I'm just going to give up. They can keep it.
I've never met a blacksmith. Usually you see blacksmiths in the old Wild West, village, small town Wild West.
Yeah, I could show you Damascus blade. Oh wait, hold on. I've got an award here. It's a ribbon from like metalwork from like Maruya's show. Yeah, I got like a metalwork award here. I can show you. That's got like knife bitches in it and shit.
Yeah.
It's out in the shed though. I gave it to Landman and said, hang that up in your shed. And it's like a metalwork award. And it's like, oh yeah, we hang those up in the workshop, mate. Fuck yeah.
That's a real man's job, being a blacksmith. Wow.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I think I've created a little gem. I've carved it pointy.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, very good.
I think. We're going to
And
give that
what is that material?
It's a bit of vinyl tubing.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
And then I have filled it with a clear resin.
Resin, right.
Yeah. So we can take the round one out and put the pointy one in. Oh, look at that. Kyber crystal.
Wow,
Sure.
yeah.
So what is that? What does chat reckon? Pointy kyber crystal or round button?
I think the pointed one looks even better. Yeah. But they're both good. Yeah.
Well, they both can get used. I'll just put the other one in one of the kids' ones.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, here's a question from a viewer. Do you still put spells and curses on people?
No, I actually removed all my. I do spells of happiness and goodness and healing, but
positive spells. Yeah.
Yeah. I've removed all my negative curses from people. For New Year's Eve. This year, Ellie. Yeah, a long time ago. I do not curse people anymore. I realize that by cursing others, I'm only cursing myself.
I know what you mean. That's wise. Yeah, to think that. Yeah.
The more I hate them, the more I'm harming myself. I'm better off just getting over it.
That's so correct. That is so true.
And not caring. Yeah. I'm very self-aware.
Yes.
I'm batshit crazy. I got PTSD and all sorts of fucking mental illness and shit too. I take
Join the club.
medication. All sorts of shit. I'm not fucking well, but I'm self-aware enough.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people lack self-awareness completely.
Yeah,
they have no idea of how crazy or whatever conditions they're suffering.
But do you know 50% of people don't have an internal monologue, and are
Complete.
incapable of thinking about themselves and their
Completely
current
correct. Absolutely right.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good. I think that's about it. I just gave it a bit of a warm up and a bit of a refit. It's a little bit off-sided, but it's meant to look like a normal crystal. And
Yeah,
no crystal's perfect. It's a bit
You think
too
crystals, actual crystals, have any kind of powers?
I believe everything does.
Like quartz or any kind of crystals you can find in nature?
I've got a magic stick, bro.
What's a magic stick?
This is a magic stick.
And how was that used?
I walk around with it like Master Yoda. Then I pretend I'm a cripple. And then when the Sith Lord attacks me, I'm actually a ninja, and I'm pretending to be a cripple. And then I go, "Wah!" and mess you up with my stick.
Between that and the lightsaber, you're well covered. You're well protected.
That's right. It's got to pretend that you're like feeble, and that's like being a ninja.
Yeah, right.
You know, yeah. Yoda actually fucks you up with his stick.
Actually, let me rephrase that. Between the lightsaber, the magic stick, and that shank of lamb, you're well protected.
Yes, I will beat you with my Fred Flintstone meat.
Right.
I will beat the meat.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, so we got two. What are we doing? What are we gluing in? The kyber crystal or the round button one? Which are we doing?
I think they both look good. So, but
I don't know. I like the round button.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to put the round button in. I'll save the crystal and give that to the kids because that's the coolest one. And the kids can have the cool one.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the clear polycarbonate tube and the different color of the resin inside it. But it's all clear. Yeah. It's all clear enough. It is what it is. It's whatever, bro. There we go. See that lines up a bit better. But no, I like the round one. Whatever. I don't care. I dropped it. Yeah, I do tons of hobby stuff. Sometimes I sit around and I do like Lego live streams, dude.
A Lego live stream? I would watch that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's sick. I open up like the minifigs and the blind bags and shit. Yeah, I did Spider-Man fucking last time. And then
Lego
they had
Spider-Man?
Yeah, and I had a whole Spider-Man Lego minifigs. They're fucking sick. Yeah, I got fucking Gwen, Spider-Gwen. Yeah, I wanted the chick one in the white. Yeah, I got Spider-Gwen. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Are you a Milo drinker? There you go. It's like a chocolate drink. Yeah. It's like Nestle's Quick here in America. Kind of like. Yeah.
It's a malted chocolate barley drink.
That's it. Yeah. It's not just a sugar drink. Yeah.
Yeah, malted barley and chocolate with sugar. Cocoa, melted barley, and sugar.
Yeah.
That's it. And it's real cane sugar, not corn starch.
I've never had that. Some of my Aussie friends I've met have that in their house, but I never had it. Yeah.
Oh, do you like fucking licorice?
Sure. Yeah.
We got this. We grow like real licorice root with cane sugar and shit. And we've got this brand of licorice called Darrell Lee. It's fucking good. I'll send you some if you want.
There's I've noticed this in
fucking
supermarkets here that they in the candy aisle they sell different packages of licorice that says Australian licorice.
Yes, that's real licorice with cane sugar. Give it a try.
I never looked at the package, but maybe I'll get one and try that because I like licorice. Yeah.
I like the Chocky Bullets with the dark chocolate with the licorice on the outside. And
I don't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, if I buy jelly beans and fucking Skittles and shit, all my mates raid my lolly jar. But if I get like licorice and shit, they won't fucking eat it. And so it's like, dark chocolate and licorice is my thing. Yeah.
You know, I had a bunch of Korean friends when I lived in Los Angeles, and I had a package of licorice, so I passed it around, and they all thought it was disgusting. They spit it out, and I thought that was so funny because Koreans eat the spiciest, hottest, and spiciest stuff,
No,
and they eat
they'll eat fucking.
and they eat pig guts, pig
They'll,
guts,
they'll,
and
they'll eat
intestines.
fucking squid ink soup in fucking pork
Yeah,
intestine
they'll eat
and they're saying licorice sucks.
yeah, they
I'm
eat
like,
the
what the fuck in
hagfish.
the head?
Yeah,
Yeah, licorice
hagfish, which
is
is
good.
disgusting, and all kinds
Wait,
of
what?
bizarre kinds of sea creatures, but they couldn't eat
What's your
licorice.
genetic heritage? Do you have Scottish in you?
No Scottish.
Where are you from?
Eastern Europe heritage. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. So you're like the Franks and shit. And
Oh
the
no, like
Spanish.
Russia, Germany.
Oh, like Slavs. Okay,
No,
yeah.
I'm not a Slav. No, Russian, Germany, all around that area,
Okay.
and in between, and all points in between.
Mm.
Yeah.
My
But I've never done one of those DNA tests. If I had any money, I would do one of those DNA
No,
tests.
don't do it.
Oh, really? Why not?
You're giving the fucking government more of your data.
Ah, right.
Don't do it.
Yeah, they already have everything on everybody.
Did you know 1 in 5 men in the continental USA is raising a child and paying for it? They believe is theirs, but it's not. And we get this data from 23andMe, and it's fucked, dude.
Holy shit.
Literally 1 in 5 men. 20% of all children in America are the result of cheating on their husband and lying to him. 20% of kids.
You know, that's a staggering thing you just said, but
It
it's
is.
actually it's believable considering the degeneracy and decline of American society. That's believable. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Your 23andMe and the genetic data runs it out.
It's probably 50% in
1 in 5 fathers are raising children they think are theirs but are not.
It's
But
probably
it's not-
50%. Yeah, it's probably as high as
No,
50%.
these don't include the fathers that know they're raising a stepson or stepchild
Yeah.
or a stepdaughter. These are the
Yeah.
ones that think they're raising their own kids. 20% of them are illegitimate across the board in the continental United States.
That's unbelievable. It's probably higher in some places like Chicago, maybe 50%. Who knows?
No, I think in LA it's like 100%. And they just write down whatever fucker they can
Well,
put on
everyone's
the
a fucking slut and degenerate in Los Angeles, so that's believable.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Fucking LA motherfucker. Oh, I was talking to someone before and they were talking about the cost of rent and shit and living in LA, and they said living in LA. I'm like, well, that's your fucking problem, cunt. Are you gonna pay for some social services for some homeless people so that some grifter can, like, fucking, what's her name, Elon Omar, can come along and nick all your fucking money, cunt?
Mm. Wow. So 1 in 5 people are raising a child. The father.
Yeah, 1 in 5
know
men.
it's actually not his
One
son,
in
not
five.
his
No,
child.
1 in.
Yeah.
No, we got to say a statistic correct. 1 in 5 fathers, not all men. Just 1 in 5.
Oh, okay. 1 in 5 fathers are raising kids.
Are
that don't-
raising children
that are not-
they believe
it's not theirs.
they believe are theirs but are not, and so that
Unbelievable.
rules out all the stepdads because they
Right.
know they're raising. No,
Yeah.
the actual dads that are dads, 20% of them are being lied to.
I can believe
1
that.
in 5.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Hold on,
Wow.
there's a fly over there. You see this?
Yeah, right.
It was made in the 1970s in Hong Kong.
Fly
My
swatter.
my nana had this fly swatter. Now it's mine. Oh,
It's a family.
3,000.
Yeah.
3,072.
There you go. You got notches on that thing? Or, yeah.
No,
That's a
mate,
family heirloom. You got
that's right. Yeah, it's 3 generations old, and it still fucking flies up for me, mate.
fucking
I love
A.
it. I'm
That's when they
sentimental
made
as
quality fly swatters, not like now.
fuck. No, right? If I got a cheap Chinese fly swatter, the plastic would get brittle and fuck up.
It was breaking a month.
This thing's already 50 years old. It's still supple as fuck.
quality
Made in
product.
Hong Kong, mate.
Yeah. Now it would be made
Hong
in some
Kong number
Chinese
one.
slave factory, and it would be shit. Yeah.
Hong Kong number 1, China number 2, bitch.
Mhm.
Now I say Taiwan number 1, China number 2, just to piss
Mm.
off fucking Asians. The Australians really hate China. We have trade wars with them about wine, beef exports, and grains all the time, and now steel.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's my fly swatting family heirloom, mate. I'm fucking sentimental.
Yeah, family heirloom. Better than a Louis Vuitton briefcase, I'll tell you that. At least you can use the damn thing
I
on a
just went and
daily
picked up.
basis.
I just went and picked up my baby and school books with all my like little folders of school pictures and things like that when I was a little kid in primary school, in little school. I gave them to the mum here to go put in like a bookcase.
Mhm.
And yeah, they've been looking through it and they're like, oh, little elf. Little elf is so cute. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got all my stickers in there. I got a whole page of all my stickers. Like my little smiley face stickers that say excellent work today. And all my gold stars are in there in my book. When they put them on your shirt for the day, I take them home and put them in my book. Yeah. I was going through it, man. And I've even got old scratch and sniff stickers in there that have got a bit of sniffy left on them. And I'm like, oh, let's go.
Yeah, Bateman, you're right. Archie says he used a Louis Vuitton briefcase to smash somebody in the face who was attacking him. But the thing is, that's a once-time only event. The fly swatter can be used every day, and he's had that for 3 generations now. So, it's a
Oh, you know, you can get this thing called a tactical umbrella. I want to get one. It's It's like a walking cane, but it's tactical umbrella, and you open it up, and it's got fucking a Kevlar sheet in it, and you can block sonic rad fucking weapons with it.
Oh, you need one of those.
Yeah,
I could
that's
use one of
right.
those here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, I think I'm going to glue in the pointy one. I think we go with pointy one rather than round one. Oh, what about we ask chat 1 for pointy?
Yeah. How about any? We got
For
17
round.
viewers. Do you want the rounded or the pointy one?
Yeah. 1 for
votes?
point, 1 for pointy, 2 for round.
1 for pointy, 2 for round. Any viewer votes on that? 1 for pointy.
I'm getting out my 2-part resin now. We're
There you
going to
go.
whack it in.
1
It's
for
going
pointy,
in.
2 for round.
One of them's going in there somewhere.
No votes
What
so
do we do?
far. Yeah. there you
Pointy or round? I like pointy, but I don't care for round. I don't give a shit.
go. Got a
Like I
1.
say, I'll put whatever one I don't use on the kids' lightsaber anyway, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just making them up.
2 votes for number 1.
So we're doing pointy. That's what I was thinking. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, I like the pointy one too. Oh, you got to vote for number 2, so it's 3-1 pointy.
Yeah. We got the 10th man syndrome. If everyone else votes for one thing, you have to say the other just to make sure we think about it twice.
Right.
And
right.
and confirm it again. All right, we've thought
Mental
about
Jack
it.
Wants round, so it's 2 and 2.
Yeah, we've thought about it. No, we're doing pointy. It's too late.
It's 4-2 pointy. There you go. 3-2 pointy. Right.
There we go. Got a bit of resin on the outside there.
Right.
Gonna bung it right in. Just bung it in like that, mate.
Did you consider using a different color of resin?
I don't have to because this is RGB, and as long as I use a clear one, it self-colors. Because
yeah.
It's fed by the color of the blade with a hollow at the back.
Right.
So I don't want a colored one. I could use a colored one, but then it would fuck up all the other colors.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're done.
Outstanding work there. Yeah.
Just gonna clean my fingers. Spit on them and give them a rub.
Wow, you did a great appearance tonight. Not only did you have the lightsaber, but you had the magic stick and the lamb shank. I mean, just phenomenal.
Thank you. I'm trying to talk about positive things. I don't need to sit here and bitch about fucking idiots with watches.
Right, exactly. Fucking idiots and watches. That would be a good channel name.
Yeah. Oh, did you see my Mickey Mouse watch I want to get? It's like $90. It's cheap.
No.
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Mickey Mouse watch just to troll these motherfuckers. And I've always wanted one since I was a little kid. I'm a full-on Disney fan, right?
Right.
Yeah, especially with like my PTSD and stuff. Like, yeah, that was like a big thing for me. It was just watching cartoons for like a long time. All right, we brought it up. Share screen. Oh, give me a sec. I'm figuring it out. All right, yep, share screen. Window. Mickey Mouse Watch PNG. There we go.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there it is. Let me bring it up there.
Yeah.
Um,
So I like these front two, but the black band is more traditional.
okay, one
And
second. I have to remove the squirrel picture. So hold on.
yeah.
Okay, let's try it now.
So that's them. They're about $90.
What brand are those? Is there a brand name on them? Or?
Yeah, there's like some Georgie's Jewelers
Oh,
Australian.
I see.
It's basically like a Casio or a Seiko inside it.
Yeah. So you want to get the watches or the clock?
I want to get a watch, and this is the more traditional one.
Yeah.
But it's normally meant to have a white face, and this one's
Right.
silver and metallic, and that's going to be too big for me for my wrist
Right.
size. But I like this one up the back with the old school Minnie Mouse,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
and it's got the leather vellum liner for the wrist, and it is a girl's watch, but I don't care. It's not pink. So I'm thinking either the black one or that one.
Right.
What do you reckon, Minnie Mouse or Mickey? The black
Well,
one.
being you're a guy, I would go with the Mickey Mouse.
That's what I'm thinking.
But then again, you're a Disney guy, so either one would work.
Well, I don't care if I get both. Or another man like that. I'll save the other one when I go out with a girlfriend and give it to her as a present.
Yeah, fantastic.
No, so we got matching watches now. Happy birthday.
Right.
I'll just get both of them. Yeah. Yeah, see, Bateman's saying some of these idiots with watches love to Puck. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to get a Mickey Mouse watch just to troll them. I don't need
Puck is a great
I
guest.
don't need diamonds and gold on my fucking watch. You know, the actual internal mechanism of a watch hasn't changed in over 150 years. All they do is made it more complicated for complicated sake, so it's more expensive, and it's literally a piece of jewelry at this point.
Correct. That's right. Yeah.
You know, I've still got a phone that tells the time. I just want a Mickey Mouse watch because it's fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I swear I could stand around in the pub with my Mickey Mouse watch, and you could have your fucking Daytona Rolex, and I'd get more fucking bitches talking about my watch than you would.
Well, not only that, but the fucking Daytona, you can't even read what time it is. It's so fucking cluttered and with shit on the dial.
That's what I mean. No, I want more dials on my dials, mate.
Yeah.
Do you have more dials on your dials? How do you read that thing at the fucking midnight when you're pissed off your head?
Right.
And you just know what fucking time it is to get the taxi. You're looking at the fucking moon. You're looking at the wrong dial, mate.
Exactly. Right.
Anyway, so there's the Mickey Mouse watches I want to get. I'll probably get both of them, the black one and the Minnie Mouse. I get both. I'll get a his watch and a her watch, and I'll wear both. I'll wear both. I don't care.
Do you have any other Disney collectibles? You really like?
Shitloads. Yeah. I've got like 86 original DVDs of Disney stuff that are not from Disney Plus, so the actual original DVDs. And now when they upload them to Disney Plus, they're censored for a modern audience.
Right,
and I've got the original versions with no censorship, and so they're actually worth fuckloads.
Have you? I'm guessing you visited Disneyland or Disney World? Or?
No, we don't have one in Australia.
Yeah.
I've never been to the continental USA.
Right.
No, I've been to Pacific Islands. That's about it.
Right.
If I ever get married one day, I'd love to have $1 million and get married at Disney. I know it's so shit, but I just love to do it. If I was ever going to visit Disney, I'd want to go there with my girlfriend, and we'd get married in some shit ass fucking Vegas fucking pub later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We wouldn't have to do it at Disneyland, but we'd get married and go to Disneyland. Fuck
I
yeah.
think you're not alone. I think there's quite a number of people who would do that. A Disneyland Las Vegas wedding. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least you don't want an Elvis wedding in Las Vegas, so that's good.
No, I don't want a Vegas wedding. I'm just saying we just got to get wed, and then we can go to Disneyland.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you ask Disneyland to wed you, you got to have like $500,000. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, but they let you wear your own costumes, and you're not allowed to wear costumes to Disneyland and do cosplay as an adult, which is fair because they don't want kids thinking you're a park attendee.
You're not one of the characters there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, if you pay to like own the park yourself for the night, everyone can rock up wearing their costumes. They're all.
Oh, you mean
adults.
you rent it for the night?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's fucking
That's expensive. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it is. Yeah. You basically got to rent the park and kick all the kids out to get adults in costumes. It's the only way you're doing it.
Yeah, right. Well, Gampers, Morty's tacked around Mr. Puck mirrors Goodall around her apes. Anthropological curiosity. Really? You think so? I don't know. Okay. Wow.
I don't think it's being too tactful. I think I'm pretty like upfront.
No, I think it's a very good conversation.
I don't think you've had to say anything to placate me at all.
Not at all. No.
I'm not a squirrel eating your fucking peanuts, mate.
There you go. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yeah.
Well, you know who one of the most powerful Marvel characters ever is?
No.
It might be DC. It's fucking Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, no, I think it's DC. Squirrel Girl. Yeah. She actually fought against Superman and lived when he went like fucking rogue Superman.
Squirrel Girl. I never heard of that character.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl. Her superpower is she yells, "I like squirrels," but you can't kill fucking squirrels. They're just
Here
like
it is, Squirrel Girl. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Marvel
she's literally indestructible. You can't kill Squirrel Girl. She's a squirrel, and she likes squirrels.
Hey, she's fucking hot. She's got a big ass
right?
squirrel tail coming out of her butt.
Yeah, oh, she's kawaii is what they call it in Japan, isn't it?
Damn right.
Squirrel cat tail and little kitty ears and shit. Yeah, Squirrel Girl can face off Superman and fucking walk away, can't? How's that for OP as fuck?
That's the kind of girl you want. Squirrel Girl.
That's OP as fuck, bro. Yeah.
I'd rather have a date with Squirrel Girl than a fucking Daytona.
Yeah, oh, you're having your squirrel stream today. Now you've heard about the greatest woman of squirrels, Squirrel Girl.
Wow. Yeah, Marvel Comics, Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, it's not Squirrel Woman either. Don't get it wrong.
No, yeah. No, I looked it up.
Girl.
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, Superwoman doesn't exist. That's a made-up feminist thing.
Right.
And there's only Supergirl, right? Supergirl is where it's at. The hot fucking blondie. And she's got a dog. She's got Super Dog.
Super Dog, right. Yeah.
Yeah, Supergirl with Super Dog.
Yeah. Did you know an American TV cartoon series called Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Rocky the Flying Squirrel. And
Yeah, and
Bullwinkle
what's
the Moose.
Sherman and the fucking dog.
Oh yeah, Sherman and Peabody.
Yeah, Sherman and the fucking Mysteries, Histories, or whatever it was.
Yeah, they were all on, and they also had Boris and Natasha.
Yeah, the Boris. Natasha.
Yeah, they were on the same.
Yeah. Bull and Squirrel would hit the trap, Mr. Boris.
That's it. Yeah.
Bull and Squirrel.
I think that back in the 60s or early 70s, that was a nighttime cartoon, half-hour, 1-hour show. That's how America's changed. Now it's all deviant shit about LGBTQ fucking shit. And it was actually Rocky and Bullwinkle nighttime. And the Flintstones did that at nighttime television also. They had a half-hour Flintstones.
Oh, that's what I was calling my chunk of lamb tonight, the Flintstones lamb. And the kids had no idea what I'm talking about. So they've gone up there and they're on YouTube watching the fucking old school Flintstones at the moment, having a riot. They've never seen it before. They just saw my giant piece of meat and I'm like, yeah, the Flintstones. And they're like, what's a Flintstones? Let's look at that. And so the kids are watching the fucking Flintstones now. How wholesome is that shit?
You can't get better than that. Yeah.
Oh, when I was a kid, I used to want to fuck Betty Rubble in the blue.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, little
I
skinny
preferred
Betty.
her. She was better than Wilma, Fred Flintstone's wife.
Yeah, I don't trust redheads, mate. Don't trust them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all batshit fucking nuts.
Yeah, Barney Rubble was not a particularly distinguished looking guy, but his wife was hot.
Yeah, fucking Betty was where it's at. I used to love the kid version with Pebbles and Bam Bam too when I was growing up.
I remember that.
Kid.
Yeah,
I was a little kid at the time, so yeah, I really like that one.
yeah.
Bam, 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 and he'd pick up his dad and whomp him around, and he's just
That's
like,
right.
Yeah, you know why that happened? It's because Betty actually fucked a Neanderthal, and Barney's not his father, and so Bam Bam's actually half Neanderthal. This way he can throw the cunt around.
Holy shit!
Yeah, well, that's my fan theory.
Well, that makes a lot of. Well, you really know this stuff. That's good. Yeah.
Well, that's my I got fan theories about Inspector Gadgets and Scooby Doo's and all the shits, bro.
Scooby Doo. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know Scooby Doo is an interdimensional being?
I never heard that before.
Did you know he's the only one throughout all series that references past series when the other characters don't know what he's talking about? He's in new series.
I don't know enough about Scooby Doo to know that answer.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah. I've also got one for Inspector Gadget from the 80s too.
Right.
Yeah.
Gamper's question, Morty, are you entertaining watch queries this morning? Yeah, we always welcome queries. Queries. So no problem, Gampers. Yeah.
We were talking about Mickey Mouse watches before. Of course we
Yeah, right. Morty looking at Puck and thinking, how has my life... No, Puck is a great guest. What are you talking about, Mike?
Yeah, we're talking about all sorts of shit. We've been
kinds of good shit. This is better than a 3-hour show talking about the same fucking Rolex Submariner.
Yeah, we've been cooking, we've been watching, we've been lightsabering.
And we got the lamb shank. We got the giant lamb shank. Yeah.
Now, I ate the shank first because that comes off the bottom of the leg, and then I got the 4-quarter shoulder. Is what's left now.
Ah, it's a four-quarter shoulder. Right.
Yeah. I got this part of the lamb, like basically the whole shoulder blade and the forearm all the way to the hoof, and I cut it off at the elbow, and I already ate the shank, and now we're doing that bit.
Right.
Yeah. I butcher, so that's probably the best way to explain it to a normie.
You butcher? You know how to do that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Wow.
No, mate, you should see my duck sausages, bro. Duck sausage is the shit.
Duck sausage. Wow, that sounds good.
You link your sausages and you make them and you hang them under the veranda on the shaded side of your house, and you leave them for like 3 to 6 weeks, and they get this white fuzz on them, and then you blanch that and mold off, and then they're well preserved. But if you get green or black dots on them, you've fucked it, and it's got fucking shit mold in it, and you got to throw it all out. And so there's a type of like mold you want on your spice sausages to help preserve them, and then you blanch that off with boiling hot water to kill it, and then they're sterilized and put aside.
How did you learn that? How'd you learn about that?
A bloke from Argentina who's a migrant taught me how to make sausages.
The Argentinians again.
And another Italian that makes wine also makes sausages, but they're not as good as the Argentinian guy.
Right. Argentinians know their sausages.
He's a good camp. And I cook my snake like a fucking Asian. So I'm weird.
All right, here's a watch question. You're giving a gift and choosing between the new Longines Hydro Conquest versus a Tag Heuer Aqua Racer Automatic. Which one would you give?
That's for you.
Honestly, I wouldn't give either one of those. I'd get a Victorinox Swiss Army watch. They look better and they'll last longer. And you get it with if it's for a girl, you can get it with a pink strap on it, and that's the way to go. But of those two watches, I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say that, crybaby, but you make a point there. Yeah. Holy shit! This has been a 5-hour show. Unbelievable. And I haven't even had 5 6-packs of beer to get through it. Unbelievable.
You're saying you haven't had enough beer, you cunt. Fuck.
Mm.
You need more beer, man.
No, I haven't had beer today. Just coffee and water. So,
Oh, you know what I was saying earlier? I gotta get an electric guitar reed pickup to mount inside my tambourine so I can go like. And I can like Metallica.
I never heard about that, but that makes sense. Why not?
No, it doesn't exist. I'm going to invent it, bro. It doesn't exist.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm going to make the electric fucking tambo, mate. It doesn't exist.
You could hook it up to a wah-wah pedal too. That would be
No,
revolutionary.
fuck it. Fucking know.
Yeah.
Fucking know. I will.
Yeah.
Or I want a Yamaha guitar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want a Yamaha guitar. Guitars
Oh.
are gay. Guitars are strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just fucking stupid. I just want it because I went into the music shop and I was looking around for the stupidest instrument I could find, and I was almost going to get one of them metal triangles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was almost going to get a triangle, but they gave me like a deal on the tambo.
So what did you do? You went into the music store and said, "I want to buy the stupidest instrument you have."
Yeah, I said I want it for my intro for YouTube, and it's got to be the most ridiculous thing you've got. And they pointed me towards the triangle, and next to the triangle was the tambourine. I'm like, oh, I'm so tempted to get a triangle, but fucking let's go tambo. It was like $24, and I said, will you take 20 cash? And they said, fucking let's do it.
That's a deal. When you went into the music store, were you carrying that lamb shoulder or the magic stick at the same time? Or because if you walk into the music store with that lamb shoulder, I think you get good service.
Yeah, I probably had my stick because my fucking hips were pretty fucked at the time.
There you go.
Yeah. My stick is thicker than bacon.
Yeah, wow.
That means it's good. If it's thicker than bacon, it's good. Bateman knows.
Bateman's a Kiwi guy. Well, what's your...
Oh, no, but he knows the lamb, mate.
Yeah.
Seen
Well, they're
he's
the
seen the
sheep
lamb.
shagging country, so he knows all about the lambs. Yeah.
No, that's right. Yeah. Don't go talking about Bateman's mum.
There you go. Right. Yeah, wow. There's 100 million sheep in New Zealand and like 3 million people, so you can't only imagine what goes on there. You know?
Oh, mate, yeah, they got more sheep than women over there, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Poor Bateman. No, but we got more rabbits and dingoes than fucking women in Australia. So,
Right. Yeah. Well, you can't really get it on with a rabbit.
No, we got more. We got fucking camels. Did you know wild camels in the outback?
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, we got more fucking camels than fucking Saudi Arabia. Camels just love fucking Australia. They're out there just selling fucking skits, cunt.
Do camels reproduce like rabbits?
No, they're a lot slower to reproduce than rabbits, but why aren't we eating fucking camels? I've never seen camel meat for
That's
sale.
a brilliant point. Why aren't you shooting the camels and eating them?
I've heard that the camel hump is this delicacy and specialty, but it's like gristle and it's shit. Yeah, don't eat the fucking hump, mate. That's water storage, right?
But you can make camel sausages. You know, hang them up.
But you don't have to eat the hump. A leg of camel and a rump
leg
of camel.
That'll work.
And back of camel is fucking good. Why not?
I don't know why they don't just have the Aussie hunters out there shooting those fuckers and cooking them up.
Everyone's shooting the fuck out of them. People just won't eat it because we don't have a hunting culture in Australia. It's shit. We got so much like free meat, and everyone's paying like fucking $50 for a single T-bone of steak, mate.
You know, you make a brilliant point with all the millions of feral rabbits and wild hogs, and now the camels. You got all the free food available to feed the whole country.
Yeah, it's like 90% of the country's uninhabited, full of fucking goats, camels, fucking rabbits, fucking whatever you want to fucking put out there. The fucking roos. We eat fucking roos. We eat fucking emus too.
Right.
Eat fucking. We eat
You're making Bateman's mouth water right now, listening. Hearing all those camel and roo cooking stories.
Well, I've never eaten a camel, but I fucking would. But I'm not. I don't hunt mammals, right? I'll only set traps and snares for rabbits and
Right.
small game, but I'm not doing that.
You ever see pictures or stories about in Middle Eastern nomadic peoples? They drink camel urine, camel piss.
Are they called Bedouins?
Bedouins, right. They
No, I've
drink,
never heard of them, mate. Never heard of them.
Oh yeah, Google that. Drinking camel piss. That's part of what
I
they
know
do.
all about it, though. I know their cultural name, of course. I know what you're talking about. I'm joking.
Yeah. No, so when they're out there in the desert moving around, they can't go to a 7-Eleven for a jug of water, so they drink camel piss.
Yeah. Did you know ancient Babylon, 2,000 years BC,
Uh-huh.
I'll just say the Bedouins, the barbarians.
Barbarians, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a term in ancient Greek called the barbers, right?
The Berbers?
The barbers. Yeah.
Barbers, yeah.
Yeah, and that's where we get the modern word barbarian.
Right.
And right, do you know how they used to depict barbarians in their art?
No.
With big penises that were erect, because the barbarians were the rapists to the ancient Greeks, right? And so why does Michelangelo's David have a small penis? It's because they represented civilized men with small penises and represented barbaric men with large erect penises. And it has nothing to do with actual physical body size.
All this penis talk, Buck, is going to bring up the viewer count. It's probably going to double it because these YouTube people love cock talk. So.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just trying to explain it.
I've never heard that before, but
my
very interesting.
ex-girlfriend's obsessed with like ancient Greek little dicks, and she's a cultist and thinks they gave them baby venom and shit. And I'm like, no, you don't even know the artistic representation of why the symbology exists. You're just going down a femcel fucking rabbit hole, aren't you?
I never knew that stuff. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Anyway, well, now you do.
Well, now my life's been enriched.
Yeah, well, Babylon had big walls to keep the Bedouins out, and they broke in anyway and fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
We will never forget Constantinople. Deus Vult. There we go.
Mm-hmm. You know a lot of wide-ranging topics. I mean, you're a very interesting guy. Most of these YouTubers are just a bunch of illiterate fuckwits. You're much more interesting. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. All they talk about is Rolex and cock. You have wide-ranging topics.
I'll talk about anything. I don't care.
Yeah.
I want to get an old Victorian pocket watch, an old mechanical one that used to be owned by a ship captain. It's got his engraved name on it.
Oh, wow.
I'd love to have an old antique. I don't want a mechanical watch for a mechanical watch's sake. I'd rather get a Mickey Mouse watch to troll. But if I wanted to get a mechanical watch for mechanical watch's sake, I'd want a handmade, old school, like 1700s era boat captain fucking pocket watch.
You could probably find those things in really good antique shops.
Yeah, they're around. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I'm into. Yeah. So if I got a diamond in my ring, I wouldn't want a diamond. I'd want a piece of amber with a little fossil in it. And I don't care if it was a little speck of an ancient fucking fern. I don't care if it's a plant. It doesn't have to be an insect in there like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'd love to have a ring of amber with a fossil in it. I'd love that. Yeah. That's very me. Yeah. I don't care if it's a bit of plant.
I think that would be a very interesting ring. Any schmuck get a bullshit diamond ring. The amber is very interesting. Yeah.
I think diamonds are just fucking boring. I don't think I'd ever buy a woman a diamond. I'd rather buy her a piece of glass and tell her it's a diamond.
There you go. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do that, especially those fathers who don't even know who their kids are or where they are.
Yeah, I'd like to get like a cool wedding band that's like Thanos. That's got like the 5 colors on it, and like citrine, agate, ruby, sapphire, onyx, and then you have like your wedding band you put over it is just like a plain like gold ring that joins up with it. I think that'd be cool. And it's colourful. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just some clear fucking rock.
Here's a question for you, Puck, from Gampers. Please relay your most significant memory of an insect from childhood. For example, a roach in the potato chips, a leafhopper on a soda can, etc. Wow, that's a really fucked up question, Gampers. Wow.
And to be getting bitten on the toe by 3 jumping ants at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah. And they're like Aussie bull ants, but they're little jumpy narky motherfuckers. And one never bites you. They've always got friends, and when one bites, they all go off. And you just get hit at once by multiple, and it's fucked. Yeah.
Wow.
At least a bull ant will bite you by itself and take a chunk out of you. These jumping ants are fucked. They'll have like 4 or 5 on you, and they'll all bite you at the same fucking time. Just like, they just trigger, and they just go. Yeah, they're fucked. Now, I'd say jumping ants.
Gampers, how about you? What's your insect childhood story? And don't say a cockroach in your Upper West Side apartment. Okay.
I've never had an insect in my food ever, but I have eaten insects as food.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to breed my own crickets for the baby birds.
Mm-hmm.
And when the bird would fly away, because I never had cages, once it was ready to go and I taught it to fly, it'd fuck off. And then I'd have these crickets left over. And I feed my crickets leftover onion skins, rice bubbles, and wheat bix. And so they taste like garlic bread. Then I just fry
Very
the
creative. Yeah. Wow.
I just fried the cunts up with some fucking rice and eat the cunts instead of throwing them out into the woods where they're going to fuck up the.
If
the
you want to
wilderness.
eat a bunch of cunts, that's a good recipe. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking I eat the cunts. I don't want to go putting like bred insects from the pet store out into my native environment because I don't know if they're meant to be there or not. So I'll just eat the cunts. Fuck them. I don't care.
They could be genetically modified pet store insects. You don't want those.
But because I'm feeding them the food that I'm feeding them, like, and they only eat rice bubbles and leftover garlic and onion skins, they taste fucking great.
Yeah,
Fry them up in a bit of cooking oil with some like rice and a bit of mixed veg. Give it a splash of Worcestershire chili and fucking soy. Where you go, done. And they're not bad. I'm not saying I'd fucking want to live on it.
Yeah, right.
You can live on it, but it tastes like shit. But fucking.
Well, for millions of years, humans or ape-like humans were eating insects, and there was never an issue. You needed food. Yeah.
Australian abos, mate. We still get around bunging on the fucking bogons, mate, and the fucking witchy grubs. Bogon moths and the witchy grubs, mate. Get them in there. Fucking good for you.
Well, a lot of nutrition value in them, so.
There fucking is, dude. I was about to say that. It's just basically a protein package.
Well, that's going to be the future. A McDonald's Big Mac is going to be a grasshopper burger, probably.
I don't think it will be. No. I don't think that's going to happen.
Really? Yeah.
No, society will not tolerate it. No. It's already happening with AI and ID integration across countries. People aren't doing it. You saw the fucking when they took the jobs off the fucking delivery drivers in the cities in America and made up delivery drones. Not a single fucking drone made it to its fucking destination, did it? Every single person attacked it.
Yeah, I just find that I don't know much about that. I've seen only a few videos, but it's just unbelievable, this concept of delivery drones versus an actual, guy driving a delivery truck. It's unbelievable.
That's what I mean. Even if you're not the delivery driver, the citizens don't want it. They want the delivery driver. They don't want the robot. They don't want it. What's happened to my fucking nose? Right here.
And what about those flying hoverboards? When are we going to get those?
I've been wanting a hoverboard since fucking Marty McSuperfly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what happened to my nose right here?
No, what?
I had my goggles on, and I was using one of them end sanding discs on the grinder.
Yeah.
And the sanding disc came off, and it fucking slapped me like that in the face, skidded across one eye, And if I didn't have my glasses on, the gash in that eye was fucked. It was like an 80 grit thing, and it whacked me right in the bridge of the nose. And I got a cartilage growth there now. And that's why it's fucking got a bit of a thing on it, because I've been wearing glasses today. And it's just fucking getting hit.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you got to have eye protection when you use those equipment.
Yeah, fucking, people borrow my fucking drill and I hand them the safety glasses. And if I walk over and you don't have the safety glasses, I'm using my drill. I'll snatch my drill off you until you get fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a question from Bateman. Fight any Tusken Raiders? I don't even know what that means.
They're from Star Wars, and you got like the Star Wars, and then you got the Tusken Raiders. And no, I've just been harvesting my moisture farm today. You know, been trading to the Tuskens.
Which was the best Star Wars movie for you out of the whole series?
The Phantom Menace. That was
Is that
my
like the third,
generation.
fourth,
Yeah.
fifth one, or what?
That's like number 4 technically.
Yeah, I
but,
didn't see that one.
Yeah, I
I
saw
only
it in
saw
the
2
movie.
of them.
Yeah, that was the only one I've ever seen in the movies. And they had the original Star Wars I was never into. I just grew up watching Star Trek. And
Right.
then new Star Wars came out. And I saw Darth Maul and Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan. And like, fuck yes, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was kind of... And then I got into the Clone Wars animated series. Is like my generation. Rather than the 3 original movies. I'm not big on them. But yeah, I'm like Clone Wars era.
Clone Wars. I don't even know about that. Yeah. Question: what type of personal protective equipment does Puck wear when handling his lightsaber or Thundercat's swords?
None. There's no
None.
protective equipment that will handle the lightsaber. If you miss, you just lose part of your skull.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. That's right. If you miss, you just lose on a leg. There's no protective. Oh wait, we need some elementium. No, what's that unobtainium shit the Emperor has?
Oh, I don't know.
Electrum.
Yeah.
No, we need a Beskar suit of armor like the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian can block a lightsaber with his Beskar.
Wow.
His super steel. Yeah, he's got like a super steel spear. Mandalorian's got a spear now. It's not a lightsaber, it's just this iron rod he can block a lightsaber with and say, get fucked. And they're like, holy shit! It's great. I love it. Yeah. Fucking space wizards.
Wow. So you were a classic. So you were first a classic Star Trek guy.
Yeah. I'm a trip. And even when I run my lightsaber, I just think they're cool. But I'm going like Calder Cronk. Oh wait. Oh look, we're glued in now. We're glued.
Yeah, I've never been a Star Wars guy at all. I've always been classic Star Trek is just the best.
Oh, what do you reckon of my new lightsaber blade? It's a polycarbonate flat blade,
Yeah.
and it's no, this isn't polycarbonate. This is a different material. This is acrylic, and so it's extremely brittle.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I used it, I snapped it right there at the handle, and I've had to get new resins and shit to reattach it and stuff. We've got our kyber crystal going. But yeah, I run it as the solar sword from the 80s, bro. Fuck lightsabers. Oh. I have the high guard! Obi-Wan has the high ground. Elf has the high guard. There we go. Crystal's in. Crystal looks sick. Check it out.
Yeah. Good.
Looking sick.
Here's a question from Crybaby Saggy Skin. What is your most out there fan theory about a comic book or cartoon character?
That'd be Inspector Gadget, and that Dr. Claw is Penny's father.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Claw invented the cyborg Inspector Gadget to train Penny to eventually discover this underground criminal network. And that's why he hates Gadget as her false father figure, but he never harms Penny. And he actually wants her to learn who he is and take over his crime network.
There was
That-
There was a Inspector Gadget movie in the '90s. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Did
that's
you,
Matthew Broderick. I know the
Matthew
one.
Broderick. Yeah, was that pretty good or just not really?
No, it was gay.
Yeah.
You know who did the voice for Inspector Gadget?
No,
Was Agent 86 from Get Smart.
Don Adams.
Yep.
That's right,
the
in the
voice
cartoon
of
series.
Gadget.
That's right.
That's Gadget, mate.
Yeah.
Yep. Matthew Broderick is way too short, and he doesn't talk the right way.
Mm-hmm.
He's too American. I should have got a British person to be Gadget.
Mm.
Or maybe someone from Chicago would have been perfect. He just had the wrong American accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chicago is Gadget. I think.
Really?
Or Detroit City. That's Gadget. But Detroit
Yeah,
and Chicago.
I saw a few minutes of that movie, but and the cartoon series I saw a couple times with Don Adams, like you said, but I don't remember much about it at all.
Yeah, you used to like scrunch up. You get like your secret document, and you'd read it, and then you scrunch it up and throw it in the bin. And the chief would always be in there, hiding, handing you the document, and you always throw it in the bin when you walk off, and it self-destructs and blows him up. Yeah, I love that. I want to figure out how to make self-destructive paper so I can write notes, and then they go bang. You fold them up, and they're covered in flash paper or something.
Another great idea.
No, just for fun. I'll dip them in some phosphorus and fucking shit and flash paper shit. And that way I can write my messages on them, and like if I'll have like a little like bonbon sparker from like a Christmas popper on it, and you pull that when you've read your message, and it self-destructs.
Wow.
That'd be so much fun. I love stupid shit like that.
Yeah. Do you go to Comic-Con conventions and stuff?
Oh, dude, the most recent Comic-Con, people were waiting outside, and some dude came off the road, ran over and killed 2 of them, and hit 6 other people.
Was it a terrorist thing or just a drunk driver? Or
No, I think it was just a fuck driver or someone that had a stroke. But it was like, a whole bunch of people. And this was like literally like 4 weeks ago in Australia was Melbourne Comic Con. I've never been, but I want to start going now because I want to get my social life back on track. And I want to meet like cool people my age into shit. And the only people going to this stuff are fucking boomers, right?
Right.
All the kids do shit online. Anyone that's doing anything with physical media like comic books and game cartridges and fucking action figures and shit, we're all fucking boomers, right?
Action figure. Yeah. Do you know Mr. GMT in Darwin? He's a regular YouTube guy on these channels. He's got an incredible Superman action figure collection. It's unbelievable.
Doesn't specifically ring a bell, but yeah.
It's like a museum. Yeah.
I got cunt loads of Lego. That's what I collect mostly, not figures. Like I do Lego because I can make any figure out of my Lego.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm just a Lego all the way. Yeah, I got so much fucking Lego. It's retarded.
All right, last question for the night because I got to get to bed. I'm passing out. 5.5 hours here. What's the Aussie equivalent of the FBI, Puck?
ASIO. ASIO.
ASIO.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Australian Special Insecurity. I don't know. Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
ASIO. Australian Special Intelligence Operators.
Right.
About right. ASIO. Oh, do you know what FBI stands for?
Sure.
Oh, no, wait, not FBI. It's FED. FED. Friendly Elf Department.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I live, in that convenience store, in the Friendly Elf Department.
Mm-hmm.
You bring your broken shit to me and I'll fix it. I've got a PlayStation 2 button to fix at the moment. Another lithium battery charger. Fucking tons of... Yeah, I got that shit laying around. People could keep bringing me electronics to fix. Like, can't you bring me something to fix that's not fucking electronic for once? I've just got a big parts bin and fuck around. Then if I can't fix your shit you're giving me that's already broken, I'll strip it for parts and it goes into the parts bin.
Right.
So that's why people keep bringing me broken shit. They're not saying, oh, fix it or else. They're saying, oh, here you go, here's some shit. If you can fix it, there you go. If you can't, don't worry about it. And normally I fucking can. I'm pretty good at it.
Anyone ever bring you to, for a fixer-upper or like a sex toys or sex gadgets like that?
I've never had a sexual device, but I have
Right.
thought about getting a silicone mold casting kit and taking a mold of my cock and then starting selling it online. You can buy an elf wang. Yeah, I'll make silicone reproduction elf dicks.
Reproduction. Yeah. I bet you there's a lot of these YouTube gay guys on these channels who would buy that. Instantly, they would buy
No,
it.
I don't care who buys it, mate.
Yeah, there's a lot of these YouTube guys on the watch community. They'd buy it, no question about it.
Yeah, but no.
Would you package it as a deluxe gift item or
I actually have a silicone mold kit right here, right now. I could literally stick my dick in today.
There you go.
Yeah. Would you like yours made out of hard solid resin, or would you like a floppy resin one?
Well,
I can do both. I can do glass hard resin, or I can do floppy silicone resin.
Well, just figure out the pricing and offer a choice. Yeah. Offer the audience.
We'll just have to see what the materials cost. Whether you want a hard one or a floppy one.
I think you can make a package deal, a gift package of two, and these people would buy them up, no question about it.
Now you're talking. You can TP yourself. I'm hoping the girls are buying them.
Yeah. I think
I don't care who does, as long as I'm getting paid. I don't care who does.
Right. Yeah. I know for a fact you got a couple customers in Chicago who will place an order.
Yeah, I just sent my ex-girlfriend another asshole pic last night because she was pissing me off.
Yeah.
It's just pissing me off.
Right.
And so I just took a photo of my ass with like my fucking tea baggers hanging between my cheeks and just fucking sent that to her. Fuck off.
Did she respond to that? And then
Her husband said he's going to spread it around the internet for me.
There you go.
Yeah. And apparently she wants a divorce from him, and he knows it. But he's like so obsessed with like making me look shit because I'm the reason she wants a divorce.
Nah, right. Well, yeah.
I'm the other guy, but I didn't know, man. She fucking.
As a matter of fact,
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, Crybaby, you're right. Narc would buy a bunch of those products, the resin dicks. He'd buy 4 or 5 of them of the double sets. No question about it.
I got a pretty nice dick, right? And what I could do is like get a couple of like rope bands and put them on my dick and then recast it again, so I get like a nice fucking ribbed one.
There you go.
We can have multiple styles.
Do you know Narc? One of the assholes.
Yeah, I know.
He would buy whatever you're selling like that. He'll buy it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Buy it and use it.
I don't actually dislike Narc because he knows he's a cockhead. And I actually kind of get along with him. Yeah. He knows he's a fucking wanker.
Well, I used to get along with him, but he went extreme cockhead, and I don't talk to him at all anymore.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, that's I don't fucking join any of these people's shit. I don't even know how I got here, Morty, to be honest. I only talk to Marcelo because he's the least drama of fucking all of them.
Marcelo, least drama? Really?
Yeah, I like Marcelo. I'm wicked.
Wow.
Marcelo. The mummy. I literally thought he was talking about his mum.
Yeah, well, that's a Japanese girl's name. M-A-M-I, mommy.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was, it's like mummy, but I thought he was like saying mummy.
Right.
Yeah. I thought he was literally talking about his mum closing up the restaurant, and I'm like trying to give him family advice and shit for ages. It was so dumb. I had no idea what was going on, man.
Did you have a stalker? Someone's asking. Wow. Did that all work out okay? Or
No, they're still doing it. I'm gonna have to like change all my accounts and everything. I'm working on it. I got a new PC and stuff. It's just so annoying because you got to do all this age verification, fucking multiple fucking account linkings and phone shit now in Australia because we got ID verification laws. So if I start making new accounts again, the amount of fuck around is huge. And I do a couple of things a day and then I just say, fuck it, I'm done because I get frustrated with it. But I don't care if I log in. I don't care if I log in and it knows who I am. I'm not doing anything sus. It's just the jumping through the fucking hoops and clicking the buttons is annoying.
Hey, I'm going to play an audio clip. Tell me if this sounds like Marcelo.
That sounds like me talking to Marcelo.
That's Marcelo.
No, it sounds like me talking to him.
Unbelievable.
That sounds like me laughing at him, actually.
You
know what kind of bird that is, mate?
Kookaburra.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, down here where I live, we got this subspecies of kookaburra that have a stripe of blue on their wing. Did you know kookaburras are the world's largest kingfisher? There we go.
I did not know that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're learning. Elf does botany and anthropology and shit. Don't ask me about a fucking plant either. I won't tell you any more than that. Oh, wow.
How does that lightsaber, how is it powered? Just like a AA battery or?
No, you can't see it in this one.
Oh, you just some batteries.
There's the bottom of an internal lithium ion.
Yeah, okay. Rechargeable.
LR86 is what it's got in it.
I see. Yeah.
And my mate's lightsaber was fucking out because he's had no battery. And so I redid a different battery and recode one that I'm using in mine at the moment. And I gave him like the fancy one out of this one. This one you don't need to take the hilt off. It has a in-hilt charger. It's got USB thingamajiggy.
Yeah.
And yeah, but this one I put a generic LR86 in, I'm pretty sure. No, I put my other battery back in it. There we go. Well,
Marcelo's in the chat comments. He just stopped.
Well, anyway, these batteries are cool. They come with the skin on them that looks like the kyber crystal. And that's kind of the cool thing that I was doing up there. It's like kyber crystal-y thing.
Yeah.
But it's got a theme on the battery, you know. But that's where it goes, and you can change them. There's a soundboard in there. It takes an SD card. You can modify your own sounds and reprogram it and all sorts of shit. We're getting there.
Wow.
At the moment, we're just doing custom mods. Like my one didn't have these side wings before. It just had a back wing, like Luke Skywalker. But I've done it more like a Ahsoka Tano, like fulcrum.
Yeah.
Ahsoka Tano is my favorite. Paddle run, I guess you'd say. Just not a Jedi. I am no Jedi. No, so Ahsoka Tano is a shit. And I got a bunch of different size blades. Here we go. Here's a couple of them. Oh wait, there's two the same, and the kid's got the middle-sized one, but this is the size that I use in the other one. It's like tiny. It's like tiny compared to full size.
In a combat event between Puck with his lightsaber and Bateman with the lamb shank that you showed, the lamb shoulder, who would prevail in that contest?
Oh, the lamb shank weighs more. I can't block that. It's got too much power within it.
Yeah, you might be right there. Yeah.
Yeah, the lamb shank could just like beat my skull brain in. It's too
Maybe you
powerful.
could ditch the lightsaber and get a trident, like in Spartacus or something.
No, I'd have to throw a rock at him.
There you go. Right.
Yeah, that's why humans win at evolution. We invented rocks throwing, and then we invented stick poking, and then we
Hmm.
pointed our sticks and made a sharp stick with a rock.
And then the
Ooh.
Three Stooges invented the poking in the eyes. Right.
And then they threw a pie at a fucking cow.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, Pasta. Everybody.
What stopped Park going from the dark side? Who said I was a Jedi? Jedi is scum.
Jedi's are scum? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're space wizards. And they're scum.
Wow.
The dark side is right because they're emotional. They fight for passion, love, and the things they wish to defend. The Jedi can't have love or attachment, and so they're just useless fucking police.
Just off the top of your head, what would be a favorite original Star Trek episode?
Probably the one where they find Data's brother.
No, original Star Trek. With Bill Shatner.
I don't know William Shatner here. I know Next
Oh,
Gen.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Next Gen and onward. I'm more Star Trek Voyager's my gen, but I've
yeah.
seen all of Next Gen, most of Deep Space Nine. I've seen Star Trek Enterprise. It's got Captain Archer.
I've barely watched. I've watched next to none of any of those shows, but I'm really grew up and really know the original. Bill Shatner Star Trek.
Yeah, I don't know much of it. I know the quotes and the pop culture and the character.
Yeah.
But the shows, God, I would have been I was born in '84, dude.
Yeah. Well, they're repeated all around the world.
Yeah, well, I saw the odd repeat, but it was mostly Next Gen that was on with Picard.
Yeah.
And then it all switched to Voyager and with Next Gen repeats, and I didn't see much Shatner, to be honest.
Yeah. Shatner's I think he's 94 years old, and he's still extremely active. I mean, he's doing public appearances. He does TV shows, and it's just amazing. Amazing guy.
That's what love does, mate. Yeah. Love increases the life force power.
You're right.
The more time you spend stressing out and hating things, the older and faster you age.
You're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah. And this is I look like I've aged 10 years in the last 3. It's fucking horrible what I've been through, but now I don't look as bad because I've spent 6 months fucking sleeping.
Did you ever watch You ever watch that British TV show, The Prisoner?
No.
With Patrick McGoohan? No.
No. No. It doesn't even ring a bell.
Ah, okay. It was a really strange, unusual kind of TV show in England, but it had a real cult following. Yeah.
When things are popular, I don't really watch them. I kind of wait a few years till they stop, and I'm like,
well, this was from the 60s. Yeah.
I went back and watched Game of Thrones after it was over. All right.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. When it was out, there was just so much hype about it, and I know what fucking hype train's like, and I'm like, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah. But I was also going through my trauma recovery, and I was just going through my old fucking 86 DVD library of old Disney movies. I was watching fucking Tinkerbell, man.
You ever see a Disney movie from the early 60s with Patrick McGoohan called Dr. Sin, the Scarecrow of Romney Marsh? It's magnificent.
I collect the animated ones. I don't have
the animated,
many. I've got a couple of live actions, but not many.
For a kid, it's just an incredibly great movie. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the few ones that's live actions. I've got Mermaid. That's got what's her name, Hannah. No, Daryl Hannah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to see a butthole in it at the end.
More butthole talk. Fantastic. So you see Daryl Hannah's butthole, really?
Yeah, Daryl Hannah's ass is in the end when she jumps back into the water and decides not to be a human anymore and goes back to the sea. And she stands there, gets naked, and you get to see her ass as she jumps in. and I was like a 12-year-old boy. I used to fap to that so much.
There you
Also,
go.
fap.
Well, what do you expect from a 12-year-old boy? I mean, yeah.
Well, this was before the internet, mate. I had my Disney movie.
Correct.
My movie. Yeah, that's right. I had a picture of Daryl Hannah's beehole. I'm like, oh yeah, fap.
Wow.
I still like butts to this day. More than tits.
Right.
I like a nice butt. Doesn't
Right.
have to be a big one. Doesn't have to be a little one. All butts have their own shapes and sizes.
Well, now it has to be
nice.
cleaned. It has to be properly cleaned, though, and washed and rinsed, dried.
Of course.
Right.
I'm not saying I want to have sex with it. I just like
Right.
looking at it.
Right.
I just like looking at them. I like looking at nice butts.
You know, one of the YouTube guys
Well,
on
you
those
don't really have sex with tits. You can get a tit wank or a fucking butt cheek wank, But
yeah.
are you
One of
really?
the guys.
Are you really going in that deep, son?
Yeah, one of the guys on one of those other retarded channels. He's got one of those rubber sex toy butts, and he likes to fuck that on the camera sometimes. Yeah.
Rubber sex toy butts. Yeah, I gotta make my fucking rubber string penis and start marketing, bro. Yeah.
You could put that in your collector's set with the two two resin dicks. No, you got the two resin dicks and a resin butt.
I'll wind a bit of fucking string around it when I fucking cast it, so it's got a fucking spiral on it like a unicorn.
Yeah, if you make a resin butt, a narc will buy one. That's for sure.
Oh, I don't mean my butthole. I mean like my fucking dildo variety.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'll wrap a bit of string around it when I cast it, so it's got like a fucking unicorn spiral on it, mate.
Oh, fantastic! That's really good.
Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking ahead.
Wow.
That's so dumb.
Wow.
People are filthy, mate.
Fucking disgusting. You're right.
I know. Fucking sex toys.
Yeah.
I've never bought anything worse than a fucking chastity belt for my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably as fucked up as you can get.
And then I think the worst thing I ever
that's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone as far as buying a Cuisinart coffee maker for a girlfriend. That's about it. But
no, was she chopping up your weed for you?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
No, I thought you meant the coffee grinder. Oh, the coffee.
Well,
maker.
no, yeah, whatever I said. I don't know. Just making it up.
I'm not spending $500 on my girlfriend. She can get fucked. She can buy her own.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
How much is a coffee machine? Isn't it like $500 or some shit?
I mean, you could buy a piece of shit at Walmart for $20, or a very. You could buy a nice one. Okay, you could buy a nice one for like $80, $100. You get a very good.
You know what I like with real coffee? It's the old school French press, mate.
Sure, I've never used that, but a lot of people do that.
Yeah. It's very clean, very nice. You're not overheating it, overbrewing it. It just sits there and rests for a few minutes, and you press it, pour it off. And as long as you get a nice Italian coffee, don't use Arabic coffee in it. Don't.
No Arabica coffee, you mean?
No Arabica. No.
What do you use? If not Arabica?
Italian coffee.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, European coffee.
Yeah. Well, that is Arabica coffee beans. But
it's the type of grind. The Arabica.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, that powdered Arabica type of grind is for percolators, and it makes mud. It's going to go through the filter if you use a French press. You need a much more coarse grind.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I'm not a coffee person.
I understand that. I never thought about it because yeah,
I drink fucking tea, mate. I'm a tea drinker.
You drink Yorkshire Gold tea or an English brand or?
No, just plain black tea, but sometimes I go half and half with like half black, half green tea with a bit of honey.
Interesting.
Yeah. If I do karaoke all night and my voice feels like shit, sometimes I'll just have a mint or peppermint tea with like a menthol or like more honey and lemon or something, lemongrass and I got a stack of like fancy teas, but I never buy like a box of them like I'm drinking it every day.
Yeah, right.
It's just good when you have a cold, but generally every day I just drink black tea with milk and half a sugar. That's it.
Right, right. Well, and it's good for you, and it hits the spot. So, yeah.
Did you know that tea has tannins in it?
Sure.
And yeah, drink tea after you have dinner, not before. Because if you drink the tea before you have dinner, it'll restrict the cells in your gut lining with the tannins, and
Uh-huh.
it also makes you more immune to parasites. But if you're eating cooked food, it will prevent you from absorbing all the nutrients you could from it. And so have your dinner first, wait half an hour while you boil the kettle, then have your cup of tea and your biscuits afterwards, and then you're fine.
That's good advice.
There you go. Yeah, but if you're also in the wilderness and you're going to have to eat something a bit fucking manky, if you drink a cup of tea before it, you can get into that shit and you're probably less likely to get parasites. Less likely. Not you that you won't, less likely.
Well, I've had this YouTube channel for 7.5 years, and I've encountered a lot of parasites infesting my channel. But I know what you mean.
Oh, the
Yeah,
fucking fleas, mate. Fucking
sure.
fleas, man.
Right.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier. Someone's dog was fucked up. No, not their dog, their bird. They got that paleomyelitis in America,
Right.
right?
Poliomyelitis. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and she was asking where does it come from, and it's like it's not where your bird just talks to another bird and it gets it. It's a blood transmitted thing, and it comes from feathers lice.
Mm.
Yeah, the lice in the feathers will bite the skin, and it's blood transferable, like fleas and the Black Plague. That's how birds get that shit.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, and you can get this dust that's an antiseptic dust. That's like bird feather goodness.
Uh-huh.
And I sent her the link to go get some of that. I'm like, just dust your fucking bird down. You'll be fine. And just get the fucking lice off the count.
I
If it's
dust my
even
bird every morning, as a matter of fact. But
there you go.
that's
Yeah, that
that's something
antiseptic
different,
powder
though.
shit.
Yeah.
You know that antiseptic powder shit I'm talking about?
I do. Yeah.
They can still groom their feathers and it's non-toxic. But
Right.
it's
Right.
like you brush it, you just like rub it through them. You don't brush them because they got
Yeah. Yeah.
fucking
Yeah. Right. Right.
yeah.
Right.
You just give them a scruffy with it, and they dust themselves up. You see the birds in like the outback. They'll go into like a sand pit and like a clay pile of dust, and they'll sit there with their wings and they'll dust themselves up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, that's how they manage the lice in the wild. And if you don't give your bird that shit, that's when they can spread that fucking paleomyelitis shit, right?
Wow. Amazing.
There you go.
You know.
elf
You know
buddy.
what? You know what chinchilla? You know what that is?
Isn't that some kind of like hamster thing?
Yeah, it's an extremely cute furry chinchilla fur. You know, they use it for chinchilla fur, and when they bathe them in a powder. So if you go to the pet store and buy one, you get some kind of powder, and the little animal goes in there and bathes himself with
Yeah,
the powder. Yeah,
yeah. It's like that, they'll do that on purpose. Like if you have a bird and you give it a dust bath, like just a
yeah,
tray
dust
of
bath kind of. Yeah,
dust.
yeah,
Yeah, they'll go in there and they'll fluff themselves up and they'll
yeah,
go,
yeah.
"Ooh."
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. And you just put a bit of that antiseptic powder in it and they'll sort themselves out.
right.
Yeah, you can get this antiseptic powder that's bird safe. Anyway, you put it in their dust bath and they'll go and dust themselves up with it. You don't have to fuck around with them. It's fine. If they need it and they feel scratchy, they fucking know. If you just put a bit of extra in the dust bath to kill the fucking lice off, they'll be like, oh, that's fucking great. I'll use this more.
I'm going to send some of that antiseptic dust bath powder to some of these YouTube guys I know. They would benefit from it.
I've still got these things I've got to send out in little envelopes. I got miniature hotel Vegemites.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah, so instead of having to cop a whole jar of Vegemite when you don't know what you're doing, I can just send you like a sample container.
Oh, I've had
And
Vegemite. Yeah, I've had.
yeah, well, that's enough to do 2 slices of toast or make
Yeah.
a batch of gravy for a roast chicken.
Vegemite is Not a big product in America at all.
Yeah.
Supermarkets do sell it in the imported
Yeah,
foods section, but
it's
Americans
two.
don't buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 teaspoons full is
Yeah.
what's in one, and 1 teaspoon per piece of toast is all you need.
Right.
As soon as you get a tablespoon and think it's chocolate like Nutella, you're doing it fucking wrong, cunt.
Right.
Hi, g'day, Brody. How you doing?
You also add butter. Use butter with the Vegemite.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to use twice the amount of butter to Vegemite,
Right.
and so you like swamp up your toast with your butter, and then you like give it a light sprinkle of Vegemite, and that's good to go.
Yeah. First time I saw a chinchilla, like in the '80s, I didn't know what the fuck it was. Someone had to. I had to ask somebody, "What is that?" But it's extremely cute, and some people get them for pets. Bradley, squirrels and chinchillas have large EQ ratios, meaning the brains are large for their body size, which has shown an indication of high intelligence. Wow.
Did you know they say pigs are smart, but they're also fucking delicious?
Correct. Couldn't
Yeah.
have put it. You really nailed that analysis, right?
Yeah, it's like in South America, don't they eat fucking guinea pigs and hamsters and
Yeah,
chinchillas?
that's in Bolivia or Ecuador.
Yeah,
They
I'd fucking eat
yeah,
one. They look tasty as fuck.
yeah.
I'd eat a groundhog. Why not?
Fuck it, why not? Yeah, over on here on this channel, we're eating squirrels. So a guinea pig, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm a black fella, mate. I eat fucking lizards and shit, bro. And fucking grubs and shit out of bark and fucking in ponds and shit. I eat all sorts of mad crap.
Wow. Amazing.
No, don't. They're fucking delicious, mate. I told you about my recipe for crickets. And they were just ones of bread. They weren't even fresh ones straight out of the tree, mate. Oh, you want to hear a joke?
Sure. Yeah.
I gotta try and think of it. All right, so I went into a bar, and it was a strip club. I found out, and they had a menu on the back of the board, and all the way down the bottom of the menu, it said $5 for a sandwich. And so, like, I asked one of the girls, "Oh, make me a sandwich," and she asked me for a tip. So I told her to wash her fucking hands.
There you go. All right. Good tip.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, you want a tip to make a sandwich? Wash your hands.
Well, it's better than telling her to wash her butthole when she makes the sandwich, but I get the point. All right. Wash the
Do
hands.
you want a tip? Your mum's disappointed in you.
Exactly.
No, but that's savage. You can't say that.
Right.
Yeah, you never mention the mum or you'll get fucking shot.
Mm.
But that's the dudes. If you say it to a girl, you got to say the dad. Your dad would be disappointed in you. Then you'll get shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, Puck, this has been you're an absolutely fantastic guest. I mean, you got really original stories nobody else has, and it's really good to talk with you.
Cheers. Oh yeah. Yeah. We kind of did something a bit practical as well. They got the Kyber Saber fucking crystal in there.
Can we get one last look at that lamb shoulder? Do you have that next to you?
Yes.
I'd like to go out the show with that because that was.
Well, no,
awesome.
I got sweet potatoes and baked onion and potatoes left over with it too. It's delicious. Wait, it's in the fridge. Brr.
Look at that! Incredible.
And so we have some mushy sweet potato that's all caramelized up. We got some baked potato. We got some onion in there. Oh, there's a piece of like joint that's just all like cartilage and crackling and marrow and just yum. And then here is the.
There it is. Unbelievable. Yeah.
And that's what I sliced off last night for dinner. I've had that much.
Right. I've never seen anybody who has that size a piece of lamb in their home, so it's very impressed. Yeah. That is a paleo diet, what you got right there.
Ugh. Bah! Anyway, yeah, there's all my extra potatoes and shit.
Wow, you're a really good cook. I don't cook
We got,
anything
we
like
got
that.
plenty. We got plenty of extras.
Yeah.
And family up top's going to come down in a minute and grab it and go cut off what they want and reheat it. And I can grab a hunk for sandwiches, and I stabbed it with garlic, cloves, and bay leaves, like Filipino style. Yeah, Pacific Islanders and Aussies, we like our bay leaves and garlic into our pork and our lamb. Not for beef, but pork and lamb. Yeah, bay leaves and garlic, and you stab it. You get like half a bay leaf, shove it in there, and then you like wedge it in with like a bit of garlic, and you go around and stab another spot. You do that like several times.
Yeah, bay leaf is used often, like if you're making a homemade beef stew, you put a bay leaf or two in the pot while you're cooking that.
I never used bay leaf until one of my mates got me onto it, like about fucking 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I never used one. Then he put a bay leaf in his bolognese and then picked it out. And I'm like, wow, I'm going to buy some bay. And then one of my girlfriends has a bay leaf tree. And so she made me her own homemade.
A bay leaf tree, holy cow.
Yeah, yeah. So I got like an old beef stock container.
Yeah.
And there's all like homegrown bay leaves in there.
Wow.
And she dries them herself and all that stuff. And she does other Australian natives, like native limes and shit like that, and all sorts of stuff. She's crazy. Yeah. I made her a sickle. Like a harvesting sickle.
Sure, yeah.
And she's got my giant book that's like that thick of like cottage herbs and bush stuff. It's like if you've got a weed in your garden, it'll be in this book, and it'll tell you whether you can make a poison out of it, a medicinal cream, or a food. But it will still tell you if it's poison and how to make it. I was thinking about making some foxglove poison for one of my arrows. And it's like one of them paralytics. And you're still alive and you can feel everything. It'll just stop you moving. It's like, oh my God. I could have so much fun with that.
I could use some of those arrows in downtown Portland, I'll tell you.
You know, people I really fucking hate. Yeah. Not women, like other people that have threatened me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm not saying rape drug or anything like that. No, fuck that. I don't need that. Obviously, look at me. I don't need that. Yeah.
I wonder what the charge would be if the police arrested me. We were like assault with a paralytic agent on a bow, on an arrow. That would be a new one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'd just charge you with hitting them with an arrow, and they wouldn't even.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do a blood test. They just say they got hit with an arrow, and now they're missing their fucking.
Probably right. Yeah.
Everyone
downtown here is it's on meth anyway, so nobody would know.
As long as they're fucking dead when they find them, they won't know, dude. They'll just see the arrow in them, and then you can have as long as you want to fuck with them, and make sure that they know why you're doing it. But I really think leaving them alive is the best thing. One of my fantasies is like hit them with the paralytic arrow in the leg, and then you like slice their eyelids off, and their lips, and their tongue out, and their fingers off, and so they can never communicate for the rest of their lives. And every time they wake up, they can't even blink. They can't even communicate to blink. Right?
Wow.
Yeah.
This is gruesome. I hope I don't get the channel stricken for that. But
I don't want to kill anyone. I just rather you live a very horrible fucking life. If I just cut the right bits off you, I'll just circumcise the good bits.
Amazing. Well, on that note, I got to wrap up the show. It's been 6 hours. Unbelievable.
Silence of the lamb. That's right. We need to eat the lamb.
All right, Puck, I want to thank you very much. You're a fantastic guest. Okay. And so we'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by.
You're welcome.
Everyone there in the chat, thanks for watching tonight's incredibly amazing show. And exactly. And see everybody next time. All right. All right. Good night, everyone.